Good afternoon, everybody and anyone, and we finally made it live here at Park University with the finals of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2024 season presented by KC Game On. My name is Twess, and today I am joined by
JT Displays here. Twess, it's a great day for the Kansas City Corporate Esports 2024 Finals as we are rounding things up here at Park University. Kicking things off here, we got ourselves some Rocket League matches early on.
Starting with Rocket League. After Rocket League, we're moving into moving into Smash, and then we're moving into Halo after that. So we got a full day here at the Underground Park University layout. It is awesome. We've been working on this for 10 weeks coming now, regular season, couple weeks of playoffs. Finally here, we made it to the live finale. It's going to be a good one, and I hope you guys are all excited. Thanks for everybody that's tuning in and watching. Should be fun all day. Before we get too far, we do want to make sure we let everybody know about our sponsors that have helped put this whole thing together. Thank you very much to all of the teams that have come and participate, all the companies that support your employees to allow you to come do this awesome event. So thank you very much to everybody. Special sponsor shout out to Populous, Strange Crew Productions, Well Sky, and of course KC Game On, and the lovely Park University for allowing us to come in here and use their setup. It's an awesome place to be, and we've done a few esports events here in Kansas City now at the Park University. It's always great.
We have, and of course shout out to Gamdius, as they are the ones that help set up this stream that we are the stream computer that we are streaming on right now.
It's a gorgeous beast.
Yeah, it's lots of RGB going on there.
Probably break it.
Very, very gorgeous. Probably about half the parts there came from Gamdia, so shout out to them for sponsoring the stream PC that we are coming to you live from right now. So, folks, we are going to, of course, have a few matches. The way this sets up for Rocket League, it is a best-of-7 here on out. So we're going to start off with the lower bracket final there, which is going to be a matchup, an intercompany matchup.
It is. Yeah, we've seen the Honeywell v. Honeywell finals every time we've done the Corporate Cup. This is the first time it's not Honeywell v. Honeywell in the grand finals, I believe. Somebody fact check me on that, maybe. Get the fact checkers on it. But it is going to be a losers bracket finals. Honeywell Stripes versus Honeywell Stars will be match 1 today. Loser is going to be out. Winner is going to be going on to take on Well Sky. They've been making it all the way through that winners bracket. They are sitting there waiting in the grand finals, and they've got a huge advantage. It is a double elimination bracket, so if they do fall in match 1 tonight, they will be getting a full bracket reset, and then they're going to have to do it again. So we're going to see if Honeywell can make a return and have another chance, or I guess the same Honeywell team going back to take out Well Sky. Both Honeywell teams have fallen to Well Sky in the regular season already. The only team that took Well Sky out was Henderson, and I believe it was Henderson United. Oh, excuse me, I was wrong. Henderson Sparks was the only team that took it out so far. So here's a quick look at our bracket. This is all the playoffs that we've done over the last few weeks. You can see Well Sky on the top there, not dropping much at all, making it all the way through that grand finals. Honeywell's dropped down together, and they made it to that losers bracket finals, trying to make their way back up. But one of the Honeywell teams will be going home today. I do want to say a special thank you and shout out to all the teams that we have already lost this season. So far, we've lost Populous, G-Fiber, Henderson United, Henderson Sparks, and select quote the Squadron. All of those have come and gone now. We've only got 3 left. The 2 Honeywells and Well Sky will be crowning our champion today.
Absolutely. It's going to be an exciting day filled with matchups of a little bit of a rubber matchup coming up here in the lower bracket as Honeywell has to decide which team moves on. Break. So when we come back, folks, we will have the losers bracket final for you right after this quick BRB screen.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, guys, welcome back here for away from our short little break. We're getting ready right now, JT, for match one, game one of the day. It's going to be Honeywell Stripes versus Honeywell Stars. They're getting set up. Some of the benefits of being in live venues, we can see all the players. You got Honeywell Stripes here, Honeywell Stars inside, Wellsky in the esports arena here at Park University, also warming up.
Great thing about it as well is, if you're running into any sort of communication issues online, hey, you're in a LAN, you can just yell at each other.
Just yell at each other, yeah.
Just get in each other's faces, So
I will say the other downside of that, they probably are going to hear me yelling the whole time. So I hope they've got good noise-canceling headphones on as we get a little rowdy and maybe won't disturb them too much.
I'm sure there's a delay, so if we're making fun of, or we're at least pointing out a bad play there, they won't hear it because
it won't be immediate.
It's been 5 seconds.
Yeah, it won't be immediate. It can't be talking about us. Couldn't be talking about it. That happened 5 seconds ago. There's no way it's talking about us. So. Yeah. Getting set and getting loaded. Do you want to give a big shout out as well, guys, out here? We got Red Bull out here, and I don't know if it was a mistake for me to drink a Red Bull, but I'm about 3/4 of the way through this, and this could be troublesome, so we'll see how that goes. But thanks for Red Bull bringing out some sponsorships and coming out and hanging out with us today as well.
As we are underway.
Jumping right into it, baby. Let's go.
Game number one, Honeywell Stars on the orange side of the field there. Honeywell Stripes on the orange side of the field. The Honeywell Stars actually on the blue side. So
yeah,
it's
Honeywell
to red-green color blindness. I don't have it, but
yeah, it doesn't mess me up.
Made the flub already, so we're off to a rough orange start.
You got to do a quick player check-in on the rosters as well. Looks like we got some serious veterans coming out. On the side of Honeywell Stars, we've got Frenetic, Armafera, and Mini, all veterans of the Corporate Cup. Shot from Frenetic there towards the goal. Nothing going to happen there. On the side of Honeywell Stripes,
we got TJ.
Oh, yeah. TJ, Tech, and oh, no, I forgot who the last one was.
It was
Odyssey. Okay, so now all of them veterans of the Corporate Cup as well. Tech, I think, new this season, but TJ especially has been around for a couple seasons coming here to the Corporate Cup. So this should be a pretty spicy one. This is, once again, we are changing a little bit. It's a best of 7. We've been running best of 5s all season. But best of 7 here today to make sure everybody's got the most fair chance. And before the matchup, and as everybody's getting warmed up and set up, inter-company tournament Indeed, they're getting some real smack talking going on. There's a lot of back and forth. I think both sides are calling for the 4-0 sweep, and that's just not possible. But getting it started here early, Odyssey credit with the score off the back of TJ from downtown, way down the field. Nobody gets rotated back in time, and a little bit of a mistake there from the Stars.
Huge mistake there. Yeah, definitely. You don't want to see a howler like that going all the way down the field into the back of your own net there. That's not what you ever want to see there. Nevertheless, though, it's an opportunity. Honeywell Stars coming off on the front foot here off the restart. Meanwhile, TJ, though, been very active early on here. Passes back up to himself, looking for that pass in there. Tech can't quite get to it. There's Mini, pops it up to midfield, up to Frenetic. Frenetic looking for the shot, and it is a tie ball game just like that.
Didn't even need the assist from Frenetic. I think he gets, or from, it was Frenetic, sorry. Who went up for it? It was Odyssey and Mini both going up for it. Mini was trying to steal credit away from his teammate, but neither one of them even had to or could touch it. And yeah, just like that, 3:26 remain, tied back up. Just like we expected, should be a close one pretty much all match here.
Absolutely. It's Frenetic now. Again, those kickoffs are going to be, I think, the difference maker between these two sides here. Honeywell Stars, they've come in with a better record. However, like you said, they did drop down a little bit earlier than Honeywell Stripes. Oh. And Stripes giving up another one to Honeywell Stars is Armafera able to get the lead now.
Yeah, just walking this one in by himself. Big demo to clear the net out of the way. Defender came sliding through way too early on the side of the stripes. Armafera staying nice and patient, just pushing that one in the net. And for the first time, the Stars have taken the lead.
3:05 left to play here in game number 1. Stripes looking to put the offensive pressure now on the back line. Mini there with the block out into the corner, but still not cleared out of the blue zone. Here comes Tech trying to get the aerials. Got no boost though, but it's finished up mop and bucket by Addisy to tie him up.
What a follow-up there from the teammate Addisy. Tech was trying to put the double off the back wall himself, but yeah, as you said, JT, not enough boost, and fortunately enough for him, teammate is right there following, and once again tied up. Still 3 minutes left in game 1. This is as spicy as we thought it could have been.
Yeah, 2 minutes 50 seconds still to play though here in game number 1. It could go either way. Neither team's really gotten a foothold in this game just yet. Both of them just trying to play within themselves, not really exert too much crazy plays. That being said, Tech, nice little get up off the wall there, trying to bounce that out off the ceiling. Well defended that time by Honeywell Stars. So there is some technical ability on these Honeywell teams here. No one denies that, but it's a matter of like being able to find the finish and be consistently good at these technical abilities. That seems to be where you can see the inconsistencies between some of these players.
Yeah, I think they're just good enough that trying to get a goal is extremely difficult. Everybody's quite good on their saves and on their defense, so you have to have a sneaky kind of offensive shot to get it to sneak in there and get the point on the board. So you've either got a really good team play with a nice cross pass and keep it completely out of the control of the defense, or maybe just get lucky and when they have a mistake, take the opportunities when they're given, because teams are evenly matched enough that I don't think you're going to get any of those straight shots into the net, just open net, wide open. I don't think we'll see too many of those today throughout this best of 7. The other thing that'd be interesting to see, Honeywell by far has the deepest roster as TJ tries to squeak it in, Mini with a great save. But Honeywell, both of these teams have incredibly deep rosters, so it'll be interesting to see how many different names we do see. And also, this is the first time we've done any best of 7s all season. So if we go the distance that far, is the fatigue going to start to kick in on anybody as we try to figure that out? So, but game 1, man, it's looking like it's a best of 7 series. Still tied up 2-2, coming down to 1:10 left. Armafera trying to do it himself, but TJ going to be able to clear that one out.
Yeah, just didn't quite have the car control that time to keep the ball close to him. Really try to dribble that into the back of the net there, but he was able to just get a slight softer touch there. That one's probably into the back of the net and gives him the lead with a minute to play. As it stands, TJ trying to play some defense without any boost here. Tries to challenge Iron Fair, can't do it. The shot wide though. Tech able to make the save as well, as we now get a bit of a side rule one on the side here. Looking for TJ now, trying to get it out to midfield, trying to pop this over. He's got Tech and support there, but Mini's there, able to break up that pass and turn defense into offense quickly for the Stars, trying to get that goal to put them ahead here with 30 seconds left to go here. The shot well blocked this time, and it's up a cul-de-sac, nothing going.
Yeah, the shots keep coming in, and like I said, the defense on both teams doing so good. It is so tough to get a goal in right now. The offensive pushes on both sides are looking really strong. The Stars have had it on the orange side of the field, it feels like, for the last 40 seconds straight. Finally moves over to the Star side. Opportunity for the Stripes. Tech off the left side post, wants to follow it up himself. Top right, cut it! It's too hard. There it is! The third follow-up from the teammate Addisy takes the lead with only 8 seconds left, putting Stars on the back burner.
Tech's going to be doing some push-ups after this game here for 2 wide-open misses in quick succession there, needing Addisy to clean it up there for Honeywell Stripes here in game number 1, and leaving it very late here. Tech with a nice big clear. That should potentially keep them with the lead here in game number 1, and there is the secure from TJ. It's 4-2, but a close game despite the scoreboard at the end of regulation.
Yeah, 4-2 does not do that game justice at all. It was tied up for 4.5 minutes of that entire game, so super close the whole way. And unfortunately, the Stars not able to keep up with the pace of the Stripes there at the end. Tech and Addisy working together. Yeah, Tech actually at the bottom of the scoreboard. So TJ and Addisy in terms of points taking it the most. But the hat trick for Addisy and Tech with a couple of assists and a few saves on there. Good opening start there for the Stripes.
And shout out to the Venga Bus. You know, we like to party. That's a great song to kind of like, you know, if you're gonna celebrate something like,
you might as well celebrate that way.
I do love all the different songs you can get in Rocket League nowadays.
It is pretty nice, yeah, and you get them with goal explosions and everything. It's nice. It's a good time.
Yeah, the Venga Bus, yeah. We love a Venga bus. It's partying. Nevertheless, though, after game number 1, it is Stripes ahead of the Stars with a 1-0 lead going into game number 2. Of course, game number 1, that's just the opening salvo. This is a game of best of 7 here. It's a war of attrition, like we said. Game number 2 very rarely looks the same as game number 1, though. So I expect this to be, one that we could see either a ton of goals. It could end 8-5, very, very well likely there, or it could be one where it's just 0-0 and they go to overtime.
I'm going to put my prediction, and I'm going to be completely wrong about it, but I'll say it out loud on camera. I think it's going to be a low-scoring game. I think we saw the defenses getting warmed up, and I think it was getting tough for everybody to get some. On that those last 2 goals, one of them went in, and then the game was basically over anyway, so the fourth one I don't even count. But I expect an extremely low-scoring game. The defenses are looking so strong, and something that we talk about a lot, JT, we've talked about this in previous years with some of our LAN experience and casting. It's a big deal that you're at a LAN event on different peripherals and that you're on a different computer. You're not comfortable in your house. It does a lot of things to your mental state. And after a game or 2, hopefully your nerves kind of settle and you really just get locked in doing what you know you're supposed to do.
Oh, yeah. Usually after that first game there, if you still got some nerves, there's usually some issues going on, and you're just probably just out of funk. You didn't prep right the night before. You didn't get a good night's sleep there. You stayed up way too late. Whatever it may be there. If you're not locked in after the first game on a LAN event there, that counts to your preparation there. And listen, these teams, they're competing for a trophy, so prep before the event is always important. That's why we talk about the Olympics so much. Rest, recovery, the training you put into. Are these Olympic athletes? No, they're Kansas City athletes.
That's right.
But
These are the best Kansas City Rocket. These are the best Kansas City Rocket players that we can bring. I guarantee that for a fact. Everybody here at the Kansas City Corporate Cup, and the skill level in general of the Corporate Cup has increased over the last couple of seasons, which is also an amazing thing to be able to watch in real time. So it could be real interesting to see.
But shout out to the IOC earlier this week.
Yes.
They did approve
It's gonna be sweet.
the esports Olympics to be going on in, I believe, is Saudi Arabia next year.
Yeah, coming up pretty quick though. But that'll be pretty sweet having esports in the Olympics.
Yeah, in the Olympics for sure. A nice shot here. Addisy, the last goal of game number 1, gets the first goal of game number 2.
And once again, Honeywell Stripes with the opening point. This time it took him a little bit longer. 3:46 left. Let's see if the Stars can respond as quickly. Right now, momentum entirely in the Stripes' favor. 1 up on the match, 1 up in this game. Honeywell going to have to figure out what they can do. Let's see.
Yeah.
Did we get any team switches or any roster
going.
switches?
Oh, dangerous ball off the crossbar by TJ.
No,
not going to happen
okay.
that time, though, as it is still searching there. But TJ was looking dangerous that time. Honeywell Stars very lucky to come away without being down 2-0 early on in game 2.
I'm really surprised not to see any roster switch outs. I know the last game was close, but Honeywell Stars did take the loss against the Stripes, and it's kind of expected to see the Stripes keep these 3 veteran players. Just like that, opportunity from Tech to put it towards the net. But I am surprised with such a deep roster that we didn't see any switch out from the Stars side of the field.
Addisy.
Thinking about it more and more now, Addisy with the hat trick last game already. 2 on the board for the Stripes. MVP for sure so far. Looking so good. Big assist, getting big follow-ups on his teammates. And that time he almost just does it by himself to kick off the defense from the back wall. Addisy puts it right into the center hole and gets the point on the board, extends the lead 2-0. JT, this is the most dangerous lead in Rocket League.
Yeah, Addisy, though, definitely looking a little bit dangerous here so far. Another shot, though, comes in, and that's TJ. As we go ahead and get a 3-0 lead here for the Stripes.
Yeah, looking really good, man. They are super strong. Again, momentum continuing to build for the Stripes. Stars really going to have to get something working here, find out what is going on. I know this is a big, intense inter-company matchup, the Honeywell v. Honeywell match. It's something that we look forward to every season so far now in the Corporate Cup over the last times. This time not playing in that grand final spot, just trying to work their way up to go get a chance against the #1 seeded Well Sky. So big pressure on the line for both these teams, and right now Stripes is the one successfully riding that pressure wave.
Yeah, we can see some of the Well Sky guys kind of patrolling around here, checking out the competition as well, trying to get some inside knowledge there. Not exactly using drones like the Canadian soccer team, but they're certainly doing their homework regardless.
I was curious, speaking about doing homework, I asked these guys a couple weeks ago, how often do they watch the matches? Do they kind of try to go predict what might be going on? And the only response that I got was during the Henderson game. they were calling each other out in the team comms saying, watch out for the demos, because they knew that Honeywell was a big demo team. So that's a little bit of homework has been done, I know. You get to be able to have that chance in a 10-week season like this. So Honeywell was known for their demos, at least to the Henderson boys, earlier this week. So see if that comes into play, any big demolition goal plays. There's a great setup off the back wall. TJ comes out to defend it, however. A little bit too patient maybe from Frenetic back at that midfield line and not committing enough. They are down by 3. You're going to have to sacrifice some of your defense and start putting some of those points towards offense right now.
Well, and the thing about homework, too, you can do all the homework and research you want. Whether or not you can actually find a way to mitigate that, that's an entirely
That is true.
Henderson, they're not here right now. They were able to overcome just by being well known that they like demos. I see Army Ferrer getting one on tech just now as well. Minnie now driving it into the orange half of the field as Stars. They're looking a little lost on the pitch right now. They certainly do not look like the second best team in this competition. They are definitely playing like the third best team, and Honeywell Stripes certainly has them outplayed all over the field, so they have to find a way to break this defense of the Stripes right now with 60 seconds to go here in game 2.
Yeah, I said I thought it was going to be a low-scoring game. I thought 3 points for one team was going to be quite a bit anyway, but yeah, the defense of the Stripes for sure holding in here strong. Stars not able to find any kind of chink in the armor, and that momentum that we talked about for the Stripes is just going to continue to build.
Oh, nice.
Woo, what a save from Frenetic and an angled shot from TJ. But yeah, the momentum's going to continue and continue to build. The Honeywell Stars have got to put a stop to it. They're going to have to get this bleeding to stop immediately and reset themselves. Down by 2 in a best of 7 is overcomable, but man, what a mountain you're going to have to climb. Frenetic trying to bring it back right there. It might even have been too little too late, as this last 20 seconds is going to tick down, and I do not expect Stars getting 3 points on the board from that. But there is the start of it. 15 seconds, 1 point on the board. There is time.
Yeah, and Frenetic was doing some really good jobs using the boost they could to put some dangerous shots on goal there. But ultimately, it was, I believe, Minnie that got in on that one there, in addition to their third teammate there to get that one. So Frenetic, though, been the main aggressor here, but it doesn't matter if you can't restart well as Addisy.
Oh, no.
That is a hat trick for Addisy there.
2 games in, yeah.
1 goal, 3 shots.
Oh, 1 goal, 3 shots. I thought Addisy did get a hat trick here. I thought it was 3 goals for that, but
I know maybe it is.
Addisy even talking in the chat saying their other roster is superior, throwing out the B team lingo, trying to shut them down. They did not hold on to that 2-point lead very long, re-extended it by 3 immediately, putting a point and sending a message to the Stars team lineup that they aren't going anywhere. We heard them talking to each other before the game. Everybody was calling out a 4-0, 4-0 sweep. It didn't matter what team you were on. And it's looking like right now, Stripes in the driver's seat with confidence, moving their way towards that 4-0.
I mean, it's not a 4-0 sweep yet, but I mean,
not yet.
2-0 is that's a good lead. That thing, you gotta feel pretty good about that. I mean, this is the best of 7, and game number 1, game number 2, ending up with the same result there. To me, that indicates that it is a do or die situation for the Stars here coming up in game number 3. Game number 3, I always say it's the crux of a game 7.
It is.
You know, it's the most important. Like, if you're gonna win one match, that's the match you have to win, because that's the one that guarantees you go into a game 5 no matter what. So you gotta win it if you have 1 and 2. This is your time to get up and apply anything that you've learned from the first 2 games.
So JT, we know that a 0-2 lead in the game is the most scary lead in Rocket League. What about a 0-2 or 2-0 match lead? Does that feel better than a 2-0 game lead? It seems more significant to me. It seems like a scarier thing to go up against.
Yeah, you definitely feel more confident there. I mean, that being said, you can certainly look at other sports, that other people pay attention to, like basketball. You see, 2-0 lead in a best of 7
best
series,
7, yeah.
Being blown by the Lakers or whoever.
Yeah. Sometimes it strikes a fire under the losing team. Like, guys, you're really close on. I mean, you are heading towards that cliff edge right now.
Yeah.
You got to figure something out and get it rolling. And the Stars have got to do that. They've got to get something going right now. It is the second seed and the 3 seed for the season. The Stars were 5-2 over the 7 weeks, and the Stripes were 4-3. So only a 1-game difference, but it doesn't seem like the difference is there anymore. The Stripes seem like they're the dominant team. They seem like they're in the control. Game 1 seemed even closer than Game 2 did. Game 2 seemed entirely in the Stripes' control. Yeah. And if the Stars can't figure out that momentum, they're going to have issues.
I think, yeah, absolutely. This is definitely very much like, if they don't show to at least be competitive here in game number 3, pack it in, boys. It's done, more or less, is my opinion. That might be a hot take there, but like that's.
I don't disagree with you.
It's just the data I'm seeing right in front of me right now, and that seems to be, the Stripes have come out to play here.
Yeah.
They're saying, hey, we're gonna be the Stripes. We're gonna be Argyle. We're gonna be houndstoothing you. We're gonna be, putting you checkered. It don't matter what pattern we are here. We're out here to play, and you're just there. You think you're the stars, like. You ain't even shining bright right now. So, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Stars. They are a little dull right now. They're going to have to find some more of that starry glow. And, yeah, you mentioned it. Game 3, this is going to be a pivotal one. Even if you take this one back, you're still down one more in the match, but you feel like you've got an avenue. You feel like, okay, we beat them in Game 3. We could beat them in Game 4 and 5 again. But, man, if you drop 3 games down at the beginning of this, it's the first match of the day to get us started in this entire tournament for the rest of the Corporate Cup. And going down 0-3, not where you want to be. That one would be a downside.
I'll give Honeywell this. If the Stars get swept, I think they can just be called the White Dwarfs for the rest of the year, right?
Yeah.
I think that's
yeah, a little dull but still dense. So
yeah, it's listen,
They do have quite a deep roster, though. I'm curious
dense.
now.
I guess that's one way to call your coworker. Yeah.
I mean, if you're getting beat 4-0 in the losers bracket finals, I think you can say whatever you'd like to say at that point. You've earned that respect. So we'll see. We'll see if we get any kind of team roster switch outs, though. Again, I've talked about it. The Honeywell teams, both teams have huge. I think each one of the teams has 6 players each. So we'll see if they switch out or do anything like that. I think we are getting set up right now. I'm trying to keep an eye on, again, bonuses of a LAN event. I can see all the players right there. It's kind of nice to figure out what's going on. So
I see a lot of worried faces at that table there, a lot of concern there. They're not happy with their performance. So they're certainly trying to figure out what they can do better to improve upon themselves against their opponent. Well,
yeah, I think they're trying to get set up. I think they're having a little bit of maybe technical issues. So we might throw it to a quick BRB screen real quick, and we'll come back to you guys. Don't go anywhere, guys. Coming up right after this, Game 3 of this best of 7 series, losers bracket finals, in just a couple minutes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, dropped right into it here, guys. Game 3, Honeywell Stripes up by 2 in the series. This is the best of 7, so 2 more of those, and they'll be sending the Honeywell Stars packing. Here we go into it right now. We got a little bit of team swap outs, though, so we'll get a check-in on the roster here in just a moment. One of my favorite players, Bonesaw, is ready. Switching in here with Mini and Frenetic on the side of the Stars.
Yeah, very interesting switch up there to see how that's going to change things here. Obviously, they might feel really confident that Bonesaw can match up well against Addis. He seems to be the most dangerous player on the pitch at this time. We'll see if that's going to be, a like-for-like, hat-on-a-hat type situation there, or if they're just going to try to use Bonesaw and their dynamicism, try to score more goals.
Yeah, Bonesaw has been a key player for the Stars in previous weeks. Tech has been another big name we've seen to make some big plays in the previous weeks for the Stripe side. So Addisy really stepping up. We've also got Blue swapping in for the side of the Stripes as well. So both teams just taking in one player, just making slight adjustments and seeing how that plays out. There's a shot towards the net from Tech. Nobody able to get back, rotated in time. It looks like they were just sleeping a little bit over there. Nobody really just felt like they had the full boost towards the net. Tech takes the opportunity, gets the opening point once again for the Stripes. 1-0 with 3:42 remain.
Yeah, Frenetic just a little slow that time trying to get to the back line there, and ultimately it lets that goal just kind of slink right on in there as we have 3:35 left to play here in game number 3. A 1-0 lead here for the Stripes. Are they going to try to make it a 2-0 lead here? Tech now with a little drill pass over to Addisy. Addisy, the shot, gonna be wide. Oh, good block that time by Mini. Keeping it alive there as Tech trying to pickle that one around. Blue now, a little bit of action this time. A searching shot, but Frenetic well saved there. Now it's saved over, passed off to Mini. back up to midfield.
Yeah, kind of a back and forth here. A couple of good plays, though. We saw that big pass and save from Minnie on the other side of the field, and it was a great team play. It was a good shot to the top left corner, but it wasn't quite enough to get there. Now we're just stalled out in the midfield. Frenetic going all the way to the top for that one. Not much control over it, just sends it back out to the sidewall and then the midfield again. Minnie with a good controlled catch here. 1v1 against Tech. Tech beats him. Once he gets to the midfield, Frenetic going to clear it all the way downtown. Playing ping pong now. Addisy keeps it in the middle. Nobody able to get too much set up coming on that halftime. And here's my lower scoring game, I thought. I thought we were going to see more of this aggressive defense come out, more of these disruptive plays right out in the midfield. Here's an opportunity now for the Stripes. Drops right down in front of the net, and a save from Bonesaw. And a demo, actually, in the background onto Tech might have stopped that as well.
Well, sure, and it makes sense that you're going to see, obviously a little bit of that action happening there, because it's going to be it's game 3, right? You have to be as good as you want to be here. Frenetic there trying to get that aerial, didn't quite get the touch he wanted there. Addisy able to make the save. It's 2 minutes left to play here in game number 3. Honeywell Stars, they've had a few shots on goal there, but the number of goals has been a big old fat 0, gang.
Yeah, not looking too good so far for the Stars. You're 3 minutes in, still really trying to find your feet underneath you. It looks like the Stripes have just had the Stars number all day so far. Stars only one down to bring this tide back up. Even getting a little bit of a lead this late into the game. If they could get 2 points in the next 60 seconds or so, it would be a huge momentum swing to hold on to this game 3. We've mentioned it. We'll probably mention it again. You do not want to be down 0-3 in a best of 7. That just feels like a just impossible mountain that you have to climb. Bonesaw going to try to take it to the house right now. It swings out wide to the right. Tech with the save. Here's another shot. Minnie keeping the pressure up off the top. Bonesaw wanted to be there, but he was over the top. Frenetic slightly out of position, not able to put a shot towards the goal again. Going to roll towards the center. A double commit miss from the side of the Stripes, but no punishment at all. 70 seconds left. Stripes holding on to their 1-point lead as they finally get it cleared out of their red zone. Shots abound from the Stars. None of those able to drop.
Yeah, and Frenetic has had some good ideas. That's just been a little bit, the technical ability just a little bit either over the top there or just misjudges the angle just enough there to not be able to come to fruition here. So
Come on.
Got to be frustrating now for the Stars as we got 45 seconds left to go here in regulation. They just need 1 goal to tie it up to force overtime here. But right now they're on the back foot here. Bonesaw able to get the clear out and back up to midfield for Minnie. Minnie with a duel with Tech here. The pass into the midfield cleared away by Tech. And now 30 seconds to go here. It is everything must go fire sale for the Honeywell Stars. They have to find a goal.
I'm doing it, JT. I'm calling it as the caster. I want the Honeywell Stars to make a goal right now. Let's go. Send us into an overtime. I would like him to take this game. Send us to at least a guaranteed game 5. Come on, Stars. You got 10 seconds to do it. Opportunity right here. Addisy trying to make something happen.
Nope.
Tech trying to hit it towards the net, and he will be able to extend the lead 2-0 with 8 seconds left. And once again, the Stripes are just striping all over the Honeywell Stars team. Cannot get anything rolling on the side of the Stars. And even in that 3rd seed roster, the Stripes have been either practicing or they have found their coworkers' numbers. And they've got them all kinds of rattled now. They're going to be down by 3 in a best of 7 match and only 1 loss away from getting kicked out of the tournament. Made it all this way through 10 weeks of gameplay to the losers finals. And the Honeywell Stripes up by 3-0. What a huge advantage.
And to me, again, this is somewhere I'm finding, what's happening with the Stars a lot is just misclicking on these technical plays. You see them getting close and trying to go for these pinches, going for these close-in things, but they're just missing right now. They aren't able to. The chemistry just isn't quite there right now.
It doesn't seem to be clicking. Yeah.
So something has to change. Obviously, at this point, whoever hasn't played, you just throw them in, see what
You got to do something.
Throw something in the blender, and see what comes out in that smoothie. Sometimes it's gonna taste good, and other times, you just got a gloop of protein powder at the bottom of your smoothie.
Well, you're down by 3 right now in this best 7 match, so protein powder. Very little gloopy right now. Definitely need to blend that smoothie up and see if we can iron it out a little bit because it's not looking good for the Stars. We did get a little bit of insight on the spectator chat there for those eagle-eyed viewers that they do have a couple players that they do need to get playing. So it does look like we're going to see Damocles Reborn and Zero Doomsday coming in. Again, some of that insider spectator chat. So Zero Doomsday, at least this previous week in the playoffs on Wednesday and Thursday, Zero Doomsday was putting his team on his back and carrying the rest of the team. So we'll see if Zero Doomsday can come in and make some big plays for us tonight as well, or this afternoon. The other thing I wanted to mention, it came up on my mind earlier and just reminded me now, this is absolutely the earliest in the day that we've played any of our corporate cup games for the entire season. Most of these guys are at work.
Half of them are asleep still?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't anymore because I'm not on that schedule. My life doesn't allow me to, but I remember waking up at 11:30 or noon on a Saturday and feeling like it was morning. So maybe that's affecting some of these guys, but...
It could be, but, thankfully we've got a solution for that, and it is all thanks to our sponsor, Red Bull. We got a couple of Red Bull
Speaking of which,
right
actually, let's go ahead and
if you don't sleep at our land, we got you. That's what we got the Red Bull for.
Big shout out to Red Bull.
It is, there's a champion shop on the line. There is a trophy that you can hold with your hands. If you ain't playing your
sweet,
best,
glorious, which we're going to have to get that over here, a sweet, glorious, awesome trophy with all the previous winners engraved on it. There's a few spots left, and we're going to keep filling them up every year for the Corporate Cup. So it is now a Regal Take It Back to Your Company event.
As we are getting into game number 4, it is do or die for the Stars. Get Honeywell Stripes, get that 4-0 sweep they kept boasting about, or do the Stars have something in that back pocket there? They still got Bonesaw on the field there, but is anyone else there? Zero Doomsday online now, as is Dan McCleave's Reborn. Meanwhile, on the Stripe side, TJ Blue and 99 Void, the new one here. Blue showed up last game, but I believe we have not seen 99 Reborn yet.
Yeah, 99 Void is a veteran to the Corporate Cup, but hasn't been here in this match. It's time to find out, are the Honeywell Stars predator or prey? Are they going to get backed into the corner and just roll over and try to play dead, or are they going to find their anger, find their courage, come out of that corner swinging up against this Honeywell Stripes team? So far right now, it's still looking very similar. It seems like momentum is still in the Stripes' favor, and we see a lot of that Honeywell Stars still kind of what you were talking about, just a little discombobulated, a little bit of off-kilter. Stripes just looking a little smoother. Here's Zero Doomsday, one of the MVPs from earlier in the playoffs this week, not able to make anything happen there.
Now it's in the orange half the field here. Bonesaw looking for the pass in there. Cleared out to midfield, but now Zero Doomsday try to take on Blue one-on-one, and Blue shuts him down that time. Nice little save that time, but Damocles keeping it alive here. This pass and the shot goes in from Bonesaw. He's ready to put the game on their back.
All right, so the team swap outs, Bonesaw in the game, and the first time that we've seen the Honeywell Stars take the opening point. Took them just over a minute, and I was going to even commentate say right before that the Stripes seem to be playing extremely defensive right there. They had 3 people fully committed in the net all the time during that entire push, and I think that might have come back to bite them a little bit. They kind of gave up on the aggressive defense that we see when they come out and try to meet them in the midfield and get some big 1v1 takeaways. We saw 3 players back just safely. Again, we see it now. Really safe back in the net in that red zone, and it could open an opportunity for Doomsday to do it again on the goal line. And what a save from TJ to get it cleared out.
Incredible. Yeah, I was going to say that maybe the Stripes are just kind of goading a little bit there, daring the Honeywell Stars team to take those shots, because they know they're in control of the match right now. They've got 3 games to the good, so they're really kind of goading, biding their time there. They got no problem allowing the Stars to kind of come up and take that attack, because right now they are happy playing defense. They know they can drop a few games and still not be too stressed. Nice shot there. Adult commit, though. TJ able to make the save there, but adult commit defensively, it's definitely something you need to work on communication-wise here to let people know, hey, I've got, don't let 2 people get in that situation.
And then trust after they call, they got it.
Yeah, because if Honeywell Stars decide to get really aggressive there and get some nice infield passing going on there, you can see those adult commits really start becoming a punishable offense.
Yeah. And again, I'm seeing it right now. Zero Doomsday, like I said, in this Wednesday and Thursday matches, he was doing some absolute work for the Stars, and he is doing it again so far. Every time he gets a chance on the ball, it seems like it's going towards the net. Bonesaw is ready, got to clear all the way across the right side. Damocles going to try to set this one up, brings it to the midfield. Bonesaw was there for the kick-in, but not enough momentum to kick it towards the net. Damocles going to try to set this one up to the middle. There's a little bit of team help, but woo, good clear across from TJ to keep that one out of the goal. 2 minutes remain. Stars holding on to their very rare lead we've seen this match, only up by 1 right now. Stripes going to have to see what they can do to tie this back up and try to end this series immediately. Stars trying to take us to a guaranteed Game 5. 145 remain to hold on to.
Nice. Little searching cross in there from Bonesaw there. Not able to get around the defense of Honeywell Stripes. The Stripes now taking a shot there from TJ. Damocles able to make the save, and now got one-on-one with the keeper. TJ makes the save that time. Now the shot coming in, and Bonesaw gets it.
What a great play from Damocles Reborn right here. He beats the 1v1 defenders. He gives it away to TJ, but he knows his teammate with Bonesaw is in the background, and he drops into the bottom right side of the net. And now the Stars finally finding some momentum here, seeing what they can do. 1:27 left. Down by 3 in the match, but they're up in this game. This is what they needed to get some life back into them. Let's see how they keep running with it.
And I think that goal was honestly just an over-rotation defensively there. You saw them, they had one guy coming in and then immediately followed back behind, trying to follow the play, over-rotated defensively there and allowed that space behind to just get that shot in there. So again, you got to be careful with your defensive positioning there. Positioning so critical there. Need to opportunity like that goal just there.
Yeah, we didn't it didn't see anything backfire when you called out on that double commit just a minute or so ago, but we have seen over the course of this season multiple times where we've caught it, where there's been a double commit and an immediate response that gets a goal from it. So talking about that positioning, talking about that keen communication, it's not any more important than it is now. Shot towards the net, but it'll be high from Blue. It was a wide open shot, and he goes just too much up in the air. And that was the opportunity to bring it back within 1. And now only 30 seconds left. Got to get 2 more points on the board to try to tie this back up. And it's looking more and more now like the Stars feeling like it's in control of them. Now they just have to delay. Time is on their favor. Taking down the last 20 seconds. Demo onto Doomsday should maybe stall him out, but it's still on the wrong side of the field. You got to get it over there. And doing a great job at just keeping it stalled out. Bonesaw is ready, takes advantage. There's enough time. Everybody waiting around. That should secure it. Honeywell Stars almost assuredly going to be taking us to a Game 5. Finally able to find their feet here and get some points going. I'm curious if it's more, it seems like a good roster switch from Honeywell Stars than it is a bad switch from Stripes. I don't think the Stripes coming in, I don't think 99 Void has been doing anything bad. I think Bonesaw and Zero Doomsday have really been working together well here.
Yeah, Damocles Reborn there, has a few assists, 3 assists though, so Damocles really seems to be the one that's driving this team with those assists there. Bonesaw cleaning it up and getting the win here for the Stars, but I really think that, if you ask me for the Stars there, I think you keep Damocles Reborn, you keep Bonesaw in there, and then you probably bring in,
maybe Minnie. I think Minnie's on the Stars side if I'm trying to remember.
Yeah,
Minnie's one of the veterans I know, and Frenetic. Am I thinking of the wrong team now? Am I on the Stripe side?
No.
Frenetic, Armafera, and Minnie are all veterans, and I think that's all Stars.
I'd probably put Army Ferry in there.
Yeah, Army was good.
Yeah, Army with Bonesaw. And
Bonesaw doing big work again. Though
and with Damocles, I think that's what
Damocles is a good one.
If I'm the coach, that's what I'm
what you're putting in
next game.
They might be having some weight on board because, like I said, I know you didn't catch them this week, but Zero Doomsday, was literally 1v2ing and 1v3ing their opponents on the last couple of matches. Zero Doomsday, he needed some back support because he was carrying a lot of weight on the last week's game. So maybe we saw him get out to a little bit of exciting lead here in game number 3 game 4 with Zero Doomsday, but not as much maybe of an impact as he had in the previous week. So yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see now what the Stripes bring. Are they? You're still holding the lead, but you finally dropped a game.
Yeah.
Do you keep your team? Do you switch back to game 1 roster?
I think you probably bring one of the people from game 1 back in there, and you kind of integrate back in slowly, just kind of change that community just a little bit there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do. Is if you find whoever's whoever's performing who's over. Most there, I think that's, because really it's about that defense.
Yeah, it is going to be huge on defense.
They were locking them down solidly defensively the first 4 games. So I think, whoever's that defense liability, hey, sit out this next one here. We'll move on to the other finals, no problem.
Yeah. All right. I think we are going to take it to a short break here, guys. Look like we are doing some rosters change-outs and maybe resetting the lobby to get everybody into the place where they need to be. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're coming back with game number 5 of the first series of the day, just with Rocket League, right here on KC Game On. Be back in just a couple minutes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, and here we are, game number 5. Honeywell Stars versus Honeywell Stripes. Stripes up 3-1 in the match. They're trying to send their counterparts, the Stars, home and make their way onto that grand finals against Well Sky, waiting in the wings right now for them. We got a couple of team swap outs here. Like I said, that deep roster coming into play. Everybody getting some swaps. On the Stars side, we got Bonesaw is ready, Damocles Reborn, and Zero Doomsday. Great call outs on the teammates there for JT. On Honeywell Stripes, we've got 99 Void, Tech, and Blue all coming in here to see what they can do against this Stars lineup.
And meanwhile, 99 Void there. One thing that they didn't let us know here off camera is that one of their players is ranked gold.
He's a gold player, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess put it in the chat there. Which one do you think is the gold player there?
But it could be interesting, and they were calling it out. They were saying easy game. They're still talking smack. They're up by 2 in the match, saying easy game. They're going to knock him out. But what a play from Zero Doomsday and Damocles Reborn, the 2 named players we've been keeping an eye on all day, been warning you about. Huge booming pass. Damocles gets it over 2 defenders right into the net. And once again, Honeywell Stars has taken the opening point of the game.
Love a little doink like that there, and that's what we love to see there. Honeywell Stars breaking with the opening salvo here. See if they're able to hold on to that here. 4 minutes still left to play as the Stripes trying to put the defense into offense here as they get past midfield.
There's 99 Void. Get a good easy save. Got to make sure you make those. Going to try to send this one up over the midfield. A little bit too less pressure on it. Zero Doomsday going to go up this one off of his teammate's pass. Damocles Reborn once again. That duo pair has been astounding so far, and they're keeping the pressure on. Stars.
Looking for it at midfield there by Blue, breaking it up. Now Bonesaw still has an opportunity there to keep it alive in the blue side of the field there, but ultimately nothing doing as it's Honeywell Stripes in command right now. They're doing a really good job of controlling this ball here. Kind of getting, a little
stuck
with their opponents a little bit there. Zero Doomsday confused me a little bit there. He's on the blue side, but he's got that full red on, that full red octane kind of throw me off a little bit.
Yeah, that'll mess with you on the colors for sure. At least when you're going this fast, we got people switching, we got team switching, we got name switching. Not as easy to keep up with for everybody. 99 Void getting a great save there. Tech just letting him have it. Good team communication. Tech didn't even need to go up for it. He knew his boy 99 had it. Damocles is going to try to angle this one back towards the net. It's still going to be a little bit of a slow roller. The thing I haven't seen performed very well so far today are the quick pass crosses. They've got a lot of getting stalled in the corner, a lot of those slow rollers across the midfield, or the very slow lobbing up and over the tops. We have not seen very many good quick passes right to a player in the midfield. There's one right there. Tech taking the opportunity in the completely wide open net. There's a missed rotation or something that happened there. Great pass from 99 Void off the wall. There's that speedier cross pass. Tech right where he needs to be. And the missed opportunity from the Stars, but taken advantage of by the Stripe, and they tie it up just with half the game remaining.
Yeah, and you can see it right there on that replay. It was obvious what happened. Damocles Reborn there, just prioritizing boost over ball. Thought he had the time there. Trying to get that full boost in the corner. Left a wide open net there for Tech to just slam it home here. So it is something that you got to be always vigilant there. Just because it looks like your team's in control at midfield there, if you're last man back there, you got to keep your head on a swivel there. It's always more efficient to pick up those pennies there. Just pick up the little 10 drop, 10 drop, 10 drop, or 12 drop, just to give you a little bit of a boost there whenever you need it.
Yeah, for sure committed. Definitely under prioritized the ball after going for that boost and cost their team a point. There's a shot, though, from Damocles Reborn. Just a low screamer on the ground. The defender was there in the net, but not the right angle. Bonesaw tried to kick it out, but Damocles just going to do this himself. Blue in the wrong spot in the middle of the net, not pushed out far enough, or excuse me, not behind, I should say, far enough. And Honeywell Stars retakes the lead 2-1. Just under 2 minutes left. Stripe's going to have to respond now.
Well, I mean, hey, that just means that Damocles Reborn, they are now responsible for all 3 goals in this match here, as they got 2 themselves and then again gave up that howler on the other side of things to make it a 2-1 lead here with 1:30 left to play here in game number 5.
Good setup.
A nice shot dropped in there, Blue. Gets it in!
He rolled in! I thought it was too slow. I was about to call out. Good pass here from Tech off the back wall. Blue was ready for it, and I just didn't think he had enough momentum on it, but maybe that's what messed Bonesaw up. He was ready for a little bit more speed, but it just bounces slowly in, and it kind of out of nowhere that goal goes in. Stripes has tied it back up. 90 seconds left. Stripes, once again, still trying to finish out this match right now.
I haven't seen that goal explosion yet either there. So
the shark?
No. The little TV one.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I don't think I've seen that one either.
Yeah, that was nice. I like it.
I'm still thinking about a goal back, I think. My brain's all sorts of flustered. The shark is sweet, yeah.
The shark goal explosion. That's fun. That's a lot of fun.
Back shot towards the net, top right corner. Anybody going to be there for the follow-up? Not before Damocles can get kicked out around the side. They're going to keep it in play here. Tech gives up his vehicle's life for it to try to keep it in play, but Bonesaw is ready, clears it out. 60 seconds left, all tied up still, 2-2. Honeywell Stars trying to play to stay in this tournament.
And now,
Tech wants to go for it, but ran out of boost. Miscalculated on that one.
oh, Bonesaw just can't find that angle there. Another bite at the apple, but still gets it up to Damocles, who puts the pass in there. Now Bonesaw, no, denied by Tech. A good block that time. 2-2 remains, 35 seconds left to go, folks. Will we find a winner in regulation? It is on the stripe side of the board. It is up to the Stars to try to find it right now. The shot,
Finally!
the goal!
Oh my goodness, the pressure never stopped. That was 40 straight seconds of just shot after shot after shot, and finally the armor gives away from the side of the stripes, and they find an opportunity. Points on Honeywell Stars, takes the lead, 24 seconds left, 3-2, trying to take us to a game 6.
A gold level save there from 99 Void, I would say, be my guess. But nevertheless, here 3-2, 15 seconds left to go. Can the Stripes force overtime? It's on their half the field here. It's going to be close as they are going to try to keep this pressure high if you're the Stars. Final few seconds ticking down in the game. Could mean we are going to game number 6 with Honeywell Stripes 3 games and Honeywell Stars 2 games now.
Wow. So the first 3 games, huge momentum on the side of Honeywell Stripes. They were the dominant team in the first 2 games. Game 3 was a little bit closer, but they still could out the win. We saw them in that game 2. The Stripes had a huge lead, and they were dominant for a while. But now in the last 2 games, I'd say it seems a little bit more even than when the Stripes were in control, but the Stars completely in their favor right now. They're 2-0 in the last 2 games. They got to do it 2 more times in this best of 7, but that hill has gotten a lot less steep going into game 6.
I gotta tell you, there's something in the air right now, and it is smelling a little bit like a possible reverse sweep here. Maybe,
I do love to see
something. Maybe someone's in the kitchen here. You know, I don't know.
They must have read the script ahead of time.
I don't know. Is there a reverse sweep cooking? I don't know. Like that's not for me to determine. That's for
That's for Honeywell Stars to determine.
Or Honeywell Stripes. You know.
Yeah.
It's up to them to not fumble the bag here. You know, like. Dropping a 4-game lead would be, or 3-game lead.
Yeah, that would.
Pretty,
I think you would hear about that in the office until next season. I don't think that would ever end. Potentially even after next season, if they give up the reverse sweep, that would be.
If it was me, I would be printing out like signs from the company printer that just says choking hazard, and just put it on all the chemicals. Just choking hazard warning, choking hazard. So
they haven't done it yet.
There's opportunity for that. There's opportunity for that. Like keep that in mind. Whoever wins this bout here,
a lot of intercommunal haberdashery that you could be having. Yeah.
Everyone loves trash talk.
So, all right, we're going to be jumping into it real quick. I think we're doing another player swap out. Let's take a quick BRB real quick here, guys. Be right back here on KC Game On. Game 6 coming up right after this.
One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
night kickoff, Game 6. Honeywell Stars sitting at 2 games. Honeywell Stripes with the lead 3 games. This is a best of 7. Stripes once again at match point. Starting out early for Addisy, the MVP of the day for the Stripes. 11 seconds in, point on the board for a big opener. And this is more like we saw in games 1, 2, and 3. Honeywell out to that early lead. Looking at Zero Doomsday, Bonesaw is ready, and Damocles Reborn. Their A-team, I would say, for the Stars. Addisy, Tech, and TJ for the Stripes. Everybody bring out their big-name players.
But hey, I think that was exactly what the doctor ordered for Honeywell Stripes. You just need 20 milligrams of Addisy Golds.
That's all you need. 20 milligrams of Addisy will do it to you every day. So looking really good. And yeah, his name has, I've seen him be playing all season long, but I haven't been saying his name like, oh man, he's been the MVP. But today for sure, Addisy has been stepping up and making his name known and the finals, when it counts especially. So Honeywell Stripes can try to lock this one down. Tech, shot towards the net, good clear from Doomsday.
Now, of course, the real question though is, can Addisy get that extended release and get multiple goals, here in this game?
Well, it is a best of 7, and they're going to have to go to the grand finals after this. So if it wears off too early, they might be using up all their good luck. Oh no! A mistake from the Stars as the ball rolls in from Tech, gives them the 2-0 lead. What an issue here. Zero Doomsday just late behind it. A rare miss from Zero Doomsday, and it feels awful, and you're already down. You're on your back foot for the tournament right now, and you make a mistake like that, you gotta shake it off. You got 4 minutes left.
I think they got them exactly where they want them, right? This is now a 2-0 lead here.
Right.
As we say, 2-0 lead is the most dangerous lead in esports, especially it's a game 6. Like you're one away from going the distance here. All right.
The pressure is on.
This is a perfect opportunity. You're down 2-0 early. There's so much time left in this here. Stars have all the time they need to get back in this game here. I ain't worried at all if I'm a Star fan.
Here we just saw a play from Honeywell Stars right there. They had a good pass and catch towards the midfield, as well as a demolition player going in and getting a demo onto Addisy to try to open up the net a little bit. It didn't work out for him, but I do love seeing that it's starting to happen a little bit more. They're going to have to make something like that happen, a good organized team play where everybody's firing on all cylinders to get past this Stripes defense, and they got to do it 3 times.
Oh, good defense
yeah,
by TJ there.
Good patience.
Locking that down. I love that because just really cut out the angle to make it as low of a percentage chance shot there as possible.
Whoa! Whoa!
Blocked away by Addisy. Now, don't commit! Addisy with a shot dropping in. Tech can't get there though. And it falls harmlessly off to the side here, allowing for Stars to kind of collect here and try to turn defense into offense, but they still got to contend with this barreling Stripes team that has come at them hard and fast and quickly and often and multiple times.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, they are not stopping. It is so evident right now that Stripes have their game faces on. They are keeping the pressure on shot after shot after shot towards the net right now of the Honeywell Stars. Barely any time for the Stars to breathe, to try to even have an opportunity for offense. There's another shot from Addisy. Bonesaw gets credit for the save. Another one towards the center. Tech trying to follow it up, but Bonesaw with a huge booming clear. Going to try to get it past Addisy, but Addisy's going to take it away.
Doomsday with a miss now. It's an opportunity for Addisy in the corner here. The pass is in, but blocked away by Damocles. EJ looking for the drop in the waterfall from the ceiling. Tech can't get onto it, though, as it gets out to midfield. Now into orange half the field. Honeywell Stripes trying to maintain this offense here. They had a good little momentum. They've got that 2-0 lead here with 2 minutes still to play. But Honeywell Stars, I think they started to find a foothold and get a rhythm here in this game.
Yeah, here's some shots now from Honeywell Stars. Finally, ball hanging out on the orange side of the field just a little bit. And I've said it before this season, but it's a little less now. Damocles Reborn bring it back within 1:43 remain. I was just about to say, with a 2-point lead, time feels extendedly in your favor. You want to run out the clock just as much as possible, but now that 1-point barrier not nearly as comfortable. You could drop that in just the last few seconds of the game, even if you burn all the time off the clock. So a little less comfortable now. Opportunity for the Stars. Going to have to continue that pressure. 1:36 remaining. Going to try to find something going here. Down by 1. Bonesaw's ready, looking for a cross. Gets disrupted immediately by Addisy. Zero Doomsday being aggressive, going up for this one. Wants to keep this play alive. Addisy playing patient, keeping it stalled out in the corner. Damocles cross towards the middle. TJ with a double commit there to clear that one out successfully.
And the best of 7, it is a marathon. Minute and 15 seconds still to play. The Stars, they just need 1 goal to tie it up here. And if that happens here, it's going to feel a little bit like Zoidberg for the Stripes. They're just going to be like, I'm coming down. They're just They're looking so good for so long, but now they're starting to kind of slow down a little bit there. Is this an opportunity for the Stars to finally press the advantage and maybe get a goal back here with 50 seconds left to play?
Nice, comfortable save from Bonesaw is ready, and then no double commit from the Stars that time around. So everybody communicating a little bit better, staying focused. Stripes trying to find anything to give themselves that comfortable lead. But still, the pressure is going to be on for the Stars now. Coming up on the 35-second mark. Stars have got to start finding an offensive push here. When is the time that you decide to forget your defense and go full offensive aggression?
Now.
I think now. You got one chance, maybe 2 plays, 1 play, maybe 2 plays. JT called it. Drop your defense, push offense, give up everything you got. Zero Doomsday towards the middle. Addisy takes it away. Big, long time taking clear to get it to the far side corner. Bonesaw's ready, trying to get this cleared across in front of his net. They don't want to drop down by 2. That'll be game over. This is it. Last opportunity for the Stars. Bonesaw wins the 1v1. Around the corner. Gets stopped immediately by Addisy. Addisy doing such a good job of disrupting, and they're going to have to keep it off the ground. Not going to be enough. Officially, the number 3 seed, your Honeywell Stripes, moving on to the grand finals against Wellsky.
Pickling the screen. Let them know, hey, we ain't never in a pickle. That was easy. They felt strong throughout there.
Looked good.
So, like, B team, I mean, honestly, I think now you got some white dwarfs on the Star side, right? You got some white dwarfs.
Yep.
Like you said, you think they're dense. I just say that they're just not shining very brightly.
Not shining as bright.
They're just not shining very brightly. You know, they still have a lot of gravity to them, but you know, they.
Not as shiny.
Yeah.
I agree, but
the sky right now.
Congratulations to the Stripes in that number 3 seed. They lost in the regular season to their compatriots in the Honeywell Stars at the 2 versus 3 seeding, but when it counted in the playoffs, they took the victory. Thank you very much for Honeywell Stars and both Honeywell teams for coming out and supporting the Corporate Cup. But Stripes will be moving on. We'll get that loaded up here pretty quickly, JT. It is a one more best of 7. Wellsky has gone all the way through. They dropped 1 game in the regular season, all the way through the winners bracket. They've been waiting very patiently in that grand final slot. They have the huge advantage of the double bracket reset. See what they can do against the Honeywell.
And if there's one thing I know about this Honeywell Stripes team, is they know how to handle things being above their head there. You know, they got Stars. All right, they took care of the Stars.
Stars
you know?
done.
Now they got a Sky. All right, that's even lower than a star.
Yeah,
right?
it's easier to get to.
Follow that logic. You got
easier to get
Sky,
to.
Cool. But you got Stars.
They already took the Stars out.
Stripes. Either way, I think they're going to paint the town red, or you know, they. I'll figure out some more pattern puns by the next thing. But we'll take a quick break, folks. When we come back, we'll have more pattern puns and the grand finals, and some other things. So don't go anywhere.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back, folks. JT Displays here alongside Adam, the head of the esports department here at Park University. Adam, thanks for joining us here.
Thanks for having me.
Honestly, huge shout out to you guys for being the host here for the KC Game On, the Corporate Challenge Cup, the Grand Finals here. Tell us a little bit here about our facilities, what you guys call home.
Sure. So this is the Park Underground. So it's really cool because it's like real life Minecraft when you come down here. And this is where our esports program got its humble beginnings, and we've grown since. And we're able to host tournaments in this underground, and it keeps it nice and cool, and it's awesome.
Yeah. Obviously, with today's high, probably, somewhere in the 90s when I stepped out the door, I was like, huh, pants were the wrong option. But down here, it's cool, it's comfortable. That's thanks to being underground there. Allows all those computers never have to overheat, never have to worry about that, just because of the environment that you guys have here. Speaking of the environment, obviously you guys are here fostering, education and fostering that teamwork there. You guys have quite a few teams. Tell us about what teams and what titles do you guys currently support here at Park University?
Sure. So last year we supported League of Legends, Valorant, Rocket League, Super Smash Brothers, and Overwatch. And we're continuing those 5, but we're also trying to add more general support for fighting games with like Tekken 8 coming out.
Okay.
We're trying to tap into the shooters of like Call of Duty, Fortnite, Rainbow Six Siege, Apex Legends. But a lot of that is dependent on the talent we can bring in and stuff like that, because as you know, the esports landscape is always changing.
Yeah.
Where I come from League of Legends, a lot less people are playing League of Legends nowadays. So who knows what it'll be in 2 years? Maybe there won't be League of Legends and it'll just be all Fortnite.
I don't see League of Legends necessarily going away, especially in the next 2 years, because I know that Riot certainly has committed to keeping collegiate scene supported through just by themselves as well. But you're right, like obviously the esports scene changing a lot, but it certainly sounds like you guys are looking to, if nothing else, double the amount of teams here, which is obviously huge. There, does that mean that how does that work with support from the faculty and from the board of directors, or who do you necessarily report to, I guess?
So I fall under athletics,
Yeah.
but our esports program hits both aspects of student life and athletics, as we have a lot of people who use our space that are just students that aren't part of the team. And that's where a lot of the new teams will get their starts, where you will have a group of friends that just say, I want to play Call of Duty for Park Esports. We just play in our dorm room. We'll come down here once a week and we'll play for you guys. And eventually through that club interest, it'll become a varsity sport. And that's kind of how like that healthy integration kind of goes of game getting interest on the student life side. Oh, I want to play Apex. I want to play Rainbow Six Siege. Me and my friends, we have Paladins players that come down here and like to play Paladins. And when you get enough support and enough of the players, you can say, okay, now it's time to upgrade this to a kind of a varsity title.
Okay.
And that's kind of like, that's how we deal with the revolving door here at Park University.
That is an interesting one. Like, how long does it usually take for it from being a club activity into a recognized esports here? Is there like X amount of semesters, or do you guys like wait and see? Like, because I know there are new titles that come out. One of my favorite ones right now, X Defiant, really hot in the game. It's a nice free to play FPS there. But like, and it seems like that has the potential for an esport. But like, how long would it take for a title like that to kind of go from, all right, it's a club activity, we got a few people to like, all right, now we've got other schools that we're organizing with, trying to get scrims on, and this now become a full-on varsity esport?
So it depends on the actual title. So for like, let's say Call of Duty, a lot of that foundation is already there in the collegiate scene. Like I could go find Call of Duty conferences, I could go find Call of Duty tournaments now to put my players in. So it would literally take maybe 1 year. So the club comes in, and then the next year, if everything goes well and they stay on and they can keep up with it, we'd upgrade it to a varsity sport. But for games like Paladins or for X Defiant, where that collegiate scene isn't as well defined, it's going to be a lot harder to upgrade that from a club sport into a competitive sport if there's no collegiate scene for it. Now there's options to try to host things locally, like through KC Game On and stuff like that, where we can bring local orgs in and have them run an X Defiant tournament, and that just be good enough for us. But until then, it's kind of harder with those titles.
Yeah, absolutely. So Definitely seems like I'm glad to know that there is kind of that process there, and obviously you guys with your varsity stuff, there's a couple different organizations. Are you guys part of NACE? Or are you guys part of any of the organized
So
conferences when it comes to esports?
when Park Esports was first founded, it was founded under NACE. We then transitioned to NECC,
Okay.
and now our athletic conference, the Heart of America, is trying to put esports, and last year was the first year of the Heart of America Esports Conference, and so now we're transitioning into being part of that. However, it doesn't offer the support for all of our titles, so the rest of the titles will still have to participate in NECC. But last year, League of Legends and Rocket League participated in the Heart of America Esports Conference, where our League of Legends team won, so that's great.
And do you at all predict that that sort of like SEC effect that you're starting to see it with the college football stuff? Do you ever see like conferences kind of merging together on the esports side of things, or has that been pretty stable so far?
Yeah, I think that's the direction you're going to see a lot of this going. As before this, it was kind of like the Wild West in the esports, where
Right. Oh, yeah.
all the
I was there.
conferences are trying to grab as many of the sports as possible. But the more esports solidifies itself under athletics, and the more those athletic conferences start to swoop up esports, the more the athletic directors are going to go to the esports directors or the head coaches of esports and say, listen, I know you're a part of NECC, I know you're a part of NACE, but it's important that we're involved in this conference as the rest of our teams are involved in this conference. And so that sort of standard will start to spread across more and more schools.
And obviously, being the director of esports here, how many coaches do you guys have on staff underneath you for the different teams?
So I have one part-time coach, and then depending on the game, we can outsource coaches. Like last year, we outsourced and paid a stipend coach for our Rocket League team,
Okay.
Coach Bass, who's an awesome coach. And that's like the plan going forward is I'm the only full-time position here, and until we grow bigger, it'll just be through part-time assistant coaches and through stipend coaches.
So obviously, Park's still looking for for new esports players.
Yeah,
so you
of
guys,
course.
hey, need that college education. Park's obviously a good opportunity there to kind of get that varsity esports there, and I assume that means that there is some scholarship opportunities as well once you hit varsity.
Yeah, of course. There's around depending on the player, but
Right, yeah.
coming in, there's around like 35% of college paid for by esports.
Okay, wow. All right, that's always impressive, huge. Obviously, I talk a lot about you guys there. What is kind of like for you guys? What do you see as kind of like your biggest opportunity for growth right now? To kind of grow your program, like does it mean like rallying to try to get like a bigger space, or is it are you guys comfortable with your space you're right now? Like what would you like to see like the program grow from here? Because like I don't know how long you've been with the program. Has it been 2 years now?
Yeah, it's been 3 years.
3 years. Okay.
So we have a lot of opportunities to grow. I would like a new space, and we're kind of currently petitioning to get a new space as we just have not enough computers for all the people that we want to bring in. But I also want to see an expansion into like, especially post-COVID, online students and integrating online students into our esports program and allowing online students to compete from home and compete for us from home. And that's always a great thing. But I also want to massively grow like the student life aspect of just people bringing their friends in and it being a hangout space. And because college can be really stressful. And I feel like a lot of people, when they come from high school, especially gamers, high school, they didn't really have that community.
It's such a shift.
And that community building here is what kind of catches them up and gets them involved in esports and gets them involved in college and produces successful adults.
Well, Adam, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for you guys hosting here for the KC Game On Championship, and I hope you guys have a lot of success in the coming semesters. When is your what is the next esports? I guess next season for you guys kick off, or are you guys currently in the season right now?
It's going to start in September, and that's going to be our League of Legends season.
League of Legends starting in September. All right, well, Adam, thank you so much from Park University, guys. And we will take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the Rocket League Grand Finals for you folks. Do not go anywhere.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. two, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. two. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back here, guys, to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2024 season live at the Park University Underground. My name is Twess. I'm joined by the amazing JT Displays, and we're getting ready to get into the grand finals. 10 weeks, baby, of Rocket League coming down to this moment right now. We just saw the Honeywell Stripes take out the Honeywell Stars, and they're moving on to take on the number 1 seed, Well Sky. Sky is the limit. JT, what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking that it is about to get very stormy in this grand finals because no matter what, there's going to be some fireworks for sure between these two teams. Obviously, they're chomping at the bit, at the chance to lift up a trophy. Could we see a company not named Honeywell lift this trophy?
This trophy right
beside
here?
us? Yes, that trophy right there.
Huh. Look at that.
On
This
the
trophy.
side right over here, it says...
Hang on, let's get it up here. Can we get this up here? Help me out here. What's that say? Honeywell?
It says glare. There's a lot of glare.
I'm trying not to get the glare. Honeywell, Honeywell,
Honeywell gray.
Honeywell, and Honeywell. We've got 4 Honeywell names on here, and for the first time in history, the chance for Honeywell not to go on the trophy. Opportunity for Well Sky. Honeywell going to be over here to try to
They
keep
look so
the
excited when you
tradition-
started hyping them
trying
up
to
there.
keep the
They look
tradition
so
alive.
excited. Like you could see like their heart. That like they just look crestfallen in real time when you said not Honeywell for the first time. It was like
The only chance that we haven't had a Honeywell v Honeywell finals, and we still got our Honeywell live at Park again at the finals, but it was just in the losers bracket this time. So for the first time ever, a team is going to try to dethrone our 4-time champions, and we'll see how they're going to do it. Well Sky has been a dominating team all season. They came in novices for the Kansas City Corporate Cup. It didn't seem to make any difference. They have just swept the field. The only match they dropped all season was against Henderson United. They've beat both the Honeywell teams in the regular season. They beat one of the Honeywell teams in the postseason, and they're going to try to do it again here for the grand finals.
yeah, and I think that's obviously you come in there as the number 1 seed. You best not miss. You come out with your best squad there. You don't play around in the grand final here. As much as they were rotating out, cast members in the losers bracket. Honestly, I don't see that happening here unless something is going disastrously wrong and they feel like they need to make a switch there. I think that they're gonna pick out pinpoint. These are our 3 best players right now. These ones that performed the best here. That's going to be the starting rotation here for Honeywell, and I think for Wellsky, you look at that bracket there, the tail of the tape there, swept Populous there. Henderson took them to game 5 there.
That was the only team they lost in the regular season again. So Henderson United had Wellsky's number, man.
Had
that
their
was
number, but they didn't have the number of Google Fiber, because when they dropped down to the round 2, they were just all right. They kind of like it all fell apart for them there. So this is an opportunity here. Obviously, Honeywell, they've got a badger on their back there, and the only way to exercise that demon is to play good Rocket League. And I think you see them with the callouts of the demos. I think that's going to come in clutch. You got to be a physical team there. You get in their face. Don't allow them to have the space that they want to make a good game here. As we get into game number 1 of the best of 7 for the grand finals. Woo!
Let's go. Jumping right into it, Wellsky on the blue team, ranked 1 seed for the entire regular season. They finished 6-1. Honeywell Stripes, that number 3 seed, they just took out their counterparts at that number 2 seed, but the Stripes finished the season 4-3. So just barely over a winning season throughout for them, and they're making it all the way to the grand finals, trying to make their names known and prove that they're still in for it. The last thing to mention that we haven't yet is that this is a double elimination bracket. Wellsky in a massive advantage right now. Even if Honeywell Stripe takes this first series, they've got to do it again.
Yeah, and I can already tell that we're going to have an absolute try-hard on the side of Wellsky there.
Oh,
Borderland
they don't slow
the
down.
French national team livery there. I mean, like, you don't do that unless you're an absolute try-hard. That's like, like having your profile picture as Mbappe in FIFA. That it just screams, I'm here to try hard and get in your face there.
JT, so far from what I've seen from Wellsky all season is they're trying every game. It doesn't matter if they're going up against the number 2 seed or the number 8 seed. They are not slowing down for anybody. They got the pressure on the whole time. I'm actually, just to get started, super impressed that we've seen a couple opportunities for shots on the net from Wellsky, and Honeywell Stripes doing a good enough job so far to stab off the defense.
They're pinned back.
And but it's going to be pressure on Honeywell the whole time. Without a doubt, the Stripes are the underdogs here. Wellsky has shown throughout the season that they are the most impressive team, but it doesn't matter how impressive you are in the regular season. It matters how impressive you are in the moment, and the Stripes have played a match today at the event. They're warmed up, ready to go. This is going to be the first game for Wellsky they played here all day on this new setup.
Yeah, but Sleep there, able to get out to the orange side of the field there. Borderland now
What
able
a
to collect
catch.
it, looking for Luna. Sleep, it just feels like they're trying to put their opponents into a little bit of, good night moon.
Luna and Sleep have been an incredible duo all season. I'm not sure if they planned their team names out like that, but they're not sleeping at all. They are working hard, and they are an incredible duo to play against here. There's been some amazing plays between both Luna and Sleep explicitly here on the Wellsky team.
Borderland there, able to win out on that 50 that time, but heck, able to collect it in the corner. As he Sleeps, got no boost to deal with, though, as Addisy going the back line there. I think Addisy is a good one to go with to start off for this Honeywell Stripes team. As I say that, they missed the shot opportunity there. TJ there searching into the area, but able to be well defended. But you see the Devils on the Borderland there, letting them know, hey, we are going to get physical with you here.
I couldn't believe there wasn't a follow-up there closer from Sleep. Even had plenty of time for Tech to get that cleared out, as we saw Luna drop it off the top side of the net, but no follow-up. One thing Wellsky has been incredibly good at is they've been great at getting that ball out of that corner. When it gets stuck in that awkward, everybody's kind of just trapped in the corner, they've had multiple outstanding plays throughout the season that we've seen on stream, let alone off stream, just to get the ball pushed out of the corner in their favor, and great passes towards the center. So expect to see that coming from them as well. Something that at least has stuck out to me. Luna taking this one off the wall, wants to put it over the top of Addisy, but a great read from Addisy, not overcommitting early or anything, and gets a credible save. Even though it seemed simple, that was a great mental read.
Oh, man, that was the best opportunity we've seen so far in this game, and it is still a scoreless outing here.
0-0, man.
Minute 35 left to play. It's going to be interesting to see who comes up with what there. Obviously, neither team really holding on to the lion's share of possession there. I thought there was opportunities for Honeywell Stripe maybe go with some back passes there just to maintain possession, keep it out of the fields from Wellsky. But this shot coming in here off the bar. Nice save from Borderland as TJ would come tearing in with that shot there. Another bite of the apple not there for Tech. He's going to back pass it here, looking for TJ to get support into the aerial there, looking for the drop in off the backboard, but Sleep's there to collect it and clear it out to midfield.
I think what's impressing me so far is we've seen a couple of shots towards the net with some good saves, but really more impressive than that is the lack of amount of shots that we've seen towards the net. Nobody able to get a play going right now on offense without getting immediately disrupted by the defense. Everybody doing their best to keep the ball out from in front of the net, make sure those plays are stopped early instead of waiting until the last minute to get an incredible save. Just not even very many shot opportunities have been allowed towards the net right now. Incredible defense from both teams. Everybody staying aggressive, and this is as tight as we could have hoped for. Still 0-0, 30 seconds left here in game one.
Yeah, and just looking at the eye test here, it really just seems like these two teams are pretty well matched right now. There might be some rust on the side of Wellsky, but I will definitely be curious to see what the scoreboard says at the end of this matchup here, regardless of the outcome, just to see, if the tail of the tape match the eye test right now.
Yeah, you mentioned something right there that makes me think about it. I said it earlier. Honeywell Stripes has already played a competitive match today, and in full best-of-7 competitive match that they were the victors on. Momentum coming into game one definitely in their favor. Wellsky just getting settled down into this new venue on the new computers. First competitive match of the day. I think that allows the opportunity for Wellsky to get better as we go. Hopefully the same will be for Stripes to be able to keep up for it, but I think the longer this series runs, the more in favor of Wellsky it'll go. Into overtime, though, 15 seconds. Still nobody able to get even a shot towards the net yet.
Sure, but that is also... Oh! There we go! Luna showing them the full moon as they drop it down and take the game number one there. But I was going to say that sometimes the strategy to go lower bracket so you have an opportunity to get warmed up before the grand finals. It doesn't matter, though, because Wellsky takes game number one after an overtime finish from Luna.
What a great game, though. That's got to feel mentally draining if you're on the side of Honeywell right now. To go 5 minutes like that, no points on the board, knowing you're right there with the number one seed, going toe-to-toe with them, keeping up with them the whole time, drop the point with 15 seconds into overtime. That is a mental hit to your players, and hopefully they can fight through it. They've been really good all season fighting through any kind of adversity they've come across. But Wellsky sneaks out the first win, advantage theirs.
Yep, absolutely. It was very methodical there up until they're just not taking too many risks, being like playing within themselves. And I think that's something that makes them really, really dangerous. Is that they weren't looking very dangerous there, but they didn't need to be. They just had to make sure that they kind of mitigated anything that the Stripes were doing, and that just allowed them an opportunity. Eventually, you wear down your opponent there, and that could be the strategy moving forward. Is like, hey, we don't need to be flashy here in these games. We just have to come out on top. So
just got to win by one.
Yeah, as long as you play within yourselves there, that could be the strategy moving forward for Wellsky. Is just hey, don't take too many risks. Just play within yourself.
Wear them down, yeah. And the other flip side of the LAN event, yes, you are warmed up in a best-of-7 series that you got to play before coming from that loser's bracket, but you've also already played a 45-minute, hour-long match of intense competitive Rocket League.
In a different style.
In a different style. How long until that fatigue sets in and backfires on you? Let's jump right into it. Game 2 here right now. Wellsky up by 1 in this best-of-7 series. This is, again, the grand finals of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Wellsky coming out of that winners finals. They've got to win 3 more to take this trophy home. Stripes on the back burner with a massive mountain to climb. Got to win this match and then another one over the top from I saw TJ, I think. I couldn't see who it was exactly, but a little bit of a whiff. Opportunity missed there for the Stripes. A rare open net on the side of Wellsky.
Yeah, and you see both teams, neither one really looking to make a substitution just yet. It's game number 2. I think that's a smart move there. Not to look for the substitution, just kind of try to play within yourselves there. Allow that natural chemistry of your top flight to take hold. And look at this shot from Tech, just a bit wide, but man, I love the opportunity there. Just they need to find a way to redirect that ball on frame like Sleep was able to do so. TJ able to come up with the save this time.
Looking pretty good right here for Wellsky. They're trying to get something rolling here on this offense, and I think Honeywell, both teams I'd say, have been doing a good job, but right now the Stripes been doing a really good job still playing that aggressive defense, stalling those attack options out early, not letting anything. Here's a ball right in front of the net. Opportunity, Sleep underneath it. Might have got touched by TJ, but a wide open net. Borderland stays in the exact position he needs to be. The patience pays off. Sleep missed. Oh, Sleep did get a touch on that. Excuse me. So Sleep with a beautiful pass. I thought Sleep missed it underneath, but a great soft touch right into the hands of Borderland. Point 1 for Wellsky.
Yeah, I see Addisy just flying out of the side, and I'm just like, what? Like, it doesn't matter where Borderland is there. When the goal's that wide open there, that was just such a howler. You just got to say, I mean, all you got to do is not sky the ball, and it's in the back of the net there. But honestly, that can be quite a challenge even at the pro level there, an open net can be such a hard target to hit.
Yeah. A little bit easier when it's only 10 feet out. Borderland committed to it and got it, but man, it's got to feel bad for the Stripes. He went 5 minutes of no points on it, just like that. 3:24 remain. Wellsky does it again. Sleep and Borderland keep it moving. 2 points up now, 3:24, and now we talked about it.
Nice.
Is the warm-up going to help Wellsky, or is the fatigue going to hurt Stripes? Maybe both right now, but right now in Game 2, commanding lead, I would say, just in terms of how it feels. The feeling feels entirely in Wellsky's favor, even though they're only up by 2, the most dangerous lead.
Yeah, like Wellsky truly and fully locked in at this point. I think they definitely are feeling very.
Look at that beautiful pass.
Look at the stuff coming in here off the sidewall there from Luna, trying to combine there with Borderland. That's that is high level play there. I would have to suspect at least one of them is SSL.
I do believe one is SL, and they are all at least Grand Champs or better. Everybody on the Wellsky team is a GC or better.
I was gonna say when I saw that move off the wall, I was like, oh no, that's elite. That's elite. Car movement there.
And
I can pick that out.
Novices into the Kansas City Corporate Cup, but they have come out swinging, and like I said, came into the regular season, got that #1 seed, went straight through the winners bracket, no issues at all. They are the favorites to win. Honeywell Stripes playing off their back leg all day, and so far looking pretty good. Like I said, only lost Game 1 with a 1 point into overtime, but Game 2 looking a little bit sketchier for him here. And we mentioned it, is Wellsky just going to continue to get better as they get more settled into this environment, more settled into their computers and everything here? When you're not safe in your house, it gets a little bit more nerve-wracking, but after Game 1 or Game 2, your muscle memory just takes over and you start doing it. One other thing to mention, this Luna, we saw Luna and Sleep take that opening point together. Luna has been the assister, man. He is so good at getting those passes right where he needs them, right on time. This time doesn't even need the assist. The wide open net, that may be because Stripes were turning on the offense, trying to make up some points. Might have backfired on him here. Nobody even on the same half of the field, and Sleep just backflips that one in for some style points. Wellsky up by 3 now. 2 minutes remain.
Yeah, I think if you are Honeywell Stripes, there, Honeywell's known for their physical play. There, you got to get some demos.
I agree.
You got to get some demos. You can't let Wellsky play the game they want to play here, which is right now that looks like the game they want to play. Are these beautiful passes and finding these intricate angles off the walls and off the ceiling here, being able to outplay your opponents on the wall here really seems to be where they are the most comfortable at their play style.
It is wild to see. I think you mentioned it a little bit, JT, made me think about it, saying the good gameplay, the good team play, and the good just skills of being able to pass to each other and looking like a good, professional, cohesive team on the side of Wellsky, which is mind-blowing to me because Honeywell has been our defending champions 4 seasons in a row now, and Honeywell has always been the team to beat. They are a good team. They're an incredible team in Kansas City, and Wellsky really just seems like they're a notch above them, which is something to say.
That should have been in.
Borderland trying to do it by himself, but comes off the top left corner. Still right in play. Borderland in position, looking for an angle to the left, but finally it does get cleared out. Luna playing patient, kicking it up in the air, going to chase it. Wants to get the flip reset, ties it toward the net, and TJ gets it cleared out. Even had the assist from the teammate in the background. Not going to be enough. Finally crossed across midfield.
Oh, come on, Addisy. That should have been in there. That's a beautiful pass there. That was the opportunity they needed to get back into this game here, and unfortunately, it goes a little wide that time. We also kind of said a little, we've seen some poor opportunities, go missing.
Yeah, missed
both
opportunities
teams here, where it's just they had it right there, and whether they choose to go up top of it there, and when they maybe should have gone, backside off the, against the play here. Nice shot here from Addisy. Fleet, though, keeping it locked in and contained on the blue side. And I watched them play this defensively here. They're going to try to hold on to possession here. Luna quickly challenges it here. Keeping it in the air. It's ticking down. It's 3-0. They didn't allow Honeywell a single goal here in game number 2. And they are looking very dominant in this best of 7. Already going to be going up 2-0. Once this ball finally hits down on the ground.
Man, JT, you said it. They held them to 0 in Game 2. They held them to 0 in Game 1 also. We saw Game 1 go to a 0-0 overtime. Honeywell Stripes right now, we're 10 minutes in, hasn't had a point on the board so far, and I'm not saying Honeywell's a bad, they're an incredible team. It's just the difference right now between Honeywell and Wellsky seems so apparent. Honeywell's going to have to dig deep, get some team play together, get their mental structure, and get going. That's right. Come over here, Cookie Wookie, team captain of G Fiber, coming back and grabbing some Red Bull. That was Cookie Wookie. You guys saw him all season from the G Fiber team, coming out and hanging out with us.
To borrow the analogy though from like pro play though, it kind of feels like Well Sky is feeling a lot like the Moist Esports team at a LAN. They're very much they're just so locked in, and it doesn't matter how good their competition is. They're just like so locked in.
It's just another notch.
It's
just another level.
Another level.
It
And
is.
I think that's just what's so impressive here about this Well Sky team is just how locked in they already are. It took them half a game to really find their rhythm against this Honeywell team. This is a team that, again, they have experience against here. They did beat them, but to come out here and to, like you said, come in a neutral environment here where everyone's on the same level playing field and just to lock in that quickly, that again speaks to kind of that mentality of just being in sync with your teammates.
Yeah. And some info from the regular season. As we, in the last couple weeks, we did have the added in. We were hearing some team comms and some team communications during the live matches. The team communication from Well Sky seems so much more precise, more professional, more just the information-based team comms. All the other teams have been doing really good. Honeywell, I know specifically, does a really good job at calling out plays and calling out successes and hyping each other up and keeping that good mental state. Well Sky's team comms, anytime we dropped into them this season, has been precise team comm. How much boost they have, where they're at, where the ball's going to be. It's not as much joking around. It's not as much giving each other a good time. It is information-based comms. And another reason that I think we see just the difference in Well Sky, they all know where they're at. They know what their jobs are, and everybody knows where the other teammates are. So it's an impressive play so far.
Well, and you know what that does for you as a team. You had that sort of communication as Luna drops it in from downtown. Just carried this ball all the way from their own half the field there. Beautiful shot.
What a shot.
But again, speaking to the communications on the team, what that does when you're just so information-based, it doesn't necessarily raise your ceiling, but it definitely raises your floor.
Less mistakes.
Yeah, the floor of your team is going to be so much higher than, than had you not had that sort of communication style.
Yeah, and we didn't listen to him for the full games on team comms, but anytime I was able to drop into Well Sky's team comms, I think it was just this Thursday, I never heard any "oh, I'm sorry's" or "oh, I messed up" or any of that. It was just move on to the next play. Nobody really minds. You just keep it rolling, even if there is a slight mistake. But again, like you're saying, raising that floor.
It just happened.
It happened.
It happened. Get over it. You move on to the next play. Exactly.
Yep, and it seems a little bit different for what we've seen from other players. So Honeywell trying to see what they can do here. Still down by 2 in the match, down by 1 this game. 3:30 coming up remaining. And Honeywell Stripes trying to keep the pride going of the undefeated Kansas City Corporate Cup champions. Shot there from TJ, but Sleep right where they needed to be. Another aggressive shot, and it's going to be off the top post. That is what Honeywell Stripes is going to need. They need to get these offensive pressures, and they need to keep the shots rolling. The defense is just too good on Well Sky. The rotations are just too solid. That team communication showing off. They're going to have to keep some shots on. 1, 2, 3, 4, right after the other to get one to drop.
And maybe there's just like some confidence with Well Sky. Of course, they are one of the leading sponsors here of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Maybe that's the reason they did that is because, hey, they just had confidence in themselves. They just knew, hey, we're here to ready to roll.
Yeah.
We're feeling very, very high on ourselves here. And we got no problems.
And
the company believing in them themselves. All right, they're like, all right, bet. Here's that sponsorship. So shout out to Well Sky for their continued sponsorship of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are. We've mentioned that they're a novice to the Corporate Cup. This is the first year we've seen Well Sky come and compete, and they are one of our sponsors. So you're exactly correct, JT. I think you hit the nail on the head. Confident in their employees and their teammates' abilities, and they've been showing it. Shot to the left side from Borderland after a big high lobbed pass, but a little bit fortunate that side for the Honeywell Stripes that nothing happening to go in. This is more similar, I think, to what we had in game number 1, where it was a very close game the whole time, only down by 1. In game 2, we saw them get a little bit out of control for the side of Well Sky. Honeywell Stripes definitely still in this one. Going to have to get still. The same thing. Got to get this offense burning. Got to light that candle and find something that's going to work for him. TJ shot going over Sleep. Should be an easy save for Sleep. No worries at all. Excuse me. Going to keep it in play, though. This is what they need to do. Tech tried to follow it up, wanted to get another shot towards the neck. You got to keep the pressure up until that happens. As soon as you lose control of the ball, Well Sky's going to take it down to the backside of the field, and they're going to score on you. 2-0, 1:49 left.
Yeah, Borderland, nice pass there, and just really had the defender in knots that time. Like it's hard really to defend that when you're all by yourself. They just kind of overcommitted offensively. Or Honeywell Stripes there, and Well Sky able to put those numbers forward quickly. and able to overwhelm the defense.
Yeah, and it's hard to not be overwhelmed by this Well Sky team. They're, like I said, continually keeping the pressure off. And you said it, raising that floor. You show one mistake. You have one little misstep against this Well Sky team, and it seems like they know when that's going to happen, and they immediately take advantage of it. They know where your weaknesses are. They know where the weak spots in your armor are, and they're going to exploit it every time.
Hate that. Woo! I hated that, though. That was a good shot, but ultimately you saw two of those Honeywell Stripes members in the corner there with the ball, and that is just spells disaster. You're throwing two members of your team into your opponent's corner there.
What a beautiful
Very rarely
catch.
does that pull out, positively on your side.
Oh, I wanted Luna to run away with that one. What a beautiful ball control catch. Addisy, though, gets on the board, and there they are over on the side. We've got in the same room with us the Honeywell Stripes team, so we know when they're getting excited. And just like that, 63 seconds left, and they have brought it back within one. Well Sky going to have to hold on here for another minute and take us to a game 4. Honeywell going to try to bring it back right now. There it is. That is the first point in the series so far, JT, for Honeywell Stripes. They know they can do it now.
Me, I just think that just means that everybody needs to get on that Venga bus. Everyone needs to get that Venga bus, bumping. That's their talisman. That's their token. To get them, playing right there.
Yeah, Addisy has been the MVP all day, so I think you're onto something there, JT.
Hey, listen, it's party bus. We like to party.
We do like to party.
You do like to party.
Tech trying to get this over the sleep, but he's not going to be able to. Luna gets the respawn there in the corner. Double demo on each other. They're going to trade. Opportunity for TJ to bring this toward the net. He wants to get wrapped back around, but a big clear from Luna early sends that one out. Time going to be running in favor of Well Sky now. 25 seconds left from being up 3 in the match. Last opportunity here for Stripes to put up an offensive play. TJ going to set this off the back wall, wants to clear it out, sets it towards the middle, going to try to get it across midfield, looking for team support. There it is, shot towards the net, but Luna and Borderland both already back. Addisy keeping the pressure up, shot towards net, going to be kicked off by Sleep. Going to try to keep it live in the middle. Tech brings it to the middle. Good opportunity from TJ, but the defense is just too strong. Last chance, up in the air, in front of the net. Sleep kicks it down, and just like that, Well Sky holds on to the lead, and they're up by 3-0 in this best-of-7 series, 1 game away from the trophy.
Oh boy, that was. There were some exciting moments there for sure.
That's impressive.
Hey, Well, Sky Stripes, they scored a goal.
That's something. They need to focus on that.
It's about
they gotta
building momentum.
know.
You got to build momentum, and that how you do that. You start scoring
You
goals.
start doing it.
You got one. All right, now next, target for next game, at least 2.
At least 2.
Two.
Or perfect defense. You could do perfect. I think perfect defense sounds a lot harder against the Well Sky team than 2 goals against the
Domain
Well Sky team.
expansion. Perfect defense.
Yeah. But that one sounds tougher, so need some more points on the board for Honeywell Stripes. But again, they've stayed mentally tough in the past. I've heard them. They know how to stay focused. They know how to keep going. And however, this is the most competition that the Honeywell team has ever come up against in the Kansas Esports Cup. They got to push through. You got to keep going. But only 1 point in 3 games? How impressive is that from Well Sky to hold our previous 4 seasons champions to 1 point in 3 games? Well Sky is on something out here.
I mean, if I could borrow a phrase from Larry David, they got to be feeling
pretty nice. Yeah, feeling good. All right, guys. Let me throw it to a quick BRB screen here just for a second, guys. We'll be right back at it. Oh, they're jumping in. No break screen. They were ready for me. They're ready to go.
We're
Let's
right
do
here.
it. Everybody over
That's
here, give me
game
the
number
thumbs
4.
up. Come on, baby.
Is it going to be a sweep?
Here
Or
we
will
go.
we get a reverse sweep opportunity for Honeywell Stripes as we are now counting down the final game? Do or die for Honeywell Stripes. It might as well be, as they need to keep themselves alive. They need to score goals. They need to find something. Will it be Addisy who finds the talisman for them? Will it be TJ who can find this pass, the cross in for Tech? Not going to be there asleep. They're not changing rosters. They are comfortable. These are their best of the best going against the best of the best of Well Sky. Will they finally find a way to crack the armor?
They're going to have to. They got to now. And this one's going to have to be aggressively in the Stripes' favor. You're down by 3 in the match. You know you're in a double elimination. Odyssey bringing it in. And that's the kind of opener you need right there. Get the ball rolling in your favor. Stop the bleeding. Put a tourniquet on it. And start moving forward now. Odyssey opening up with a beautiful showmanship play there. That's how you get your team started.
Most people don't. Nowadays, they don't really recommend the tourniquet. It's really just that you got to apply pressure rather than the tourniquet.
Okay, that's fair.
I
haven't updated my first
situation.
aid. Yeah, I need to go get my new first aid training. It's been a long time. We'll work on that one. Maybe Will Sky will be able to help me figure out how to open a wound here, and then I can work on that because, man, they are slaying out on the Honeywell Stripes team so far today.
They're a tech company. They're not a healthcare company.
Oh, I know. But they're out here slaying right now. They're opening people up out in Rocket League. So, Will Sky coming in swinging all year with any kind of weapon they can have. Luna going to try to style back on Addisy. Wants to do it himself again. Tries to get the flip reset. Not completely able to keep control of it. Gets taken away by the defense. Well Sky still down by 1. Going to have to start to respond. And Honeywell Stripes got to keep the pressure on. There's a good save from TJ, I thought he had it for sure, but no, it slips off the right side of his car, and just like that, Well Sky has tied it back up 1-1 here in Game 4. I thought he got there off the top post as well, straight down. What a tough one to have to watch the replay. He's going to be thinking about that one falling asleep tonight.
Like on the other side, that's just a gorgeous, beautiful goal there.
It was.
If you love good offense, that's a good one there. Went right down route run right off the kickoff though, and Luna able to make the save there. When you shoot the ball right at your defender there, it's a bold strategy. Sometimes they dodge out of the way there, but
I loved the play from Tech. He even had a little hop step. He was even trying to fake him out a little bit. Both defenders were playing very safe against that kickoff attempt on the goal right there. Tech was trying to, man. He gave him the flutter step, and they did not fall for it at all. So great reads from the defense on Well Sky. Sweep, shot towards the net, dead center, full speed. Got to be there to save those. And Well Sky now has retaken the lead with 3 minutes left. They are now 3 minutes away from walking away with the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup trophy, and for the first time taking Honeywell out of it.
Yeah, that shot coming in at 118 kph, or just over 67-ish mile an hour. So a pretty fast shot.
That's a quick
there.
one.
Addisy just didn't have the reaction time to make that save there.
Shot towards the net. Okay.
Now's an opportunity here. Yeah, 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Oh, dangerous shots there.
Pressure's
and a demo
still on.
as well from Sleep onto Addisy to try to keep that defense on its toes.
Yeah, pressure's still coming from Well Sky, and they're not slowing down. In the red zone again, Tech going to try to clear it out, but Borderland's going to meet him. TJ right there from behind towards the net, but he misses off to the right side, and Sleep should be able to clear this one out, no problem, all the way around the outside with the help of Luna. Back to the midfield. Tech wants to get this to go 180, but he's going to have to go up against Borderland and Luna. Shot towards the net. TJ is there for the save. No problems at all to get that one cleared out. Still down by 1 for the Stripes. 2:18 remaining for the last potential 2 minutes of the Stripes series here in the Corporate Cup.
Now here comes side of Well Sky, Borderland. He's got support there in the Luna from the aerial pass there. Ultimately, nothing happening as Sleep misses this one here, but he collects for Borderland. Sleep trying to get that full boost and trying to create disruption on the back line as well as he rotates through. And now Honeywell Stripes, they're trying to go straight to goal there, not looking for the passes as much as Well Sky is. And that leads to Well Sky able to collect after a demo.
Yeah.
Demos now.
Still looking really good for Well Sky. I mean, up by 1, it's not a comfortable lead, but obviously with the match lead as well, time is in their favor. A miss right there from Well Sky. That was rare for Sleep to flip over that. That one definitely could have secured them the victory. Up by 2 with only 90 left. Would have done it.
Man, feels backflip.
But I'm going to keep trying to keep it alive. 80 seconds now. Time once again ticking down against the Stripes. Stripes are going to have to start putting some pressure on, and that is going to have to open up the defense even more. It's a scary opportunity, but you got to put the risk in. Your back is against the wall. This is the biggest corner you can be in. From the losers bracket, down by 3 in the best of 7 series. 60 seconds left. Where's your gumption? There it is!
Oh, come on!
Go right side. Sleep gets the save.
What
We
a
thought
save!
TJ had that one in, and what a save indeed. Everybody in the area in here yelling about that one. Awesome to be here live in person and get the reaction on that one. Everybody thought it was going in, and Sleep gets the credit for the save. Addisy going to try to keep it alive in the red zone. Sticks back out to the midfield.
Final 35 seconds as Addisy trying to find Tech. The denial by Luna. Great save that time, keeping it a 2-1 game here. Final 30 seconds ticking down. Tech trying to drop it in. Now TJ battering this backboard here, but still not finding the back of the net as we're getting a good defensive stop here from Well Sky. They finally have some breathing room here. Addisy, last chance saloon coming up for Honeywell Stripes. Are they going to be able to find a goal?
9,
It seems
8,
likely.
7. We're going down to the last 5 seconds here. Shot towards the goal. Is this going to be it? Well Sky, sky's the limit. If this doesn't go in anyway, it's going to be the end of it. Honeywell gets dethroned finally. Going to try to keep it up in the air. It's on the wrong side of the field. Finally, it goes down, and there it is, officially GG's, and congratulations to Well Sky, our novices in the Corporate Cup 2024 season. They take it all the way to the house, straight through the winner's bracket, and defeating the previous 4-time defending champions of Honeywell.
Novices, no more.
No more.
No more novices. At that point, you just won the championship. You can't call them a novice. Yeah, that's
it.
elite.
They're elite now. They are the team to beat for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. And if I had to bet anything, they're probably the team to beat in all of Kansas City right now. Well Sky with an incredible performance all season, and they made that look like it was a warm-up round, 4-0 against the defending champions, number 3 seed for the season, and wow, what a performance.
I was going to say, well, maybe no, that's right. The Pioneers don't have a Rocket League team in Kansas City.
Not in Kansas City.
No.
So, and to be honest with you, I think Well Sky might be able to keep up with the previous Pioneers Rocket League team. But
listen, it was
still
say
to
what
be
you
known.
want about Oceana, right? But
yeah. All right, guys. Well, we're going to be trying to get Well Sky out here, guys, get a quick post-game interview and hear from the new players in the lineup. And, again, like you said, novices no more. They have made their name known. They are now officially in the history books of one of the winners of the Corporate Cup 2024 season, and impressive it was. Do want to make sure, guys, that we give shout-outs to all the teams. Thank you guys all that participated in our Rocket League season. It was 8 weeks of regular season and then 3 weeks of playoffs, all culminating live today at Park University in person. What a blast it was. Thank you to all the teams. We saw Google Fiber drop out. We saw Populous, Select Quote, Henderson bringing 2 teams with the United and Sparks. And, of course, we saw the Honeywell Stars and Stripes. So thank you all of you guys to coming out and supporting. And thank you very much to our sponsors, Populous, Strange Crew Productions, Well Sky, and, of course, everything powered by KC Game On. I think right now, filing in, we've got the winners of the 2024 season, Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, Well Sky. Sky's the limit. Come on over here, gentlemen. Novices no more. New to the scene no more. Your names will be in here. Let's pass off. JT, anything to say before you pass it off real quick? Have a good time. Thank you for joining us, JT. Speak nicely into the microphone. Come on, wedge in here, everybody. Whoever was on playing, let's go. Officially, before we get to the fun stuff, let me present to you, and we'll be putting your name onto it. Make sure to read the previous names. You've got 4 years of Honeywell that you just took out of the history books. Congratulations to Well Sky. Sky's the limit. Your 2024 Rocket League champions. All right, so now the hard-hitting questions. How'd you guys feel how'd you hear about the Corporate Cup, and what made you think, I can tell my company that we can do this?
Well,
And who are you? Username?
I am Perry.
Perry? Team captain, correct?
Team captain, yeah. I've been trying to join this for a couple of years. I am good friends with Henderson.
Yes.
I've
I
been
think
watching
Ceaseless was telling
Honeywell.
me you guys have been doing some scrimmaging in the background for the last few years, he said.
Yep. Taught him everything I know.
Did you guys feel, so you were aware, did you guys know about the Corporate Cup at all? Or was all Perry saying, hey, we need to get some people together for Rocket League? So you guys had no knowledge of the Corporate Cup before you guys signed up and were playing? Did you think, after playing with your teammates, did you guys play before, or did you just meet people at the company and then start practicing?
We met through ping,
Ping
pong.
pong,
Yeah,
okay.
we're very competitive in the ping pong.
Oh, so competitive all around then. You guys sometimes play ping pong on Rocket League against a competitive team. It just never hits the ground, and it's hard to commentate when I don't have anything but ping pong, but you do it. So how did you feel when you signed up? Have you watched previous season and been like, man, we can take that, or was it like, let's go give it a shot?
I definitely watched and thought. I played with them maybe 1 or 2 times, but signed up, and I thought we had a pretty good chance.
Yeah, and it showed, guys. It showed. You guys went all the way through the regular season, dropped to Henderson. I've heard rumor that maybe not your full squad was there for that game.
This guy was out.
And username? It's you guys speaking
This
to the
is,
mic. You might have to
this
pass
is,
the.
Stealthy Luna. Here,
Oh, Luna. Okay, Stealthy Luna. Luna and Sleep. You guys have been making some sweet. I love the team name matchup as well because it seems related to nighttime on both. But Luna and Sleep had been making some sick duos plays, at least the last couple weeks that we've caught on stream. So working really well together. So yeah, Luna.
Yeah, tragic.
No flip resets, nothing going on. Yeah, no incredible plays at all. We definitely didn't see incredible gameplay all season long at all. So, did you enjoy? Did you have a good season? Did you have a good time? Do you guys want to come back?
I did. No, I think all of us had a good time. We definitely want to again. We want to expand. I think we want to be similar to Honeywell and have multiple.
Absolutely, deep
be able
rosters,
to-
Honeywell team,
Yeah,
multiple teams.
Have it grow. It was super fun for us, and we came in with no expectations. Just have fun, see what happens.
That's the way it's going to be. I can't expect it to get any easier. I think every
it's
year,
gonna get harder.
I think every year we've commentated on it. We've seen the skill level in general improve. From the lowest teams' floors have gotten better, and the highest teams' highs have gotten better. Shout outs to G Fiber. I'm going to give them the accreditation right now of my own personal accreditation. Most improved team of the season was G Fiber. They came out swinging and tried to come in and steal a little bit out of that 6 seed bracket, but it was pretty awesome. Sleep, how was the season for you, man? Did you have a good time?
It's great getting carried by these guys.
Yeah,
I'm really
yeah.
just along for the ride.
You're back feeling pretty good?
I'm 9 years into my Rocket League journey, so I'm not getting any better.
Yeah.
I've got 2 kids at home, so in terms of practice, it's really these guys, and I just fill in the gaps. So pretty disappointed in his gameplay today,
Yeah,
honestly.
man. Woo,
I'm
rough, guys.
shocked
Rough out. Taking
that
first
we
place.
won.
That's a disappointment,
No
really,
flipper
taking
sets,
first.
no ceiling
So.
shots. No, he did great. These two are great. I hope that we can expand to 2 teams next year, and then maybe we'll
That'd be
Honeywell
awesome.
and do a grand finals of Wellsky v. Wellsky. We'll see.
That is the goal. We were
That's
making.
the goal.
I know you've watched in the previous, but every season before our finals, I think actually grand finals was a Henderson versus Honeywell one time, but we've always had at the live event on the day at least one Honeywell v. Honeywell match. That still hasn't ended. We had it today, but it was in the losers bracket, and the first time ever we've seen Honeywell dethroned from the corporate cup. So.
I'm excited because hopefully this kind of lights a fire for everyone else. I'm
Right.
expecting the gameplay, the competition to increase next year.
It has seemed to, and I think you guys may have stepped up to another level for sure. It's trying to be as fair as I can to the other teams. Honeywell is a great team. Guys, I'm a silver player. Okay, I commentate for a reason, so don't take my word as gospel. But from an outsider point of view and from a spectator point of view, I think everybody has gotten better. And then even again, you guys have stepped that up another level. So I expect to see that to continue. What's your username and how you doing?
Borderland, doing good.
Borderland,
It's been
nice.
fun.
Yes. You have a good season. Everything go well. What anything that you guys didn't expect that you guys found that was interesting or cool?
Not really. I mean, it was just a great time, and we came in with no expectations, having fun here, and every week we were all just having a laugh at all the games. So.
Have you guys been interacting with the other teams from other companies, playing Rocket League together, or hanging out in Discord or anything? Perry's been doing some shuffling in the background, trying to get getting some communication between intercompany teams. So I know Cookie Wookie's been out there. I think every time I see you guys play, Cookie Wookie comes and hangs out and just talks whatever in Discord after the games, and he's trying to set up casual matches and stuff. So.
Well, we had to make up for our.
Here, talk into the mic. You can hold it. You can just hold it. You don't have to put it on. I mean, you can just hold it like this. If you want to
Well,
sleep.
I didn't watch our Halo performance on purpose. I heard it was pretty lackluster. We're rookies across the board, so it's amazing that we're able to do this correctly because Halo, we might need some practice if we're doing that again next year.
Oh, look at this. Special last-minute
sponsors.
edition from our Red Bull team, bringing in the cases of Red Bull to the victors. There you are. Everybody
Are
getting a
you
case.
good?
Big shout-outs. Thank
you.
you guys very much.
Appreciate
There you
it.
are, ready to go. And you can stay up all night tonight, keep playing on this beautiful
That's right.
Saturday evening, and keep jamming. So, all right, guys, last thing. Anybody want to pass the mic around? Shout-outs, girlfriends, wives, kids, business partners, managers,
Reverend
anything.
Aiden, you better be napping and better not be watching this. Allie, thank you for holding the kids down. Yeah, all the wives and girlfriends, thank you for letting us be in a cave with no service. We really appreciate it. I'm sure she's wondering where I am.
Here,
Yeah,
I'll
you do.
grab the mic. Yeah, family over here. All right. They're watching right here live, so awesome to have them here. Big shout-outs.
Yeah, I got my family over here, so thanks for coming. I
Feel
love
free
you
to come
guys.
say hi if you guys want to. If you're shy, no. I'll flip this camera around. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Thank you guys very much. Once again, your champions 2024 season of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. Wellsky, sky's the limit. All right, guys. Thank you guys all very much for watching. That's going to wrap it up for our 2024 season of Rocket League, but you better not go anywhere. We've got Smash and Halo coming up live from Park University right here as well, here on KC Game On. My name was Twess. Thank you guys all very much for joining. I hope you guys had a good time. We'll see you in just a little bit coming up for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Have a good afternoon.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, the grand finale. I am your host, Bindi,
I'm Christmas Bob 1.
and it has been a long couple of months, long and hard and tight competition that we've had thus far, but it all comes down to this. Just 3 competitors remain here in Smash, and we thank you all for being here with us since the beginning.
Yeah, just week after week following these players as they have grown and improved, all fought so hard to make it here to this in-person event here at Park University. In this grand finals, only 3 of the players remain. And of course, one of them may be taking home this certain trophy. You want to show that off real quick?
One of them will be taking home this glorious Smash Bros. Kansas City Corporate Cup today. It will either be Nair or Hamsguy, who are both being represented by Select Quote, or it could be Ant, who is coming in the grand finals. He gets to chill and relax and do some homework on his first opponents.
That is very true. And the very unexpected spot, as Hamsguy had been dominating the entire cup, had such an amazing record right at the very end. Ant stole that away and now is waiting in the winner's side of grand finals for the winner of this matchup that we're going to be having underway soon.
Yes, Nair and Hamsguy both battling it out. Who is the best at Select Quote? However, I do have to point out that up to this point, we've all been best of 5s. Now we are swapping up to best of 7.
Indeed, that is going to be very interesting. See how that affects these players and this set, because someone who the set may have finished out in a best of 5, we may have a different story in this best of 7.
Now it's going to be even more grueling and tiresome. But without further ado, let's go ahead and jump in. It looks like our players are ready. As we have Hamsguy coming in with his patented Shulk and Nair with Palutena.
2 of these characters we have seen time and time again, and now all culminated into this. Both characters with their tried and true, starting off on Kalos here, and Hamsguy immediately whips out the speed art.
Yes, I went up against both of these 2 competitors earlier today, and they are both incredible. They both whooped me. I stood no chance with my Samus. Or my Wii Fit, to be honest with you.
Yeah, understandably so, as, it takes quite a lot of skill to fight through all the players, all the rounds that these players had to fight through to get here. And so far, it looks like Hamsguy has come to play at nearly uncontested 72%.
He went for it all right there at the bottom, but was able to bring it back. Shulk does have great recovery, but so does Palutena. Both these 2 characters have good movement. Shulk maybe a little better with that speed art, and as their Nair was kind of just waiting out that charge smash.
Yeah, I was playing. I played Nair just a little bit before this tournament went on, and they had mentioned how in some of their matches they said, "quote Yeah, I just camp." So sometimes seems like something that Nair is very good at is knowing when to hold back and not rush in, and that was definitely a great example of that just then.
Yeah, sometimes it is best to have patience, but that back air will send Nair to their second stock of game 1.
Right, shield art coming out now from Hamsguy, preventing any, hopefully preventing them from getting into that kill percent so that Hamsguy can hold on to this lead as long as possible.
Right now, Hamsguy does have quite a bit of a lead and is continuing to put on the pressure.
All right, very aggressive forward air coming out there with that jump art, ensuring that he was able to get back. Didn't quite get the kill, but it was still definitely a very threatening option.
It still is something that Nair has to keep in the back of their mind if they ever want to go off stage.
Exactly.
Hamsguy is not afraid to meet you there.
Exactly, and the hardest part, you never know when he's going to come and meet you there. Very good at mixing up his options so that you don't know quite what he's going to be looking out for. Another example there.
Off the top rope comes Hamsguy.
Falling all the way down. Very clearly worked there as Nair was not ready for that. Hamsguy was able to return to the stage safely.
We are just about 3.5 minutes in, or 2.5 minutes in, and Hamsguy still has yet to lose his first stock.
I must say, very impressive, as there is quite a lot on the line. This is Hamsguy's first experience in the losers bracket in any capacity, and it seems like he is very aware of what comes with being in that losers bracket. And
Definitely doing a wonderful job. A great back air with the speed art coming out, and then a great back throw to set up a combo. Luckily, Nair was able to steal through it.
yeah, so far it seems like Hamsguy's Monado arts usage have been superb this game.
A down throw. The patented down throw into Nair was avoided by Hamsguy. Nair went for it all right there. Nair has got to start doing some work on Hamsguy's stock here.
Right, Hamsguy is making it so hard, just seeming like an impenetrable wall in this. All right, almost getting caught by that up smash. Great on Nair for choosing that get up attack there. Right, dodging all these huge sword hitboxes that Hamsguy is throwing out in the air. Again, demonstrating that patience.
Ooh, a great side B, finally taking that first stock by Hamsguy. But Nair has a lot more work to do if they want to catch back up in this.
They indeed do. That shield art's going to make it even harder right in the middle of that combo just to prevent Nair from racking on too much damage.
And then a great dash attack sending Nair off stage, and the forward smash to continue that ledge trap.
Ooh, trying to get an up B kill there, but thankfully for Nair, they were able to snap right to that ledge.
Nair with their namesake combo, but unfortunately they could not keep it going as Hamsguy was able to get out of it, and a forward throw to end game one.
Quite an excellent mix-up that led into that forward throw, as Hamsguy had been swinging with all these aerials, and anticipating that, it looked like Nair had put up their shield, ready for another swing, but Hamsguy landed on that platform, got the grab, went through the shield, forward throw to take game one.
Yeah, Hamsguy with wonderful combos and setups and mix-ups. This is why Hamsguy is the #1 seed.
Definitely.
Because he is very deadly, very dangerous, and Nair has a lot to do to catch back up.
Indeed. They do have quite a lot of time to do so, as, again, that best of 7 coming into play. But let's see if Hamsguy is able to just keep up that domination that we saw in the first game. But, of course, if we've seen Nair, which we have, we know that they are a very skilled player who could definitely turn this set around.
Yes, you do not make it to third place without having skill. That is
Definitely.
for certain. But Hamsguy still, I wonder if Hamsguy still has the bad taste of that loss in Winners Finals in his mouth.
That's true. Could very well be in the back of his mind here.
Oh, a back air, sending Nair flying.
Yeah, so far it seems like Hamsguy is very comfortable in this set. Both of these games has done a very strong start, getting quite a lot of percent with at 0% up until I mentioned it. Now only at 7% though. A very good start for Hamsguy.
Yeah, Nair took 95% damage before they were able to get one hit in on Hamsguy. But right now, Hamsguy again continuing the aggression. Definitely knows how to use Schultz in the Monado arts, as I have seen him go multiple times off the stage, and then while he's in the air, swaps to jump art so he can get back.
Yeah, just those split-second decisions like that, you can tell how much experience Hamsguy has with this character, and I'm loving seeing it on full display here.
Hamsguy was able to shield through all that up air. But throughout this conversation we've been having, Nair has been able to do 72% damage to Hamsguy, but unfortunately it was not enough, as that forward air was able to take out Nair's first stock. And the forward throw and the aggression off stage continues by Hamsguy. Nair is going to have to find some way to put the kibosh on this aggression that Hamsguy is putting in on right into her face.
Very true, as now, despite that as you mentioned, in that first stock, Nair was starting to bring things back, was closing that gap. But after Hamsguy took that first stock,
what
he went
a
on an
ledge trap.
absolute tear, culminating in taking now a 3-1 stock lead after that insane stock.
I believe that was a 0 to death.
I believe so too, and if not, it was very close to it, as Hamsguy is at very close to the same percent. Has absolutely turned up this from the second stock forward.
But remember, this is a best of 7. It's not a best of 5, as Nair will have at least one extra game to adapt and adjust and figure out a new game plan.
That is true, and with the way that Hamsguy is playing, it seems like they're going to need anything that they can get.
Oh! Unfortunate SD. I was talking with Nair earlier today, and they said that they SD all the time in silly ways, and I totally feel that.
Yeah, it absolutely happens to both of us. We can both attest to that. And in a situation like this, with in so much on the line, so much that's led up to this, it definitely makes sense that some SDs would happen.
There may be some nerves that they still have to iron out in order to make it to this grand finals, but
sure.
It's just getting deeper and deeper. This hole is for Nair. They definitely have got to find a way to adjust and stop the aggression. As it looks like we are having a Ganon Ditto on FD.
Okay, well, I played a Ganon Ditto before this this whole thing started, and I heard Hamza mention, oh, you don't know that's gonna happen on stream. I thought they were kidding. They were not kidding. We are actually seeing a Ganon Ditto on stream.
They are getting a 0 to death on Ham's guy. They're definitely more comfortable with Ganon than Ham's guy is, and this might be exactly what they need to get back into this set. Is a nice little goofy Ganon Ditto.
Yeah, it is always fun to play. Could definitely do a great job at getting any sort of mental problems that you may have been having. Going for that neutral B there, I don't know if that was a misinput or a huge read attempt. Regardless, both of them near the same percentage, but a whole stock separating the two.
Yes, and my co-host, Christmas Bob 1, you can't see him on screen right now, but he is foaming at the mouth as a Ganon main himself.
Indeed, it is one of the best things I could have asked for here. I never thought we would have actually seen big F smash there from Ham's guy, a big call out, and is able to convert that into a stock and take the lead.
Ham's guy, who was victim of a 0 to death, has now taken 2 quick stocks by Nair.
All right, maybe just had to.
Oh, and then the footstool! A dirty, dirty footstool as Ham's guy takes a quick game 3.
What was an aggressive back and forth set ends just like that.
Wow! That ending came out of nowhere.
I was ready for that to go to last hit. They were just going to town on each other, and then the footstool, and now we're here.
Ham's guy with a 3-0 lead now. And Nair, like we said, it is now a best of 7, not a best of 5. So Nair still has one more game to bring it all back as they're doing another Ganon Ditto, it looks like, on Pokemon Stadium 2.
I would really have to see it to believe it. Love it, the double taunt coming out. Respect from both of these players. You really love to see it, especially in such a high tense situation like this. To still see some positivity, some goofing off. Now we can hopefully see a Ganon Ditto with between these two. See if Nair is able to use their Ganon to get a point on the board this set.
Yes, it is very possible, as Nair has shown to be a very formidable Ganon. But
Definitely.
when Ham's guy is that aggressive, it's going to be very difficult.
Exactly. It seems that is just what Ham's guy is best at. Nair is trying to get these hits, but Ham's guy can just open you up.
Perfectly timed, perfectly charged forward smash.
Just like that. Things like that, Ham's guy can find these quick kills, rack on the damage so fast before you even know what's going on. Running.
Ham's guy going for a nice jog.
Yeah, sometimes it can help clear the mind, make sure that he can stay in this game here. All right, gets the flame choke.
Yeah, got the flame choke, but didn't do anything to capitalize off of it.
Right.
And that will end our first set of the day as Ham's guy takes it with a 4-0 and will continue on to the grand finals.
Seeing the competitors, seeing the smiles on their faces, that is what it's all about. A very, very fun set. What a way to start things off, honestly.
Yes, that was a wonderful, wonderful game. Wonderful set. Nice little goofy moments there at the end. You gotta love it. You gotta love the Ganon Ditto no matter who you are. But at the end of the day, Ham's guy is moving on to the grand finals where he will have a chance to get revenge on Ant.
Revenge on the one who had broken his otherwise incredible, perfect streak of not a single set loss.
I do want to point out real quick, Ham's guy's only lost one set. Ant has only lost one set.
Versus each other, right?
Versus each other. Ham's guy beat Ant during the regular season, and Ant beat Ham's guy. And Ant beat Ham's guy during the winner's bracket. But with all that being said,
do a BRB. We'll come back for an interview.
We are going to go to a quick BRB and do a nice little interview with our third place finalist.
Stay tuned.
So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
two, one, two, three, four.
Hey everybody, we're back with some awesome interviewees here. Have them squeak in here. Don't be too nervous about each other. With the crew of Populous, a longtime supporter of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, brought a lot of sponsorships and teams. I'm here with Marvin. Tell us a little bit about Populous, who you guys are, and why you guys are even here. Why do you guys want to be here?
Well, met up with Nick about 5 years ago, and really want to support what he's been doing game on. And then T.I. and some others came up, or naturally evolved into the Corporate Esports Cup, which is an extension, or wanted to be an extension of the Corporate Challenge here in Kansas City, which is other events. But as it has evolved, the Esports Cup has become a thing unto itself. It was underneath the Kansas City Esports Coalition.
Correct.
We were underneath the Sports Commission for a while, and
Say all that 3 times fast. Yeah.
And it has turned into really has been parted out. So one thing that has come positive that's come out of that is the relationships that we've built in Kansas City. There's a lot of organizations that are endemic or non-endemic that have interest in esports, and specifically with Populous, I'm here with some of our designers here. We are designing esports venues around the world. Presently, we're focused on collegiate esports, like academic as well as land centers within college campuses.
Yeah.
And then the other focus really at the moment is with international perspective.
Wow.
So,
Okay.
you know, we were going to do the with Overwatch with the franchise approach a couple years ago. We were all set right during COVID to get the Philadelphia Fusion.
Yeah.
One of the first. It would have been one of the first purpose-built esports arenas in the United States, and then COVID happened. And since things have been recalibrated, there's been talk of coming out of the esports and gaming winter, and it's probably been a good thing of reality check on esports and gaming. But as we see it, the health with esports and gaming really at the collegiate level right now. And then it's at the grassroots, which Nick's been instrumental in Kansas City to be authentic reaction to what the gaming community wants. And it's not a lot of hype. It's not a lot of pizzazz. It's pop-up tournaments and events. And what we're seeing, the large facilities are really going to be more national scale. And then the other facilities and arenas and venues that we're designing are adaptable and flexible to respond to be able to have esports events at them. But then,
when necessary.
But the next night might be a concert. The next night after that, it might be a sort of a public address or who knows what. But anyways, these are some of the guys that represent our Populous team, and each one of them is playing different games. I'll let those guys introduce themselves and say a little bit more, and maybe about our Populous team, because it's growing and it's
absolutely. And if you're players, you got to say what you play for, what you're playing in. So
yeah, but Lucas here is probably one of the main guys that have been organizing us at Populous and really keeping us involved with the Esports Cup here in Kansas City. I'll turn it over to him.
Yeah, so everybody knows me as Bird.
Nice.
Play Rocket League here on the Halo team, but yeah, I mean, over the past couple of years, we just started our esports off with just a handful of people. Marvin kind of grown about 30 now.
Wow.
All kind of playing
specifically
games.
For a Populous esports division.
Yeah, so
that's awesome.
Multiple offices.
Yeah.
It's still kind of word of mouth, and we're trying to grow. We finally have jerseys. Yeah. Pretty excited to show those off. yeah, no, I'm excited. We're here for Halo.
Halo today. All right, nice. And yeah, Berg that we've known, at least from my side, the Rocket League scene, on the team captain for Populous. So
Yeah, our fearless hours every week. That's all.
which, as the commentator, I have to say thank you, because anytime that we can get 6 adult guys together at the same time on a Wednesday evening smoothly, so thank you very much. So
My name is Jordan and Halo and captain. Closer.
there you go.
Jordan team captain Halo, and I played or attempted to play Smash this year and barely won. I think 2 matches, maybe 1-1 on the DQ. I got humbled this year, but Halo's been doing really good. I'm proud of everyone in our Halo group and going up to practice on Tuesdays and Mondays, and everyone's kind of excited to hop on. I think that's a testament to how excited we all are as team captains. Spread the word of.
Absolutely.
Hi everyone, I'm Ben Node. I'm Jordan
Closer. Yeah.
student of Halo, so I'm on our Halo team, learning a lot from Jordan. No, I think this has been a great opportunity to meet new people that normally wouldn't talk to, but start to become friends with them. Gaming, yeah, just excited to be here.
As a question related to that, you said you've met people through your own office that are now more interested in gaming. Have you guys interacted with any of the other teams that have been bringing, or players that have been bringing teams from other companies? Is there any intercommunal, intercompany interactions that you guys have had, social or business related?
Yeah, so I'm up from Dallas, actually.
Real close.
Real close, sorry. I'm up from Dallas, and I'm excited to meet, Force Field for SQ and all the SQ guys.
Yeah.
I haven't met anyone from Henderson yet, but I hope to meet some more Halo guys from there. But I thought it was kind of cool. Over the course of 8 or 9 weeks, we get to kind of become friends online and, maybe do a little bit of shit talking. But other than that, it's all friendly. It's all fun. So, yeah, it's been great to get to know everyone here.
Cool, yeah.
We really want to beat Henderson.
Yeah, okay, so that's on the label, is beating Henderson.
I know Ceaseless. I played some games with them kind of off, but they dominated us in Rocket League. So we're here to maybe play them and beat them in Halo.
Okay, all right. So succeeded on or lost for you guys on the Rocket League, but now having to take a chance on Halo to get it back. Yeah, all right. So see if they got to make it through there. So
what I think is really cool is Populous is growing significantly right
Sounds
now.
like it.
And we've got 4 different offices represented in the U.S. that are playing with our esports group at Populous, and it's growing from there. But it's been a nice way to get to know each other from different offices, because as we grow, it's harder to get to know people, and the gaming has brought some folks together, or like we say, drawing people together. So it's been really nice, and the esports Cup has enabled us to have something to look forward to and set goals for. So it's a good thing, man.
That's great. Yeah, I can't agree with you more, man. I think good thing indeed is saying it lightly. So it's been pretty awesome to see it grow. And I can always shout you guys out a lot on stream. I know it's not always all it takes, but yeah, I love everybody that supports growing esports in Kansas City. You guys have been there from the beginning for the Corporate Cup. So from my personal bottom of my heart, and I thank everybody here behind me, thank you guys so very much for supporting both the Corporate Cup and esports in general in Kansas City. Thank you guys very much. Any last minute shout outs, family, friends that are letting you hang out here, wives that are getting you steal away to play video games or anything?
We're going to chug some Red Bull and see what happens.
There you go. All right. Thank you guys very much. Populous. Say all right, everybody. I think following up, we've also got some Smash interviews coming up, so we'll take a quick 30-second BRB screen, guys. We've got third place winner of Smash coming up, so we'll do some interview of that. Don't go anywhere, guys. Just a second.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back, everybody. I am here with our third place finalist, Nair from Smash Bros. First of all, third place, made it all the way to the grand finale. How you feeling?
Pretty good. I think I did pretty well.
You did a wonderful job. You were a great Palutena and a wonderful Daisy secondary. So I got to ask, how long have you been playing Smash?
A long time, since I was a kid. I don't really play it competitively, though.
Yeah. Well, you probably could. You definitely whooped me earlier before we started today. But When this all started, what went through your head when you first signed up for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup this year?
I just thought it would be something fun. I wasn't sure how well I would do.
And well, you did an incredible job making it to third place. So congratulations. We have a trophy here for you.
Oh, awesome.
So congratulations to Nair for making it all the way to third place. Is there anything you want to shout out? Any people, any social medias you'd like people to go follow you at?
I don't use social media, sorry.
Because you're smart. But anyway, thank you so much, Nair, for stopping by and performing so well. Congratulations, and maybe next year you can take it all the way to first place.
Oh yeah, it was awesome this year.
All right. Nair, everybody.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back. We are back here to see the grand finals as the rivalry continues between Ant and Homsguy, and we are jumping right into it. Ant from Honeywell and Homsguy from SelectQuote. This will determine who our winner is. Now, remember, Homsguy, we are not in our losers finals, but Homsguy does have to win twice.
That is going to be tough against such an aggressive, such a explosive player like Ant, especially fresh off of that win that we saw on Wednesday. Was just incredible gameplay. Just what a way to end Homsguy's winning streak.
Yeah, I don't remember what the final score was, but I believe it was a 3-0, and I never thought we would see Homsguy get hit with a 3-0.
I believe so. I believe it was as well, and I could not believe what I was seeing on Wednesday. And now it is culminating into this as Homsguy does have the chance to get that revenge, but it's going to be, he's going to have to really fight for it, as like you said, he is in the loser's bracket, sent there by none other than Ant.
Yes, and Ant right now, Homsguy right now, off to a great start. The aggression is continuing, and you do have to wonder, is Ant a little rusty? I did not really see Ant practicing too much earlier today. However, Homsguy has been doing nothing but playing today, so I gotta wonder, does Ant need to knock the dust off in game one here a little bit?
That is a great point, as that can have such a big impact how much you have been playing that current day. Thankfully, though, as this is a best of 7, Ant is going to have more time than usual to be able to get into it. But so far, Homsguy is not letting that happen, as we are now at a 3-1 stock.
3-1. I will be extremely surprised if we do see a 4-0 in this grand finals. But again, it does. If Homsguy wins, it does just signify the reset. So Ant does get an entire set to adapt.
That is true. Ant has, that can be very valuable, especially against such a high-skilled player like Homsguy. And again, using these Monado arts to such good use. prevent using that shield art to prevent any major damage from being racked on. It seems like there's just some times when Ham's guy is refusing to let that stock be let go.
Yes. But we saw incredibly timed Mecha Koopas that Ant was using on Wednesday in the winner's bracket finals. We'll see if they can continue that run of dominance on the ground, but not when Ham's guy's forcing you in the air like that. As Ham's guy takes game 1.
That aggressive, fair mix-up that we have seen from Ham's guy so far versus Nair earlier, and coming into wonderful usage there to take off that stock before Ant was able to get much going at all that first game.
Yeah, Ant, like I said, you have to wonder if he's a little rusty right now. He needs to kind of shake off the cobwebs.
Yeah.
Because Ham's guy has been playing for a while today, while Ant, this is the first time I've seen him pick up the controller today.
Yeah.
Although he could have been practicing behind my back. I did not notice.
Yeah.
But we will see if maybe Ant can adjust here in game 2.
All right, sticking with those same characters now, taking game 2 onto Battlefield. A very strong start for Ham's guy, but this is Ant that we're talking about. We know what he's capable of, and let's just see if Ham's guy is able to prevent that from happening again. Buster Art is out.
Buster Art is out. Now remember, Ant controlled the ground on our winners finals on Wednesday, but right now it is looking like Ham's guy is just not allowing him to use those Mecha Koopas anymore. As Ham's guy is able to take Ant's first stock with just 10% damage done to him.
An incredible opening. Again, taking great usage of those various Monado arts. Got the Buster art to rack on the damage, immediately into the shield art, kill with that up special off the side. Ham's guy is seeming like he is in the zone today. It is going to be a real challenge to take any sort of game off of him right now.
Yeah, it is looking like Ham's guy has everything under control right now, as he's almost lapped Ant percentage, just about. But right now, Ant has got to get some sort of momentum going. Nothing is going his way right now, as you can definitely see that Ham's guy probably definitely is warmed up now, thanks to that loser's bracket final run that he just had.
Yeah, and it is at full display here, as Ant has so far just managed to get some miscellaneous hits here and there. Never too big of a string, never too big of a combo or anything. And Ham's guy is taking full advantage of that now. Ant all the way up to 1 point, and now stock is gone. We're at another 3-1.
We are in our second game, and Ant still has yet to take any stocks away from Ham's guy. Ham's guy is locked in. He wants to show that Wednesday's loss was just a fluke.
Yeah, this could definitely turn things around for that set, knowing that if Ham's guy is able to pull this off such a dominating set, I would love to see if Ham's guy is then able to take it to a reset and maybe even take the whole thing over the one that sent him to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, again, Ant only losing this season to Ham's guy only losing to Ant, but Ant won when it mattered in the winners finals. But right now, this is where it truly matters. This is the final matchup between these two, unless we get Ham's guy to reset the bracket here.
All right,
and right now it is looking like, unless Ant can just turn things around right here, things are not looking good for him.
They are not even. All right, that Mecha Koopa does connect, but Ant is not able to get much off of it. Ham's guy so stubborn with this first stock here. And
finally, the up smash does it, but Ant at 114%, you got to wonder, is it too little, too late?
Yeah, it seems that the way that Ham's guy is playing, that it is only a matter of time before that stock is gone. However, if you're Ant, you may be able to make something happen here. Able to survive out that smash art. I was about to say it, but the smash art at the very end, Ham's guy gets one last move before it disappears, and it is enough to take the game.
That's Ham's guy taking game 2 now. As we are going into game 3, Ham's guy in total control. I've noticed that Ant cannot get any form of stage control anymore like he was able to in their meeting on Wednesday.
Yeah, these Ham's guy seems to have adjusted so much to those Mecha Koopas, picking them up or swinging at them with his sword before they're able to cause any problems. And the few that he does get hit by, it seems like he's able to just move right on and isn't able to get too much off of those Mecha Koopas that do land.
Yeah, it's really just looking as though Ham's guy just has full control. As I see, we are going right into our FD game.
Alrighty. FD game going underway. We do have a bit of a character swap. Not really, but you'll see what I mean in a second here. Switching to the Morton, I respect it.
Sometimes it's the alt swap that does it.
Yeah, and this, the big amazing hair. Maybe time. Maybe this is just the character he needed to turn things around.
Yeah, Iggy wasn't doing it, so he tagged in Morton, and right now Ant is starting off better than he has been in the first 2 games.
Yeah, so far Hamsguy had just been exploding on these first games. This time it seems Ant's doing a better job of keeping up with him.
That dash turning into a forward air, not too shabby, and then the rollout was not called out or read by Hamsguy, so Ant was able to take advantage. But right now, off the stage once again, Hamsguy has proven that he's not afraid to run off stage to chase you for that stock.
That threat of that being there, and the ability that Hamsguy has to mix that up. Seems like the opponent never knows when it's coming. Zooming around the stage with his speed art right now. Both players narrowly missing each other, and we have the closest game we've had so far.
Yes, as only very, very slight difference between percentage, but that fair throwing Hamsguy off the stage, and this could be the first stock lead that Ant has if he can manage to finish it off right here, right now.
That would be very big, as that would be Ant's first stock lead in this entire set, and that could go a long way to building momentum and getting what he needs to happen.
That could have been huge.
Definitely, both players narrowly making it out of that situation unscathed. And now resetting.
Center stage, and has got to get some stage control, but when there's a forward air like that, it's going to be very difficult.
A big call out
or forward smash, sorry.
Right, the big call out from Hamsguy with that forward smash, knowing exactly when Ant was going to rush in after seemingly baiting him there, standing in place. A very wonderfully taken stock.
Yeah, and right now it is looking like Hamsguy's once again starting to gain control of this game. That is not what you want to see if you are an Ant supporter.
It is not, as Hamsguy just seems like a player you want to never let that happen, because he is absolutely bent on taking these stocks with holding on to the one that he currently has. The shield art is going to extend this stock even more.
It was once a great stock lead, or a great stock by Ant, but now Hamsguy is just taking full control once again. But as I say that, the forward smash comes out, and Ant ties us up at 2 stocks apiece.
Okay, great timing there from Ant, letting it. All right, looks like Hamsguy, the perfectly timed fair out of Ant's up B is going to make him fall to his death. Now a 2-1 stock lead, but Ant has seen worse. Let's see what he's able to do with this game here.
Air dodging right back to the stage, that can be very dangerous.
Absolutely. Right?
The forward throw into the forward air. Doesn't time the spot dodge correctly, but it doesn't get too punished for him. That is, as I say that, a perfectly stringed combo comes out from Hamsguy.
And of course, switching to Buster Art in the middle of it to just rack on even more percentage. Hamsguy continuing to widen this lead. Ant is going to have to play so incredibly here to continue on. All right, not enough from that up B, but Hamsguy only at 33%.
Hamsguy perfectly shielding that cannonball, and then the back air comes out. Not enough to take it though.
Looks like it was nearly enough.
Oh, but
there.
He went for the ledge grab and missed it. Doesn't matter, he's still able to make it back.
A very well spaced recovery there from Ant, and he is still alive. Barely holding on to this stock. The smash art is out. This is even more dangerous.
Back air after back air after back air, sending Ant further and further off the stage. This is a whole new game that we have seen here. It is nothing like that Winners Finals on Wednesday. Hamsguy has taken full control, and Ant cannot take any control over the stage whatsoever.
Exactly. It seems Hamsguy has made the necessary adjustments from that set on Wednesday to turn things around in such a dominating manner. Now, Ant did start off that game a lot better and overall did the best that latest game there. So this may be promising. Ant may be able to start making the adjustments in return to make this a closer set. This is not the adjustments I had in mind.
We do see an adjustment here as Ant has swapped from Bowser Jr. to Mr. Game & Watch.
All right, a much higher tier character, but let's see what Ant is able to do with him.
Yes. Mr. Game & Watch is definitely a top 10 character. I would argue possibly top 5. However, in a game like this, it doesn't matter what tier your character is. anyone can take anything with any character. That's why you put the time in.
Yeah. We can see players like Hamsguy with Shulk, not the highest tier character, but you can see the familiarity, the experience that he has with his character, going between these different Monado arts, knowing all these combos and strings. But so far, it is Ant in the lead in this game here.
I do like the Mr. Game & Watch pick. I do like the swap in general. Obviously, Bowser Jr. just wasn't getting enough out of, or Ant wasn't getting enough out of Bowser Jr. that he wanted to, so something had to change, and maybe he feels more confident with Mr. Game & Watch today.
Yeah, and so far it does seem to be working out. Of course, this is a situation we've seen. The shield art.
Up the shield stops the knockback.
That would have definitely been a stock, and it would have broken that Hamsguy first stock curse of how hard it is to take, but that shield art did exactly what it needed to do. And now,
but a great roll through. But not enough.
Hey, we've been getting a lot of these neutral Bs at the ledge and the down smash.
This is the first stock lead Ant has had all set.
A very promising start here for this game. The Game & Watch so far with the various tools.
Oh, but he got caught by Hamsguy's fair.
Yes.
And we are all tied up. 2 stocks apiece, 0% apiece.
All right, just starting off now, basically a 2-stock game here, and Ant doing a whole lot better at just keeping up with Hamsguy with the various tools and mobility options that Game & Watch has. Seems to be working out very well.
Yeah, Ant is cooking up with that frying pan, trying to cook up a W here.
That is absolutely what is the plan.
Hamsguy not letting Ant touch the ground for a little while there, and doing it once more with the fairs and the aerial combos.
Yes, even though I was going to say it seemed all right.
Oh, but he gets buried down. Not enough to take him out, though.
Even no smash or no shield art needed. Hamsguy just straight up surviving that, but I don't think he may be able to survive another. As you can see there, Ant going for another down smash. Hamsguy able to intercept it this time around. And seeming to try to adjust to that neutral B that Ant has been getting. And a big F smash call out from Hamsguy is going to reverse that lead that Ant had once had. Now we are at 2-1 stock.
If Hamsguy can take this last stock here, then we are going into a reset, another best of 7 between these two.
And as I would definitely love to see that, as just so far, even this set, we've seen quite a variety of games here. And this is the closest one we have seen yet. Now Hamsguy up to 145%, only 2 stocks on the board. But
Ant was able to spot dodge that grapple. That could have been big. And sending Hamsguy off the ledge doesn't quite get the bomb trap as he wants. But at 162%, anything can take Hamsguy's stock here.
Hamsguy knowing that, playing very patiently, not letting Ant touch him for quite a bit here, using the wonderful spacing of that long sword Shulk has. Hamsguy has been doing a great job at avoiding any kill options.
Oh, and the down air finally takes it. We are down to 1 stock apiece with 31% on Ant, but with a character like Game & Watch, anything can happen.
Indeed, and this is definitely the time to do it, as Ant just needs to take 1 more stock to get a point on the board and prevent this Grand Finals reset, which could go a long way.
But rolls right into Hamsguy's sword with the smash art active.
Hamsguy, a big read and an excellent usage of that smash art to seal out that game.
As we are going to a Grand Finals reset.
I was anticipating a reset. I was thinking that we could see one. I didn't know it would happen like that, though. A 4-0, quite a dominating first set there from Hamsguy.
Yeah, 4-0, 4-0. Hamsguy is having a wonderful day right now. Getting a 4-0 in the losers bracket finals, and then a 4-0 in the grand finals to reset everything. Ant is hovering over Wolf. I wonder if we are going to see a swap.
And if we are, we're going to find out here just after this short break. We will be right back for the conclusion of this grand finals.
Yes.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome back. The grand finals are about to be underway here.
The grand final reset is about to begin as we had an incredible 4-0 from Hamsguy over Ant, but Ant is not out of it just yet. That just reset everything. These two are going to be going at it once again in another best of 7. But before we get too far along, we do want to take a quick pause here, a quick break to thank our sponsors because without them, this wouldn't be possible. So thank you to Populous, Well Sky, Strange Crew Productions, and of course KC Game On, because without any of them, this wouldn't have happened. And of course, our wonderful setup is Game Diaz, provided to us by Game Diaz. And with all that being said, we are jumping into it, and Ant is keeping with the Mr. Game & Watch pick.
Right. I do not blame him at all for that pick, as it seemed to work out the best so far in that previous set, as that last game was a lot closer than what we had seen before. So far, it is a strong start from Hamsguy, but if we have seen Ant, we know that he is definitely not out of this yet.
Yeah, right now Hamsguy is so aggressive off, like right at the very beginning of these games, and I was not expecting anything different from him in the first game of Grand Finals reset.
Absolutely, taking every advantage that he can. Just even during that short multi-jab that Ant had got, pulling out the shield art, you can tell Hamsguy is here and is ready to give it his all to take this last set here to potentially win this whole thing.
Yeah, right now, Hamsguy has yet to lose a single game today, currently 8-0. Ant wants to stop that momentum right now.
That is very true. Those 2 sets now that Hamsguy has come from, this is quite the record to be having in these matches that we've had today. Quite an impressive run so far from Hamsguy. Is Ant going to be able to put a stop to it?
Yeah, he's going to have to if he wants to walk away with the first place trophy. But right now, Hamsguy has everything under control. Ant did momentarily do quite a bit of damage and get a nice little string in there on Hamsguy, but Hamsguy puts the kibosh on it just as soon as it started. But that down smash, sending Hamsguy off the edge and cannot bring it back. Is this what Ant needs to start this ball rolling, to get this ball rolling?
It very well may be that down smash sitting at a wonderful angle for Ant, as it was just so horizontal that Hamsguy was not able to make it back. And if Ant is able to capitalize on this, we could see a lot closer of a game here. The smash art is out. So far, Ant doing a great job at avoiding it until I mentioned that, as Hamsguy gets another call out with that F smash.
I think Ant needs to start getting some separation between the two, in between these two, because Hamsguy is all up in his face, and Mr. Game & Watch does have quite a few projectiles that they can use, but right now, Hamsguy is just not letting him use any of it.
Yeah, this incredibly aggressive play here. Hamsguy is not backing up.
And then another perfect read from the roll, as Hamsguy has now won 9 games in a row today.
That these reads that Hamsguy is getting when it counts are going such a long way. As again, it seemed like Ant could have slowly taken that game back, but Hamsguy is able to find these big reads, such as that last one there, and take these games time after time.
Yeah, Hamsguy is truly showing why he is the #1 seed coming into this, and definitely showing that he is still angry with Ant for taking that taking that set on Wednesday.
Right. It seems like Hamsguy is not going to let Ant get away with doing that, as we are at now 5 straight games from Hamsguy over Ant. It is just seeming harder and harder for Ant to be able to get a point on the board here.
When you have lost to someone in 5 straight games, how do you reset your mental to go into game 6?
It definitely takes the mark of a very skilled player, and not just skill in the game, but also that mental, of the ability to remain in there, know that you can do it. You do have what it takes. You just have to get the right game, get the right sequence of events.
I am firmly under the mentality of mental is 50% of Smash. It's not just skill, it's not just talent, it's not just hard work. Mental is a big part of it, and once your mental is broken, it is hard to bring it back.
Yeah, no matter, you may have very well been able to take the same set had your mental been better. So it is up to Ant to be able to hang in there and to not lose hope despite this performance so far from Hamsguy, taking off that first stock with that forward air.
And Hamsguy is going to do whatever he can to make sure Ant's mental is just completely broken throughout this set, as he takes that first stock of Game 2 of our Grand Finals reset.
And in the middle of you saying that, Hamsguy gets a huge combo with just massive damage, taking full extent of that Buster art now, and up to kill percent again on their second stock now, as Hamsguy has barely moved up in percent.
Yeah, Hamsguy is just completely dominant right now. He truly is the final boss of today, but Ant can still bring this back. It is not over. Anything can happen here in Smash at the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup, but right now Hamsguy just has all control. Oh, Ant did. All right, Ant took that stock.
Yeah, Hamsguy starting that down smash, but Ant was able to armor through, get that up smash, and take Hamsguy's first stock. This is a good spot, a better spot for Ant to be in. So far, though, on this last stock, Hamsguy trying to make sure that it is gone as soon as possible to avoid any
Ant did
chance.
a great job taking Hamsguy's first stock there, but since then, Hamsguy has just been combo after string, but a great full up throw from Ant doesn't really get anything off of it, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looked like Ant had tried to go for that judge, that side B hammer. Hamsguy was not having any of it. The smash art is out again. We have seen Hamsguy able to take great advantage of that smash art, especially with how light Game & Watch is. And
Still alive is Ant.
But as we can see, it seems like Hamsguy is ready for that kill. And it's not.
Hamsguy smells blood in the water, and like a shark, he is going to strike. It's not a matter of if, but a matter of when. The second he gets an opening, but a good little string there by Ant, a good little neutral combo there by Ant.
And the up
Keeps him
smash,
alive.
indeed it does, and the up smash was able to get Ant a nice juggle situation, get some more damage on Hamsguy, but soon after Hamsguy shuts that all down with an up air.
Right now, Hamsguy's just in utter complete control. A dominant day here for Hamsguy.
It is. We have seen multiple different times and able to start getting some stuff going. Is able to start getting some strings, get some combos. But Hamsguy is so good at shutting those down and taking control back as quickly as possible.
Right now, Ant just has to get something going here. Every time he gets any sort of combo, any sort of juggle, anything, Hamsguy just breaks out of it and punishes him for it. Hook, line, and sinker right here. I rest my case as a quick 51% as we are just 10 seconds into game 3.
And again, that Buster Art coming out to get not quite as much damage this time around. Ant did do a good job of preventing too much damage from getting on there and got a little bit of his own. But, all right, a punish on that F smash. Let's see what Ant gets out of this.
Ant is finally getting something going. Can he continue it, or will Hamsguy once again deny him? As he finally gets a percentage lead at least, but the grab into the back throw, still alive though, despite Mr. Game & Watch's light exterior.
Indeed, and I do expect that to continue to come into effect here, and it does there. That forward air getting a relatively early kill off the side from Hamsguy with no smash art even needed. All right, a big bunch of those neutral beats connecting there. Right into what may have been a misinput, doing the multi-jab as Hamsguy was buried. I believe Ant probably meant to go for a F smash there, which would have certainly taken that stock.
Certainly taken the stock, but unfortunately, there we go. With only 9% damage taken on his second stock, Ant can still bring this back here in game 3.
Absolutely, showing hopefully that Ant was not too shaken by that missed punish there, and was able to get that forward air and tie up the stock count, and now take a temporary lead. See how long Ant is able to hold on to this.
Yeah, if it's anything like these past games have been, Hamsguy does not want Ant to hold on to a lead for too long.
Not at all, and as you said that, Hamsguy did take that lead back, but so far this is a very close game. It could very well be Ant's first point on the board if this keeps up.
All right, now Ant does need to continue this momentum. Right now he has had no momentum throughout both of these sets. So anything to get the ball rolling will be good for him. But like as I say that, a down throw comes in from Hamsguy into the forward smash to take the stock.
Another incredible usage of that quick forward air coming out from Hamsguy, and of course with the smash art on deck to make sure that it kills. There's no doubts about this.
Hamsguy is a man on a mission, but Ant does take Hamsguy down to his last stock, and this could be Ant's opening unless Hamsguy rips it away once more.
As so far Hamsguy has been doing time and time again, as Ant has been close multiple times, but seems like Hamsguy is always able to pull out that victory in every single one of these games.
Great spot dodge there. Could be something, but Hamsguy is able to get out of the combo before it really gets anything going.
All right, that backsplash, Ant able to go right to the ledge and avoid any sort of notion of that.
Ant is at kill percentage. One mistake could do it. Hamsguy.
An incredibly clutch forward air coming out from Ant there, preventing what could have been the end of the game. Ant barely hanging in there at 112%. No longer, as Hamsguy takes it with that back air. Now one game away from a perfect sweep for today.
Hamsguy on season point. This will do it. Right. This could be the end right here. Hamsguy is just one game away from a perfect sweep from every single set that they played, from losers finals, grand finals, and grand finals reset. This man is on a mission.
Against players of this skill, as we've seen, that is no easy task. But Hamsguy is intending to continue this domination here, and with just one game away, victory may be soon.
That's right, now one game away from immortality and a trophy to put on your mantle.
Absolutely. This trophy that we got here right in front of us could be decided in this very next game unless Ant is able to pull out all the stops and make what would be the clutchest reversal sweep that we've had this entire cup.
Ant has got to get everything going right now, as he is already up to 71% on this first stock of what could be his very last chance.
Indeed. So much on the line here as Ant has fought so hard to get to this point, but Hamsguy just seeming like an immovable barrier so far.
Right now, Ant finally getting a good combo in. I think that's the best string we've seen him have today.
Ooh, jumping
But
right
he
into
gets
that up
caught
air.
right into the up air.
Just Hamsguy has been scouting out these aerials.
Oh, he
doing such a
misses
good
the down
job.
B.
Yeah, that down smash could have been big, but Hamsguy just out of the range of it. And it's things like that. All right, the shield art is out, so Hamsguy's going to be safe from a kill that time around. But you know Ant is not wanting Hamsguy to hold on to this stock much longer.
Yes. Hamsguy's fuming at the mouth right now, wanting to take it, but Ant takes the first stock.
Right.
That's exactly what Ant needs. I believe that might be the first time he's had a stock lead all day against Hamsguy.
And it's quite a great read to get that stock lead coming out from Ant. Perhaps catching on to some habits, and this is definitely the time to do that as Ant's back is against the wall here, and he's going to need to catch on to everything that he can, make all the punishes that he can, but so far it is just then it was Hamsguy with the punish with the up special.
And right now, Ant, his back is up against the wall. He's up on the ropes on the back foot. And right now, Hamsguy is not letting up this aggression. He hasn't all day. Why would you expect him to do it now?
Indeed. And now we are seeing a great position for Ant here, as they do have a small percentage lead on this tied stock count. But Hamsguy,
Ant was able to get out of one combo, but spot dodged right into another.
exactly. That's the kind of player that Hamsguy is. If he misses a combo, he's just going to move right on to the next one. That F smash from cross stage almost taking out that stock.
A perfect spot dodge on that one for Ant. But he doesn't capitalize off of it. It doesn't go punished.
All right, we're seeing another.
Oh, he misses it! Another
down
miss!
smash. What could have been big and started the momentum for Ant into that last stock of the game, but narrowly missing that punish.
This is what Ant needs. This is exactly what Ant needs. The combos, the strings, the aerials, the juggles. And once again, spot dodge the grabs. Both these two are dodging each other perfectly.
Hamsguy narrowly dodging multiple of Ant's smash attacks there, hanging on to this stock, now at 163%. Hamsguy's no stranger to being at such a high percentage, but this is very rare to be in this situation with a tied stock count.
Hamsguy does not punish the missed grapple by Ant and goes flying off the stage.
Ooh.
But
and Ant unable to make it back.
This is it. What could be the last stock of the season.
A very unexpected interaction there is going to lead to both players losing their stock. Now we are one stock apiece.
What an interaction there by those two. This is Ant's opportunity. Is it now or is it never for Ant to start this comeback?
That is the question. We just are one stock away. If Hamsguy is able to continue this pressure, we're going to see this set ending here. But Ant, as you said, does have the chance, this golden opportunity to take this stock here, to take this game and get a point on the board.
Right now, he's not in a very favorable position right there at the ledge. We know what Hamsguy can do when you're at the ledge.
Very true. Hamsguy's gotten so much off of that, so much with these aerials. Oh, jumping over that down smash and avoiding that up smash right after. Hamsguy playing very carefully, not running into these attacks, not wanting this set to go on any longer than it needs to be.
Yeah, right now Ant is a little nervous. You can tell he's a little shaky right now. He's got a bit of the yips. But just narrowly shields that forward smash that could have done it.
I had to hold my breath during that. I could not tell if Ant was going to fall into that blade.
The down smash goes, misses, and the... Oh, I thought we were about to see an SG right there. I thought we were going to end the whole season on an SG.
That would not be the time to see it. I am hoping that we're not going to see one, but I mean, it is understandable. This is such a tense situation now. Both players on the ropes.
And that will do it! No, yes! Hamsguy takes the grand finals and the first place trophy 12-0 today.
What a record. Hamsguy coming out today showing that despite that set on Wednesday, he is the number one seed and has absolutely shown why as 2 4-0s in a row. Ant fought so hard, did so well, but Ham's guy was in control that whole time.
Ham's guy had everything going for him throughout this entire day, not just in the grand finals, but nothing could stop this man. He was on a mission. Nobody could get in his way, and if they did, they were going down. So congratulations to Ham's guy for a wonderful, incredible, nearly perfect day of Smash, as he will take our first place trophy.
Honestly, it was incredible. And now if we could go to a quick break, and we should be able to get some interviews going and hand off these trophies.
Of course, we will see you soon.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we are back. We have our second place finisher here, Ant.
Yeah,
First of all, Ant, what's going through your mind right now?
Man, that was a hard loss. Online play versus in-person play really kills me sometimes, but I couldn't bring out the Bowser Jr. The Shulk was just too quick every time with every attack I got. Then I decided to switch it up through Game Watch and still couldn't pull through. Game Watch is my weaker character, but Holmes's Shulk is just on point, you know.
Yeah, Ham's Shulk is dangerous and deadly.
Yeah.
But you did put up quite a fight there in that last game. I was hoping we were gonna go forward and continue on with the set.
Me too.
Yep. But again, congratulations. Do you think you did Honeywell proud?
I think I did. Second place will that'll be good enough for Honeywell, I think.
Maybe next year you can come back and take the first place trophy.
That's right.
But for now, we do have a second place one here for you.
Sweet.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ant.
Sweet.
Thank you so much, and we'll see you again next year.
Absolutely. Thank you guys.
And of course, we have
sweet.
Case of Red Bull here for you.
Thank you.
There you go. But
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And this is the man, the myth, the legend, the Homs guy, the first place winner, the man that everyone should be afraid of going forward. Homs guy, congratulations for winning it all.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was a hard-fought battle.
Oh, it surely was, but that Shulk is deadly.
Yeah, I've been playing a little bit, like sort of go to like the tournaments over here in like the local KC area, play with like some of the good players over here too. and I've been like putting in the practice in for the summer too. So.
Yeah, so that's what everyone's competing against next year is the deadly Shulk who is willing to put in the work.
Yep. I mean, like, shout outs to Ant and like all the other opponents that I played. They all played really good. I mean, I lost the winners final set, and I felt like I was just outplayed that day. So I feel like it was a matter of, one day one does a little bit better, the other day not so well. So
I was about to ask you, was that winners finals loss weighing on you today?
I'm not gonna lie, I was contemplating a little bit on it. I was like, man, 3-0-2, that's tough. So like I was coming in, and I'm just like, you know what? Whatever happens, happens. So, but
so you truly were a man on a mission. You saw that first place trophy and you wanted it.
Yeah, I know that I've wanted to win a few times, but this was something that I'm like I came in today and I'm like, you know what? I want this. Like I'm gonna take this.
That is
like
the
I'm
right
gonna try
mindset
at least.
That is the exact mindset that a champion needs.
Yeah.
But speaking of first place trophy, we have it right here for you.
Yo, I appreciate
it. So congratulations, Homs guy.
Woo!
And of course, we also have a nice stack of Red Bull for you.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'm gonna get real caffeinated after this.
don't drink it all in one go, or do.
No,
I'm not your mom.
No promises, dude.
But is there any last shout outs you want to give?
No, really, like just appreciate like Select Code being able to host this. Like it's been a really great opportunity just getting to meet the team and everyone here. Like I don't know, this was a great opportunity to meet like a lot of great people, and just thanks to God for the opportunity of meeting so many people. So
all right,
yeah.
So Homs guy, Select Quote, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
And with all that being said, we're going to go ahead and take to a quick break and then come back for our goodbyes of Smash for the final time this season.
Yep. Sounds good. All right.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back. This was an incredible season of Smash. We saw a lot of really good competitors, and we learned a lot, and we got to see a lot of these players grow as competitors, as people, and as players.
Yeah, and as you had mentioned, as we found out in that interview, Hamza, was putting in the work over the summer, playing with the players around, the local players, improving. We got to see the full effects of that improvement as he was able to take first place in such a dominating fashion. But all the sets throughout these weeks have been so fun to commentate. I've really enjoyed this opportunity, and being able to see it all come to a conclusion like this was incredible.
Yeah, this has been a wonderful, wonderful opportunity for us. as it has just been a blast every single Wednesday night. Now I don't know what I'm going to do with my Wednesday nights going forward.
Exactly. It has become such a regular thing to come to tune in on those Wednesday nights and see some incredible gameplay. But despite all that, it is now officially over. But I am so glad that we are able to have this event.
Yes, one last shout out to all of our sponsors, Strange Crew Productions, Well Sky, Populous, and of course, KC Game On. And again, a big shout out to GameDeus for letting us, for powering us up in our setup. And of course, Red Bull for giving us the internal power and the energy that we need to continue on.
Of course. And thank you to all who tuned in to watch these sets with us, to watch these matches progress over the weeks. Seeing the chats and everything was also such a fun part of this. So thank you to everyone.
I am Bindi. You can find me on all my socials at Bindi the First.
I am ChristmasBob1 at ChristmasBob1 everywhere.
And for the very last time, thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned for Halo coming up. But for us, this is goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. two, three, four. One, two, one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. two. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, folks. JT Displays alongside one of our grand finalists here to cast this Losers Finals in Halo. We got Jordanary from the Populous team there. Jordanary, how you doing?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm doing all right there. You know, obviously we've had a long, hard-fought season fraught with troubles abound in all sorts of ways there. So certainly you guys obviously managed to make your way across the winners bracket there to the grand finals there, and now we get to match up on who your competition is there.
That's
so
right.
yeah,
SQ and Henderson, it's going to be a good set. They're pretty evenly matched, and you know I'm kind of looking forward to the outcome.
Yeah, obviously SQ, the squadron there, did not compete last year. Now this is their first year in here. What has been your assessment as an opponent of them their first year here?
I think Henderson kind of has the edge. I think that they're slightly a little bit more talented when it comes to accuracy, aim, a little bit more map knowledge, but I think the teamwork is better on SQ's side. I think that they communicate well. So I've been able to get to know the SQ guys a little bit better than Henderson, so I think I'm pulling for SQ this time.
Yeah, and obviously, we don't have all of the players here, but there's been like the debate even right here, who's on controller and who's on mouse keyboard there. Like, do you have like a particular, I mean, I've seen you're absolutely cracked on that, getting the flicks on the mouse there, but like with your specific squad there, how does that stack up for you guys?
When it comes to mouse and keyboard versus
like
controller?
what's the split on that? Is that like is it
I
like
don't know.
30-40?
I think I'm the only one that's on mouse and keyboard on my team. I think everyone else except for Berg, which Berg doesn't really play that much, but everyone else is on controller. I think Halo lends itself really, really well to controller, and I think that the pro scene kind of speaks to that. Every pro is on a controller.
Well, it just has that really, really easy, to get the headshots there, just because that auto aim assist is just a little. It could be tuned down. I think it could be tuned down.
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that. But I think that people also have been playing Halo on controller for 20 years, so it's just one of the things that people are used to, and that's how they shine.
That's fair, and I also think that there's a lot of like TLC that could be done to the Halo IP. Obviously with 343 now being kicked out the door by Microsoft, said you guys aren't doing a good enough job with our IP. We're going to outsource you.
Yep.
So that's I think that speaks a lot to the frustrations that I myself personally have felt even just trying to get this game up and running here.
Sure.
But obviously everyone's able to make it here relatively in one piece, and now we got the losers final there, Squadron there against Henderson's the Hengineers as they were called last year. I think it's going to be a really exciting one here. There, obviously we can't do any of this without our sponsors, so we do want to give a big shout out to the sponsors for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup. It is, of course, brought to you by Populous there. It's right there on it's permanent sponsor right there. Of course, the Strange Crew Productions, Casey Game On, and Well Sky, who were champions already today, getting the championship in Rocket League. So, could we see two sponsors getting championships today? We don't know that. He's certainly hoping that's the case.
That's right.
But I'm a neutral party. I'm just here for the vibes. I'm purely vibes based here. He's the one that has the in-game knowledge, and of course the knowledge of these two opponents here. So speaking of the knowledge there, who stands out on each of these teams to you?
I think what stands out on Henderson is Ant. I think Nitro Ant has a good, he's got a good shot on him. He's got good game knowledge. He's quick. He understands kind of like the spawn system a little bit better than the other guys. I think for SQ, I think that Force Field is like, I'll nod to him. He may not be the best player, but he's got the most team. Like captain, he's got good leader skills, and I think that helps their team get to like where they're at.
All right, certainly going to be, it seems to be the X factor kind of matchup there between the two there for sure. Curious to know, obviously, with the losers finals being a best of 7 maps there, I don't know if we have anywhere which maps are up first here. We do. So we have Oddball on Recharge kicking off the first map there, followed by Slayer on Livefire. King of the Hill on Solitude is map number 3. If we get to map 4, well, we will get to map 4. Strongholds on Recharge. Slayer on Aquarius if we get to it, and Capture the Flag on Empyrean. And then Slayer on Streets is map number 7 if we get there, which we have reached all the way to the very final map, so it's not impossible for that to happen there.
No.
But I've definitely seen, there have been times where it felt like, we're able to, one team's definitely more locked in on some of these games here. So it'll be interesting to see if we get to that, 3 Slayer opportunities there. That I feel like is going to be.
That's an interesting set of 7. You know, normally it's heavily 5, like about 5 objective and then 2 Slayers. So having that 3rd Slayer in, that's going to be really interesting to see how they all can kind of pivot and adapt throughout each Slayer match.
Yeah, for sure. And like me, I personally, I love a good oddball match.
Yeah,
that's kind of my favorite. Like just because I when I have the ball, like I just like smack people with the skulls. Like
that's right.
You gain points and you get to smack someone with a skull. Like what's more fun than that?
Right.
Certainly, we are still waiting for all the kitties in the pool, as I like to say. So what we'll do is we will take a quick 5, and that's a metaphorical 5. When we come back, folks, we'll be right into the action. Oddball on Recharge right after this.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome in, folks. There, a bit of a misread on the schedule there by me, so I'll own it to that here. We're actually in round 3 on the schedule, which you can find on KCGameOn.com right now, which starts off with Capture the Flag on Forbidden. Next map will be Slayer Aquarius. Oddball Live Fire is the 3rd map. King of the Hill on Recharge, the 4th map. And if we get to them, Slayer on Solitude, Strongholds Live Fire, and Slayer on the Streets to round out map number 7 here in this round as we are getting loaded in. All of the players getting ready to queue up here. You'll see Henderson on the yellow side, Select Quote on the purple side of the map here. I think right now we are still loading in here.
Yep, that's right.
Yep. Otherwise, it's a it's a beautiful column. I've never seen architecture like this.
It's a beautiful column. It's a beautiful map. Hopefully, we kick into the gameplay here soon because this is an action-packed flag map, and there's a lot of rotations that can happen. There's a lot of paths that you can kind of take that enemy flag out of their base. I think that it's going to come down to spawn manipulation and who can slay more.
Yeah, I'd say it definitely seems to be like this one is such a weird circuitous map there where there's just so much that height difference there can really change the dynamics.
The height difference is going to come in clutch, and if you need the map control, you need top mid, and you need to spread out into their jungles and their snipe huts, and we'll see if they can kind of either team. Let's see who excels out of that map control.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes to the capture flag maps, this one probably is, like, at least from a neutral party, one of the more interesting ones.
Yeah, I love CTF. I think that it requires the most teamwork. I think it requires the most coordination in order to secure a flag capture. I think there's a lot that needs to go into it, so.
And just how you can just bait out a capture, where you just know, hey, we got X amount of time, and you're able to figure out and just schedule exactly when you need to get that flag capture there. I think that's really one of the most interesting parts where you're when you're in a good controlled area, and you're like, all right, we're not going to take it just yet. We need to hold off on a few more seconds. Really, it's so clutch when that happens.
That's right.
I've seen you guys do that. I'm specifically calling you. I've seen you do that.
Yeah. This map, anytime you play CTF, you have maybe one round of slays. You need a second round. You need to continue to keep them in the spawn screens so you have enough time to get that flag out of their base and to rotate it fully back to their base.
And do you guys typically designate? All right, you're the designated gopher. Go get the flag, and you're the designated bodyguard here, or dude?
I don't know. I think it's whoever's closest to the objective. I'll try to coordinate with my teammates and say try to place them like pawns. Hey, you're close enough. You should go and pull that. We have 2 down on their team. Let's go ahead and pull that towards me. And if I was closest, then I'm hoping that they communicate to me.
Yeah, so because what I've definitely seen in the past, where you definitely seems like you have at least each team has at least one dedicated sniper guy, and they got 2 guys kind of midway around the map there, and then one guy's out trying to challenge that sniper for the flag at the top at that base.
Yeah, I think at least I can only speak to my team. I don't know how they kind of structure their teams on who's main slayer, who's objective player, but I think all of our people are capable of playing all kinds of roles. So, whether that's objective flag puller, oddball holder, stronghold capture, or whatever you want to do. But I think everyone on our team is capable of every role.
The consummate professional, the team captain, the very cage is yeah, we don't want to reveal all of our cards to anyone who's on the stream here, but I think that we do this. I see that. All right, I respect the hustle. It's hey, that's certainly a way to play. I don't know how we're necessarily feel. That's a way to play it. I see.
Yeah, we must be having some technical difficulties. We'll
in Halo?
In Halo, I don't know. That's never happened, I don't think, before.
Oh man, that's shocking.
Yeah, I think Nick's on top of it, seeing what the issue is, and we'll try to get back into it.
We got a couple frees.
Yeah, all right.
A couple of them froze, so that's again shocking. Never heard of that before. That's good. It gives us more time to kind of talk about these 2 teams, and obviously, this was a difficult season. I think certainly not just with the technical difficulties, but also scheduling seemed to be all over the place this season as well. And it was kind of just finding enough people just to get online at the same time.
Yeah, I think it's just part of being a corporate cup. People are busy with work, people are busy with their families, people are trying to troubleshoot whatever computer issues they have.
Well, and I remember the Google Fiber team, I think at one point almost had to postpone because they got pulled into an emergency all hands on deck type situation because there's an outage at their work.
That's right. And that kind of stuff is the priority, and secondarily this is video game fun that we try to get on once a week, and it always ends up being rescheduled, and everyone's always happy to accommodate, and I think that's important.
Yeah.
I like being here, so everyone's been very accommodating if we have an issue. So. try
and
to get it back to him.
Yeah, and I definitely like that. It's definitely, people realize, hey, we're all adults. We all have day jobs. This is why we're doing it. It's because we want to have fun at our day job. We don't want to be like, searching out, resumes on Indeed to like any recruiter that just drops in our inbox like, hi, we saw you. We thought you were like, no. We're good here. Like, we like the culture that we because ultimately, we build that, the camaraderie with your teammates. Those are your coworkers, and that kind of gets ingrained as part of the company culture that you build yourself. Being active in your company, you become part of the culture.
Yep, that's right. I think that, I can only speak for Populous, but we just enjoy showing up every week and just playing Halo and, just hanging out with each other and learning more about the game and kind of getting to know people that, maybe we haven't spoken to at our own office because they might be living in New York or Dallas or, somewhere else. So the KC-based one, and that's why we're here today. But online we have people, in all other areas of the country. So fun.
No, it's definitely a lot of fun there, and obviously we gear it towards the local guys, but like that's we have had in the past definitely folks that have shown up online from Texas, from like I said, New York, Tennessee. I've definitely seen like the Discord chat messages going on. It's like hey, he's doing this and this thing. Okay, so people, it's always the scheduling just gets even more complicated when you start adding in extra time zones.
Yeah. I think there's an SQ guy that's from Atlanta today, and I'm up from Dallas, so representing some southern states. But
like, do you still live in Dallas?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. I didn't realize that.
That's why last 2 years I haven't been able to join, so I've been kind of busy with work or on vacation or something outside of state. So, but I'm really excited to be here this year, and it's been super cool to get to know a bunch of guys and get to know Nick and have him answer every question that I have every week. So. He's taking care of us. So
yeah, that's always great. And obviously, you guys got a lot of other different departments you can kind of connect with and network with here while you're in Kansas City. Did you come up for like the entire week, or does it just?
I was just up for work yesterday, and then grand finals today. So going back tomorrow and hopefully with a championship.
Hey, that's what we're always always hoping for, is to go back home winning. So we are certainly still waiting on some winners in the lobby. So while we wait on those, we will take a quick break. When we come back, folks, for real this time, we'll actually get this round started. Still, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
One, two, three, four.
And we are in game once again, folks. Here now, it is Halo time as we see Henderson again on the yellow side of the map here. Sled quote in the purple. Excuse me. As we are now on screen with Force Field there on select quote there as he's searching for their first kill. You see someone coming up on the left-hand side here. Now going to look for that first shot opportunity here. Looking for the headshot. Does get it on Addicted Drummer there. And again, those two teams here for you. Billy Blucknut on select quote. Odie Lodi, Plugged In Band, and Force Field for select quote. Meanwhile, for Henderson, we've got Intro Ant, we've got Dragon Seb, Addicted Drummer, and BW Skywalker.
Yeah, I think Force Field actually did a really good job. He went straight for that overshield top mid, and now he's got their sniper coming out of their hut. That's a huge part of the map that you want to control, and I think he's doing a good job of at least getting some slays. I think he's entering their main ramp right now. Oh, that's Nitro. Sorry about that. It looks like Force Field that ended up getting dropped, and then now that Nitro Ant and Henderson and the boys are kind of coming out of in their jungle and trying to get that top mid control.
Yeah, Addicted Drummer there was looking for that snipe shot that time. Missing that one.
battle for top mid. That's the most important part of this map is those bridges and those top mid controls. So let's see who wins this battle.
It looks like Select Quote starting to move and advancing on Henderson right now. They're having to be careful where they throw those grenades. There goes down, and their flag gets taken here. Select Quote now with Odie Lodi on the flag.
Billy Bucknut is controlling that top mid. They're running it through sewers. That's exactly where you need to be running it. Luckily, Billy Bucknut is actually doing a really good job staying alive and doing damage. So they're spawning up back alley, and he's doing good. He's staying alive right there, pivoting out the jungle, and hopefully supporting his teammates up top.
They did get the flag reset though, so it's back to square one. But they said they've got good positioning right now, able to work those corners, but gets blown up but takes out his, takes out the guy who took him out. So net negative, net neutral.
3 down for SQ. Then Henderson's gonna start taking that map control. Actually, I just think I saw Nitro get that overshield. That's gonna be a huge advantage going into their push here.
See as Dragon Seb working with Addicted Drummer here, up on the side by the hut here.
Yeah, all SQ is spawned back up and actually dealt with that. That was kind of a weak push from Henderson's side. They kind of got shut down immediately. That was a good push out from SQ. Let's see if they can kind of secure that top mid area.
Yeah, it definitely seems like they weren't necessarily aware of those respawn timers and got a little lackadaisical.
You gotta keep that timer kind of ticking down in your own head to figure out when they're kind of back up on the screen. So gotta be ready for that. Actually, we got an SQ flagpole. They're going over shock bridge. Oh yeah, I made it over. They're in their flag hut too. So Henderson is kind of in a little bit of trouble right here.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Halo is one of those games where and once you've taken down 2 of your guys, you gotta aggressively push. Like if you've got a 2-man advantage, you have to go hard.
It's all about numbers advantage and spawn manipulation. That's really what Halo's about. And like just with that, SQ goes up 1-0.
Yeah, nice push there by SQ. Getting the lead here, 8 minutes and 30 seconds though left to play, so still a lot of time to work with though for Henderson. But obviously with Billy Bucknut on that sniper, already 6 kills and 5 assists here, doing numbers with
that flag with no slays, no nothing. That tends to get shut down right away. Just like that, there's 2 dead for Henderson. That flag kind of just dies right there in their base. So kind of a lackluster flag run, and Odie Lodi secured that back smack, and top mid is controlled by SQ again. They're playing really well.
Yeah. So you see Forcefield just kind of hanging down, waiting for the opportunity to try to pop somebody there, just keeping that control here on the overgrown platform. See he's got great line of sight on the flag that we're looking for there, but now it's a 3-to-1 4-to-1 advantage here. Henderson in a tough spot.
4 dead for Henderson. That's another flagpole for SQ, and actually they took it the wrong way. They took it right back to where they're spawning. So let's see if he can get out. Yeah, good support from their teammates top mid, going over pillar and then going over to snipe elbow. He's running. I think he's gonna get it actually. 4 players up for Henderson. Let's see if they can pivot up top mid and get some damage out. There it is. There comes the damage. Yep, there goes the damage.
There we go. That's smart. Nice play there by Henderson to stop the flag.
That's 3 dead. That's 3 dead for SQ. Let's see how they can pivot out of their base when they spawn back up. No flag pull for SQ yet, or Henderson yet.
Yeah, I don't think that was necessarily a good time to pull it anyways.
His teammate accidentally on the side of the head. That's alright. We're even 2 dead, 3 dead on each team. So kind of stabilize and see who can kind of progress through the map and get that map control again.
Yeah, and obviously this is just such an exposed place for these flags as well. It's like you've got to keep your head on a swivel, looking 4 different directions before you can pull that map. Just to double check. Hey, is there an enemy there that's going to pop me immediately?
It all comes down to team communication and just kind of understanding like where your teammates are out throughout the map. Right here you can see Forcefield's purple tag through the wall, and you understand that he's up in their jungle. They all kind of are super fast to react to that flagpole. Let's see if they can kind of progress through the map without dying, though. Like, that's important, is to stay alive while your flag's out of base.
Yeah, nice drop down. These tiny little hidey-ways here on this map are just so fun because I didn't even know about that one.
Right. Little vent area, a little sneaky area, and if you don't know the maps, then you're kind of at a disadvantage. It looks like whoever did that, I think with Billy Bucknut, he slid right down there. He kind of knew the map geometry, so he had a little advantage over there. Overshield goes to Henderson. He wins that piv and top mid, and that's, I think the aggression's going to really start down their main ramp.
Yeah, even though they only got one down there, it's force field, and that's their second highest kill percentage there on the side of Select Quote there. So this is an opportunity here. Obviously, you got to be careful of both Billy Bucknut and force field right now if you're Henderson. But Nitro Ant seems to be absolutely carrying this team there with Dragon Seb in support.
Yeah, he's trying to do some damage, but he keeps eating the grenades, and I think that comes down to their teammates are kind of running in, not assisting him as best as they can. So he's trying to get down to pull that flag, but the timings are just a little off for Henderson. Now they're 2 down, 4 up for SQ, so SQ's kind of stabilizing. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, nice kill there by Addicted Drummer onto Plugged In Band. At the flag. Still a one flag game here with 5 minutes remaining. Curious to see how Henderson's going to be able to secure that flag there, because I mean, it seems to be they keep, like you said, they're not really coalescing together. They're just sending in 1s and 2s there, and that just leads to a really easy way to get picked off.
It leads to stagger kills and stagger deaths, unfortunately, and your teammates need to be able to push a 4 up instead of 2 up, and the moment that you kind of overextend and get a little too aggressive, and you're 2 down and your other 2 teammates are trying to help you when you're dead. So it looks like Spawns came up with snipers, and both teams have one. I don't know who's got the snipers on their team, but those are the crucial power weapons on this map, and both sides have snipe butts, and those are very important spots on the map to control.
Yeah, Bucknut taking out Skywalker there. Dragon Seb, Nitro Ant taking out Bucknut there, and so the flag will get returned back.
Yeah, SQ is doing just a good job of stabilizing. They're not worried if their flag is out. They're not worried about automatically responding to that. They know that all they have to do is get 1 or 2 kills and then stabilize, and then they can kind of progress through the map. And I think Plugged In Band's playing really well. So he's trying to survive up there in jungle. Unfortunately, he goes down, and then here comes a nice little flag pull for Henderson.
Yeah, really, I'd say like the only one that hasn't had a whole lot of kill position right now has been Skywalker there, and that might be part of the issue with Henderson there. Is I don't know if Skywalker's just playing a lot of defense there for them, and they just don't feel comfortable necessarily going on the attack trying to get that flag.
Yeah, hopefully he finds the confidence and he can help out his teammates a little bit more, and maybe he just needs his teams to kind of rally around him and kind of hype him up and just let him know that you got this, it's fine.
It's like a bell cow back, with football. Sometimes you just need to like give him some volume of carry. So maybe send Skywalker up, try to grab that flag there, and then just rally around him there, just kind of become like a murder ball around him.
There's kind of a 2-part process to pulling a flag. You need to know, have the slays and have the deaths on the other team in order to kind of pull it and run it safely without getting shot in the back, and you need to know exactly where you're running it. So sometimes, lesser skilled or lesser experienced players kind of just pull it and just kind of run, in any sort of direction, but there should be a strategy there. You should be running it back to your teammates and kind of setting a trap for those spawners on the enemy team to fall into.
Oh.
Nice little snipe by Billy.
Yeah. And one thing too, I think that not everybody is fully aware of that sort of what I like to call the Sea of Thieves strat there of like just dropping the flag and picking up, dropping the flag just to move a little bit faster while you're carrying that flag there.
And that's kind of a high level like tech, and that's kind of been around for as long as I can remember. Halo 2, Halo 1. You drop that, you get your movement speed back up, and then you can kind of toss it back up in the air. So it's kind of, I think Nick said the other week, it's kind of hopscotch or hop along or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks goofy on screen, but it allows you to move faster and, try to progress through the map faster back to your base.
Yeah, and like for me, like I really saw it like as a high level move there in Sea of Thieves. So I was playing a lot of Sea of Thieves. So again, another Microsoft property where it's like, yeah, same thing applies.
Yeah.
It's definitely nice to see that those skills kind of carry over from one IP to another owned by Microsoft. Big blows though right now.
We got 2 dead on Henderson. We got 2 dead on SQ. Let's see if they can stabilize and get out of their base. I think SQ's keeping the pressure up. Odie Lodi is doing a nice double kill there.
Odie coming in clutch here, trying to get a second flag here. Up against a lot of spawns, so he's going to have to get out of there quickly if he wants to get that flag.
See how those SQ players are up top mid and they're supporting them from afar? They're putting down damage from afar, and that allowed Odie Lodi to get in there to do some damage. He probably should have pulled that flag and trusted his teammates a little bit more, but otherwise, good run by him.
Well,
and he fell to his death.
Listen, I respect the hustle there, but sometimes you got to respect your own hustle sometimes. Otherwise, you get, bad.
SQ still patrolling this top mid. Henderson is really struggling to get out of their base, without any damage being taken. That's good. Like, this is exactly
Yeah, it
what
looked like he just got spawned, and he just really started spawn killing him there.
0 dead for SQ. Henderson goes in, pulls a flag. That's unfortunately just going to die right on the spot.
Final few seconds ticking down in this round here. I don't think we get another flagpole. Do you think we get another flagpole?
I don't know. 20 seconds, you kind of want to be defensive. You want to be contracted into your base and just make sure that you slay them as they come in. They're going to have to desperate this flag, and that's what you can do. You just kind of slay them just like that right in front of their base.
Yeah, you see them protecting that purple flag on the side of select quote there. Henderson, it is do or die time. Final 5 seconds there. You can extend that timer if you have the flag, but...
he does get it. He does pull it. Does that initiate? Yep, sudden death. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to touch that flag, though. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Flag returned, and that is it. Select quote, taking round 1. No, is it?
Yep, game 1. Round 1, game 1.
Sometimes I forget where it's like, oh, they won. Oh, no, there's still 2 more rounds of oddball. So
round 3, game 1.
Yeah. So round 1 of game 1 there, going to select quote there, and I think that's really impressing. So yeah, shout out kids
thanks,
there.
That's my brother, so he's just being nice.
Hyping out Jordan area there, absolutely. I mean, listen, doing a great job with it there, and it's going to be interesting to see here with how Anderson's going to be able to respond here. Because looking at round 3 there, we've got Slayer on Aquarius. I think that's going to help Henderson there because I think they're much more of a Slayer team than they are a CTF team.
Yeah, sure. They're aggressive. They kind of maybe understand objective a little less than SQ, but Slayer will kind of be the good equalizer. I think they'll come out super aggressive, super fast, and all things goes in Slayer.
Yeah, and me, I'm a huge OBJ kind of player there.
Yeah.
I do love an OBJ, like kills and FPS. No. I'm all about that OBJ. Like that's how I like to play. But for others, and that's what I think what really kept Henderson, so long is they're so strong on those Slayer type maps here. I think that's really kind of helped carry them throughout the series.
What map we got for Slayer?
It is going to be Aquarius.
Aquarius? Yeah, it's a good map. I think it's kind of even. I think that both of them are equally as talented on Aquarius, and I'm excited to see what happens. So
yeah, Aquarius, and I think Aquarius and Streets are probably my 2 favorite Slayer maps there. Those are definitely
high pace, super fast. The spawn manipulation is kind of hard to nail down, so it's
a lot of fun side rooms where you can just really get in and just find weird angles.
Yeah, that's right. So we'll see. We'll see. I think.
Take a look at the bracket there. Of course, Henderson and select quotes here in the losers bracket, best of 7. Populous, which is what Jordanary is on that team. They are waiting to see who wins it here, to see how the tournament has showed up in the playoffs here. Henderson able to take down Wellsky in the first round there, and then select quote beat them in the losers bracket as well. So that is the only team I think that's not represented here in our 4-team Halo tournament. But Wellsky, they did a obviously first time for everything.
Yeah.
I think but so there's we saw improvement from them as the tournament went on. First week they kind of got a little mollywopped, I think, but they definitely put out some competitive performances.
Yeah, for everyone that actually might have tuned in that didn't tune in earlier, Wellsky absolutely slayed in Rocket League. They were super impressive, and maybe their Halo team wasn't there yet, but maybe next year if it ever comes back, maybe they have plenty of room for improvement, just like every other team. So
I mean, and it's also if it's, you got some of the same guys, some of these teams, listen, I'm Diamond in Rocket League, but I don't even play ranked in some of these other games because I'm like I'm gonna be trash. I know it. So we're gonna go ahead and get into round 2 here. Slayer.
That's wrong settings. It looks like. Ranked. Yeah, the settings are wrong. The ranked settings should have been chose. So that should require a restart.
Okay.
That's all right. It happens to everyone.
Sure I've done that before. Start. It's just a 5-yard penalty. That's all it is. So we'll just we'll dock them on their pay. That should take a little bit. We'll go ahead and take a quick break here while we get those technical issues, because it's Halo. If you haven't watched any Halo on any stream ever, there's always a lot of technical issues, and you always have to BRB between rounds. So when we come back, guys, it is going to be Slayer on Aquarius right here for the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we are back, folks. It's a layer on Aquarius. We might be back.
Yeah, we got one loss. Somebody lost.
No. Yeah. So, listen, some of us can count to 4, and some of us are Halo servers.
That's right. That's right.
So
3v3. That's whatever it was, or 4v3 or whatever.
Yeah, you just get one guy. You just get one guy on top of the Aquarius. It's just and the other 3 just duke it out. That's what you do. You just
at this rate, we might be here till 10, but we're trying to get through round 3 and on to round 4. So
you just get to the middle, to the top of the middle there, and you recreate red versus blue. That's all you got to do.
It's not my team having to deal with all the technical difficulties. Hopefully, we figure everything out before then. But what we got to deal with. So
yeah. Is it because I'm here? Do you think it's because I'm here?
Maybe.
All right,
I don't know.
It's the production team just holding their hand in their hands, just like.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the entire league this year was a lot of fun. You know, I got embarrassed heavily in Smash, but that was fun. You know, I got to play Fox like I like to, and you know, I went down with my main character, and at least I got some pride and you know, a bad losing record, but other than that.
I mean, at least your main character is in Smash. Waluigi, however, you know, it's only a trophy. So, you know, you know, there's, you know, like I've cosplayed Waluigi, you know, so like, listen, like it's very deep to my heart, you know, like I don't know if you have you ever met the voice actor for Mario Luigi, and so he does Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi.
All the same characters?
Yeah, it's all well, the original voice actor there, and
That's
so
cool.
each one of them represent different portions of like different splits of personality there. Fun fact: Waluigi represents self-loathing.
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
self-loathing. So there we go.
Nice.
Deal with that information.
Yeah.
As well.
Learn something new every day.
But yeah, no, dude, voice actors are so clutch, man. It's so
Cool.
fun talking to them.
That's a cool, like, you know, whenever they go to Comic-Con or something, you get to maybe meet them and, you know, anyways, back to the Halo.
And we do have a good Comic-Con here as well, Planet Comic-Con.
That's right.
You know, we're also doing Planet Anime, so we've got some even more voice actor centric, you know, coming in. But that's later this year. Right now, we got Slayer, and again, I can count to 3. I mean, I can count to 4, but Halo cannot count to 4. So.
Yeah, maybe a little break, and then we can get back to it once we know we got 8 in the lobby. So
yeah, let's cut to break here, and when we come back, we will make sure that we can count to 4 on both hands.
That's right.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Here we go, 4v4.
We got 4 on both sides. All right, there we go, folks. We can count to 4 on both hands. Slayer, here we go.
SQ making a beeline for that pink tower. Overshield spawns at the bottom of pink 1, so you know they want to get that map control immediately. I think SQ secured it, so that's a good job by SQ. They're going to continue to try to push through their refrigerator and see if they can catch any late rotators out.
Yeah, certainly very interesting to see. Always trying to find those kills here. You know, from a production standpoint, it's always been a crazy thing. You know, who to kind of like, do you ride on somebody for a long time or switch over to as frenetic as possible? Because you know these early opening moments in Slayer always so hectic and frenetic.
It's a whole skill set to be an observer in Halo. You know, trying to follow the action, trying to kind of know what to look for, and I think Nick's doing a good job. We're here with Billy, and he's going to run into 3 Henderson right over there in refrigerator. Nice secure kill right there, and then 2 top pink. So see if you can get that triple, double. No, he's slippery. Out pink 1, got him. Finally, another one there though.
Get the trip.
Double melee, traded out. 3 dead for Henderson. That was a nice little run by Billy.
Yeah, 4 for 2 there. Looking pretty good on the KD so far. As is Odie Lodi, a 2 for 1 situation going on there. On the other side of things, Dragon Seb seems to be holding down the 2 for 1 on the Henderson side of things.
Everyone's kind of gravitating towards this pink tower. I don't think you need to do that now that Overshield isn't up for another 30 seconds. I think you need to get elevated over on car side. Try to balance out and try to get some crossfires going. Let's see if anyone gets elevated on either team.
Yeah, it certainly seems, it's really interesting to hear you talk about just how much you think about elevation when you are playing this game here. And like, it feels like that's just different than it is from like other games necessarily.
Yeah, FPS, you know, first-person shooter, I think that's a game that you have a severe advantage. If the higher that you are, the lower that your enemy is, you have a natural advantage. I think that's true for any FPS game that you ever play, especially when it comes to Halo. I think Halo is multi-dimensional. A lot of fast-paced movement, a lot of high energy, and trying to get different levels like that. You know, SQ wins that fight because he's on the high ground. You know, I think FPS, you got to prioritize high ground.
Yeah, that overshield there on Billy, finally getting popped there.
Henderson pushing into their utility. Nice little grenades there coming in. Kind of securing now. Everyone's kind of gravitating over to the car side. Again, like you need to kind of spread out, kind of go in 2s and 2s. Try to create those crossfires. Everyone's kind of,
You know, it's a kindergartner match with soccer. Everyone's kind of following the soccer ball right now.
Yeah, and with the. And then you get these little lulls where like nobody knows where the spawn's completely shifted, and so now it's back to all right, try to find who can you find a hit. That now they finally find each other there. You're gonna see those call outs, and it's gonna become a nice frenetic pace again.
Yeah, quick note about the spawn system. Wherever you are, exactly opposite of wherever you are, that tends to be where the spawners are spawning on the enemy team. So
yeah.
If you're over in corner A, they're over in corner D. So I think that's something that you can kind of lose track of time and kind of lose track of the state of the game because Halo is so fast, especially Halo Infinite.
And I feel like that makes sense to me, but like it's certainly somewhere like someone that hasn't had quite as many hours in an FPS there. It's like you just kind of think, oh, they spawned here last time, well, this is their designated spawn point. But no, it just makes sense. If you spawn somewhere different, they spawn somewhere different too.
Yep. So they're getting those kills over on pink or on blue utility and blue flag. So you'll see those yellow triangles and yellow wave marks over on yellow flag because it's the exact opposite of blue. So they're trying to get out there. SQ's trying to turtle lane up in their blue flag, and kind of Henderson's taking it a little slower as well. Overshield up in 5 seconds. He's pinging it right there to let his teammates know, hey, we should maybe gravitate over there. I think they're both pinging, and I think he's going to secure it. Nice shots by Billy out of there. He actually secures the overshield, and he's going up to pink too. So big win for SQ.
Yeah, so Billy, absolutely huge right now, bringing out that lead to almost. Now it is in fact 10 more, over 10 now over Henderson. So sweat quote.
Yeah, Henderson's not being the aggressive team. I think SQ understands the amount of collapsing that needs to happen in Team Slayer. You get one pick, you get that numbers advantage like we talked about on Pit Forbidden or CTF Forbidden. So you get 1 or 2 kills, you keep the gas pedal on, you kind of collapse on them, try to find the other 2 spawners up, so you can kind of go 4-on-2 and instead of 4-on-4 wait for them to spawn. So they're doing a good job keeping the gas pedal down.
And one thing we haven't talked about necessarily is how it affects the mentality with these technical restarts. Like, how does that reset you guys? When that happens to you, because it seems like it can change the momentum certainly.
Yeah, and I think SQ's doing a good job carrying that momentum from round 1. I don't think it affects us. We kind of just joke around, we goof around in Discord, kind of keep it light. We understand that it's going to happen. We understand that this stuff tends to happen, especially when we want to play Halo the most. We have the most issues, but yeah, it's just good vibes. Try to keep it light and focus on what you got to do for the upcoming game.
Yeah. SQ though, now it is up to what, 11?
Yeah. Henderson is bunched up. They really need to spread out, and they need to try to get map control. That's another pillar of Halo gameplay. You need to get out and get map control, and I think when I say get elevated to my teammates, I mean to get pushed out to kind of create like a perimeter. And the more that you're bunched up, the more that you're going to get collapsed on.
It's like, dare I say, shooting fish in a barrel versus,
that's right,
trying to go fishing out on open water there, same number of fish. If all things being equal, more space is going to make it harder to, rack up the kills.
That's right. Yeah, again, they're kind of bunched up over in the yellow fridge. Let's see if, Addicted Drummer might go top pink. He opts to stay refrigerator. He might catch force field out there in front courtyard, but yeah, he ends up going down. I think they're kind of doing a good job now. SQ continuing to keep that gas on and just finding those stragglers. Nice trade there. Plugged in band gets an easy one-shot melee. Overshielded went to Henderson, but a lot of team shots, a lot of team damage, melts it. Now spawners are coming back up in yellow flag.
Yeah, now they're starting to draw out these ones and twos now. This is turning ugly here for Henderson.
Yeah.
They got to find a new spawn reset hopefully soon.
I think it might be a Steaktacular. Let's see if they end up getting 50 to 30 is the Steaktacular mark, I believe. But that's a medal that's hard to earn. Nice stick coming out of plugged in ban. Staying alive there. That's crucial.
Yeah, they are on pace for it right now. 27 to 44 here. Only need 6 more kills on the side of SQ, I believe, right? Because it is first to 50.
Yeah, 4 kills to go. To they're 32 or 22. I guess I can't do math, but that's all right. They're spawning up yellow fridge. They're gonna try to get extended and try to get elevated. Let's see what SQ does to kind of counter that.
Yeah, less than 5 minutes remaining here, but obviously we're gonna probably get this before. Nice shot that time by Dragon Seb there to get it closer to 30. I don't know if they're gonna be able to come back though. They do get to 30 though. So can we get 4 kills before they get 31 on the side of SQ, though? That's
It's
the
got to
question.
be perfect Halo coming out for Henderson. All SQ needs to do is trade kills, and then they're within the margins to just trade up for 4 kills. Henderson needs this Odie Lodi coming in with 3 kills. A triple kill comes down. 1 more kill for SQ, it secures it.
There it is.
There it is.
And the raucous noises coming from SQ over in the Parkade as they secure map number 2. It's only been map number 2. Can you
That's
imagine
right.
that? Like, it's surprising.
Map number 2, SQ is looking really strong. Let's see what Henderson can learn from these past 2 rounds, these 2 map losses, and let's see how they can kind of come together as a team and try to figure it out, try to get a dub on the board. So.
Well, Jordanary, I'm not going to hold you any longer as you got to experience your opponents there and get some intel on them before your matchup. So before we let you completely cheat away at the finals, because I know we'll get that scripted, we'll let you guys go and get warmed up yourself. Thank you so much, Jordanary, for coming on as our guest caster and providing some in-depth Halo knowledge. We're going to take a quick break, folks, before we get to map 3, and then we'll get the normal ones of me and Twess. So don't go anywhere. This is the KCCEC Corporate Esports Cup. Thank you.
Good job, y'all.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oddball on live fire. Let's see if we can count to 4 on both of our hands. And we can. So we are underway here. Select quote taking on Henderson here in Oddball as we are now on board with Billy Bucknut, who seems to be, in my opinion, probably the MVP of this round, this lower bracket final here. Certainly has come up clutch for SQ at times, as you see. Doesn't really matter about the kills as much, but he does get the first one on the board on Addicted Drummer there. As see, it is going to be Odie Lodi with the skull in hand, trying to contain that OBJ. I'm all about that OBJ. I do love it, and this is one of my favorite modes because it is so OBJ effective. And like what's really great about it too is that, hey, if you know you're about to give up that OBJ, you can just jump over the side of the wall and reset that thing and prevent them from getting it immediately. And that's exactly what's going to happen right here as Odie Lodi jumping off the side. And that means that Oddball is going to have to reset, so you can have all the kills in the world like Dragon Seb does. It don't matter because you don't have the Oddball. But now they finally do get it onto Addicted Drummer there. And you'll see Dragon Seb here trying to keep his Oddballer alive as much as possible. Odie Lodi not there as he just got blasted into outer space. And man, it is getting absolutely animated in the other room here as a select quote. They kind of feel themselves a little bit right now. They're running on a high here. They're feeling a lot of confidence as Bucknut gets taken out by Dragon Seb, but Acrid Void there. Now with the OBJ just hiding in this corner here. This is a great little corner to just hold on to the objective and force the opponent coming to you there, because it's really hard to actually get up to that position. It's really only one way to get up there, and that's up those stairs there. He doesn't hear his opponents there, and Dragon Seb able to get that with the backslap there as Bucknut takes out Dragon Seb, and the Oddball going on to force field. So SelectQuote, again, over halfway done in this first round of map number 3. Certainly looking to be very dominant here. I think SelectQuote, really locked in at this point. Whereas Henderson, they've been kind of scattered here. If not scattered, then they've been a little too clumped up here. And you see, just gets taken out from behind there. Skywalker on the OBJ there. Now, this could be an interesting play here, just kind of being a death ball around Skywalker there. And this one might actually prove successful. Addicted Drummer not having a good day, though, right now. 0-5-4. But has had a little bit of OBJ score there. But Acrid Void and Odie Lodi really holding down the rock, so to speak, for SelectQuote here. And once again, it is Odie Lodi, who's just happy, content to just be like Hamlet and talk to a skull. Takes out one with the skull. Looking for another one. Gets 2 with the skull there. So Odie Lodi. Round 1 over. And SelectQuote very dominant in round 1. Round number 2. This could be very crazy here as Henderson quickly grabs the skull, and the grenades will reset the field as 4 down on SelectQuote's side, 3 from Henderson. Now Henderson going to take that oddball and going to try to hold on to it for as long as they can, because obviously they need any sort of win, and this is the perfect type of objective for them to try to get back into this matchup against SelectQuote. Nitro Amp, one of the strongest kill participants for Henderson, with that oddball there. And they're just going to toss it over the side here. Say, we don't even want to give you the kill. We just want to get rid of the skull and let it respawn here. And that will be taken by Nitro Ant temporarily. But now that it is Acrid Void, who's able to grab a little bit of it there for SQ. Their first, few seconds with the objective on this side of the round number 2. Dragon's Head with 2 headshots in a row. That'll help out Henderson here. And now takes the rock as well. As Bucknut trades kills with Henderson. Dragon's Head trying to just stay alive, and honestly being pretty effective with it here. They're now over halfway done, but gets blasted. Ball dropped here. Is it in play? It is still in play. Can be picked up. Enemy has the ball there, and it is still on Henderson's side there. So Henderson escaping what could have been a serious misplay. And as I say that, it is Odie Lodi who says, that's my oddball. I'm taking that. So Odie Lodi, very protective of the oddball. As the clock stops when the ball is not in possession. 3 minutes, 55 seconds. But in the possession of Henderson, they do have the lead for the time being, but Billy Bucknut trying to hold on to it. This is going to be a fight now. Certainly seems like SelectQuote's not content being in a disadvantaged position. This is probably the first time they can say that they've been in a disadvantaged position this entire matchup so far. They've been very dominant throughout the first few maps, but here with Oddball, Henderson in round 2, able to find a little bit of a groove. Nitro Ant. Ooh, force field there with a double kill there. but gets taken out themselves after really clean hits there with that sniper. Final few seconds though with the oddball. I think everybody forgot about Dragon Seb here. He's been sitting comfortably, and they will take round number 2, which means we have a sudden death round of oddball. 5-minute timer. Not that it really matters, because the only thing that matters is OBJ time. To switch to Billy Bucknut just falling, their dead, lifeless body flopping around. That's all we need to see. It's just, all right, yep, Bucknut said. Can't find Billy. Meanwhile, it would appear that Henderson was able to find the oddball and hide it away. Now back onto it here. As Addicted Drummer has it there. Accurate Void, though, trying to take it here. As Dragon Seb takes him out. And it's on to Addicted Drummer, who goes into the drink and takes a sniper rifle with the man. Ah, for shame. Needs to go down so your teammate can take that sniper. Sniper respawns, but, you know, that's... There are different, you know, theories for each thing, so, you know, there's no wrong answer. There is no wrong answer. But there are questionable ones. Nevertheless, Henderson, hey, they're doing pretty good right now. Seem to have found their footing after the first 2 maps. Here in map number 3, they are looking to try to force a map 5 in the lower brackets. Henderson took the ball briefly there, but Accurate Void was able to take it, and now it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle here for SQ as they try to take on Henderson here in oddball. They are looking to regain that skull here. No doubt both teams would certainly, you know, say, hey, if we can take a sweep, we'll take it. So I don't think SQ is trying to play around. I think that Henderson's just actually found their footing here, and unfortunately just SQ, for SQ fans, have not been able to recover from that just yet. They haven't figured out a way to respond here. It seems that Henderson, again, different teams have better team comps for other things, and oddball certainly seems to be a great equalizer, if nothing else. Active board getting bent in the middle next week. Meanwhile, Dragon Seb hitting with the oddball to secure another kill here as they are nearing victory here in this map. 3:50 on the clock, not that it matters, because the ball is about to spawn, and as soon as Henderson gets onto it there, it is about to be all she wrote on this map here, as they only need 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, so 3 seconds away, 2 seconds, and that is victory, or victory to keep them alive, select quote. Taking the L on this map here, Henderson able to secure it. A nice little change of pace here. Henderson keeping themselves alive. It's an opportunity for them to get us onto map 5 no matter what. We're going to get to game 4 next year, which if I double check here, map 4 is going to be King of the Hill Recharge. So King of the Hill Recharge, really fun one there. That one, I think, it could be select quote again here, but now that we've got, it's just one zone you have to take care of here. So tell you what, we're going to take care of that one zone when we take a quick break here. When we come back, folks, it is going to be me, and we may have Twest back. We'll see if he's able to cast by then, or if he's still managing this one here a little bit here. So we'll see, but we'll take a quick break. When we come back, more Halo action when we return.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
We are back, folks. King of the Hill. 15 seconds into this matchup. You haven't missed a whole lot just yet. Horsfield got a kill. Dragon Savage has 2 kills. About it here. As we are on Recharge. One of my favorite maps here, honestly. Again, you talk about the elevation. Just getting elevated there. Nice little kill that time, defending the zone. Plugged in band, really getting locked in. As Forcefield has 4 kills already, plugged in band with just the 2, but hold on to that OBJ. It's so important on a King of the Hill type map. As see now on the side of Henderson. Nitro Ant going down, as is BW Skywalker here. And then Dragonstep going down. Ooh, this is a 3 for 1 here. This is not going to look good here, as Henderson is going to get blown out of this first zone. And it's going to be a score here for Select Quote. And now the zones are going to swap here for the next zone. And it looks like already Henderson on top of that zone, as plugged in man. Loving the OBJ. Cannot abide by that. Is going to go ham. Takes out Nitro Ant there. And now they are looking to try to secure this zone here, as they did the first one. This hallway, though, so dangerous, so weird to try to defend here. There's some, you got 2 different opportunities to really get in there and then, fish in the barrel. The defenders on that zone. It's a zone I really don't like, and it takes a long time to really defend it and defend it well. If you are organized, as Henderson now able to get onto that zone here, try to eat into the lead of Select Quote, as they do have Billy Bucknut coming in all stealthy, getting 2 kills, maybe looking for a 3rd kill. And he's just content trying to capture this zone here, put as much capture points on it there. Try to get the second point here. First to 4 hills does win the map. Of course, in most of my games, we only recognize 3 hills. You got the Hank Hill, the Peggy Hill, and the Bobby Hill. Now, no, that's not his daughter. Louis is not his daughter. That's his what cousin. Nevertheless, though, as you see Henderson holding secure on the third hill here, being the Bobby Hill, obviously. Here in the pool, but SQ doing a really good job. Look at Forcefield's kills along with Billy Buckingham, both of them looking at trying to reach that decade mark there on a kill count. Bucknut not quite there. Forcefield has 10 but just went down. Now there's Billy Bucknut. He's got his second. Now he's up to 11 here, trying to get to the top of that kill leaderboard here, as both teams have put a lot of resources into this hill here, and it feels like Select Quote could come away with this one, as they have looked so dominant throughout. Getting a reversal there as well, and the invis, huge. It's technically not invisible. It's active camo. I get that, but listen. This little grenade bounce of the head. Yeah. Dribbles them like a basketball. That third hill will go to Select Quote. It's the fourth hill, potentially the final one, if SQ has anything to say about it. Man, it is just a murder ball inside there. Hills left and right and center. As we're up on the pit. It feels wild to say, but it does feel like that Henderson really fought really hard for that oddball win there, and I think that's a testament to just how strong this SQ squad is here. Is that this King of the Hill just feels so much further away from oddball right now, that these two teams feel like SQ just kind of took it personally there. I think they were hoping for that sweep on this one here, and losing oddball, I think kind of like caught a wild hair up them, and just absolutely they are playing like their hair's on fire right now as they try to secure the pit here with 3 minutes and 30 seconds still to play here. Another kill on the side of SQ here. Dragon Seb, though, doing a good job for Henderson. 16 kills themselves. Billy Bucknut going down there, thanks to Dragon Seb, who's been doing, again, absolute stellar work here for their side. Yeah, like a 1v1 between Billy Bucknut and Dragon Seb, I think would be a lot of fun to watch. But that's just because we like seeing two highly productive esports athletes going at it there, and their teams there around them to support them. And hey, trust me, if I got Forcefield as my support, I mean, you gotta say, Select Quote, they gotta be feeling really good about themselves as they are approaching nearly there. We did get one zone going to the side of Henderson. Henderson now trying to put on a little bit of a late surge here. They do have the advantage on this hill here, but as we've seen so many times, that doesn't mean much, as Select Quote can rally in a hurry. Punch each other in the face to both go down. That's gotta be one of the all-time kills. No one's quite reached 20 kills yet, but I'm sure someone will take that as a challenge, as time is whittling down to just 3 minutes, excuse me, left on the clock.
Enemy team took the hill.
Henderson started to put on a bit of a rally now, as they are closing in on securing this next hill here, and that is going to happen for them here. So now they have an opportunity to potentially sneak this game away here, as SQ have been so dominant. But again, that's 2 zones now. they've let slip, and once Henderson is on his own, it is hard to get him off that zone there. So I think that's what you're looking at if you are Henderson, is just to try to stay on that zone and dig in like a tick. Now the force field. It's going to be an absolute wrecker. Drops some grenade before dropping back down. Gets knocked out though.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
So now it's 3-3. And now you have Henderson trying to get that final. Actually, both of them. This is the final zone here. But this is going to be a huge battle. Everyone just has to rush to that little hallway there. Do everything they can. Keep it alive in the blue pipes. See now just how slow it took for Henderson. They're kind of like a diesel train. It took them a while to get going here, but now they're going. It's kind of hard to stop them. They're really been rolling. I think that renewed confidence from taking that map seems to be helping them here as they need to clutch up. As falling into the drink there does not help when you're trying to shoot your opponents there. Turns out Spartans cannot swim. Don't know if everybody knew that yet, but yeah, no, Spartans, they can't swim. I think they even document that in the new the Halo series that was on Paramount. Nevertheless, though, SQ getting it done here in this round, and that means they are now on match point, heading into map number 5. So SQ looking to possibly regain from Slayer on Solitude for map number 5. So a Slayer map once again that could potentially decide the fate of Henderson. They need to survive well in a Slayer map. That is going to be their ticket to the grand finals. If they cannot do that, then we will be seeing Select Quote in the grand finals against the team of Populous. So that is going to be the question here. If Henderson, are they going to be able to rally here? Obviously, they put in a really close fight against Select Quote there, but not enough now. So we are going to take a quick break, folks. When we come back, it will be map 5. That's Slayer on Solitude.
One, two, 3, 4.
Slayer on Solitude. Is this where Select Quote solidifies their slink into The Sland Slinals. It's alliteration if you think about it too hard. Henderson. They're trying to survive right now, and I think that this is exactly the type of map that they need. If they're going to have a shot at not reverse sweeping, but at least staying alive, it's got to be on Solitude. Hey, there we go. There is our defeat and victory. That's all at the same time there. So nobody loaded in. We're gonna see if we can count to 4 again, and then we will try it one more time. But you know that happens. That happens. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's Halo. Anyways, we've gone ahead and grabbed our hopefully last Red Bull of the day. So shout out to Red Bull for providing us with all the drinks. You can see back there. You know, they're nice. They're cold. So thank you to Red Bull, of course. Thank you, of course. Once again, I do want to give out a chance to shout out to our sponsors. That's what these technical breaks are for, is that we can keep talking about our sponsors and how much we love and appreciate them. Gamdius providing us with some of the parts there to build the streaming PC that you're seeing now. That is now property of KC Game On. Of course, this is all powered by KC Game On. It is, of course, sponsored by Populous, Well Sky, Strange Crew as well. And they've been sponsors throughout the entire season. We could not have done this without their support. So thank you so much to our sponsors. We greatly appreciate having you guys here, being able to let us take this on here. And, you know, chat, you're still out here. We appreciate if you're still out here in the chat. Appreciate you guys going strong through some of these technical difficulties. We knew that Halo was going to be a little bit, at times, that's just how it's been the entire season. That's why I put it at the end of the night, so we don't delay anyone else. We're just getting right to it as quickly as we can. Yeah, we got the Homs guy there shouting out the squadron. So SQ, they're fans. I mean, I gotta imagine y'all are feeling pretty confident right now. You guys have that 4-1 lead. So it's anyone's guessing who could. 3-1. All right, listen, we can count to 4. All right, we need to get to 4. That's what I'm saying. And that's why we're saying shout out to Red Bull for providing us with the pick me up as we continue to move on deeper into the evening, as it were. It's not quite nighttime, despite what some on the production desk have said. It is not nighttime, even if you have woken up at 5 a.m. It's only evening. Or late afternoon. I think 6:30 is still late afternoon in some parts of the world there. Nevertheless, though, we are ready to see if the players are ready, because that's the other thing, you know, like, hey, sometimes the players are ready, but the game's not ready. So we're also hoping the game is ready, too. But, yeah, this has been a fun evening. A fun afternoon, no doubt. Obviously, with Rocket League, we had some great matches there. Then we had Smash after that, and able to crown championship. That was an electric. You know, everyone was getting in on that one. There, just the crowd excited there. And now here we are. The Halo folks, they're strong. They're dedicated folks. You know, if not, say what you will about Halo, but the players that play Halo, dedicated beyond belief. That's a fact. That is a fact. As we hopefully get loaded into the Solitude, I see all. You know, do we see all the kitties in the pool? We got them. We don't know yet. But we're gonna see if we do. Anyways, we're gonna jump into the game here and see if all 8 players show up. And they do. It's a good day. So Solitude here. Expect to see big action from Dragon Seb, Billy Bucknut, and Force Field. Those seem to be the active players here in this matchup. Odie Lodi, the first one to go down there to Nitro Ant, but Nitro Ant getting taken out as well. Nice little kill that time. Dragon Stab onto Plugged In Band. You see, it's been a very even matchup here, and I think this is the Solitude map here. This is one where it's newer to the rotation. So guys that haven't been playing as much Halo as other ones here, this is one that it could throw some players for a loop here. And you see just how even it is on the scoreboard there. Henderson now eking out a small lead, but quickly countered. It's back to 7-8, now 8-7 here. Feeling a little bit like an auctioneer. Jumping up 9-8, now 9-8 on from thanks to Billy Bucknut there, getting to 3 kills on 2 deaths there. And you're going to see a lot of action about to go down here as he's now found the spawn point of Henderson. Henderson now, you're going to see how they swarm to him there as well. Gets the kill on the Nitro Ant, the headshot there. Looking for another one. And you see Addicted Drummer getting taken out by Billy Bucknut. Bucknut gets BW Skywalker there. That should be a triple. Can we get another? Not in that span there, as you see. Jumps up to a hail of gunfire there. Sometimes it's best to take the elevator rather than the stairs. In that case, the elevator a little bit deceitful there. Odie Lodi in a spot of trouble goes down as well. But SelectQuote now slowly getting out 5 kill advantage here. And now another one there. Nice headshot from Billy Bucknut there. Haven't seen who has picked up what just yet on this map here. You see that elevation though seems to be once again a key portion here. But that active camo should come in. Can he secure the kill? Gunfind is the enemy there. That is never good. Forest Field again taken out by Dragon Stab via headshot there. The shock pistol here. Does secure the kill on the Odie Lodi, but Nitro Ant. Forest Field taking out 2. And Billy Bucknut taking out Dragon Stab here. As you now see, the lead is up to 8. 22-14. Again, out of 50, first one to 50 there, or most when time expires here, but rarely do we see time expire in a Slayer matchup here. The shock rifle here, going to provide some spice on in the hands of Odie Lodi there. Got to find the right opportunity to use it though. It's coming up right here, misses that shot wildly as they try to grenade each other out that time. That shock rifle being on the side of SelectQuote here. Going to make it a tough challenge here for Henderson to try to crawl out from a 9 kill disadvantage. Now making a 10 kill disadvantage here. But still, they grow. And now, Henderson trying to eat back into the lead here. So you start to see a little bit of the momentum shift as the map shifts and the spawn shifts. 8 kills the difference here. SQ over halfway to victory. As the shock rifle on the active camo, that is despicable. I cannot wait to see how much that pops off if he can find somebody. Nitro Ant getting 1. And Billy Bucknut taking out Nitro Ant. And Billy Bucknut getting taken out there by Dragon Seb there. Dragon Seb not interested in that electro rifle there, that shock rifle, for reasons known only to him. Maybe he's out of ammo. Ten kills still separating these two sides here. Henderson starting to get in a little bit of, they got to be sweating a little bit now because obviously got halfway to victory, whereas they've got only 15 kills left on the side of SelectQuote. Quick maths. So Henderson really going to have to work their tail off here in the back half of this Slayer map. Otherwise, we could very well call it in the losers bracket and moving on to the grand finals. We still have a ways to go though, and Henderson Despite me thinking, maybe it's Jover, but they've cut that lead down to just 6 now. As bodies start looking like they're falling out of a coconut tree here. $37-32. Oh, look at this. Henderson starting to come back. They've cut it within 5 now. Only 4 kills separated. Look at this rally here from Henderson. I shouldn't say anything because as soon as they do, they start, you know, the select quote starts taking that lead back again here. But, you know, again, it was looking a lot worse there. Nitro Ant gets the headshot onto Forcefield. Forcefield, honestly, not their best game, I'll be honest. Only 6 kills to 9 deaths. So having a bit of an off game there. And relying on the strength of their teammates. Bucknut leading the way. However, it is Dragon Seb who has the kill lead at 18 on the side of Henderson. So Dragon Seb having an absolutely unworldly game here to put their team on their shoulders here. Addicted Drummer goes down to Bucknut there. That's not going to help as they're 5 kills away here. But just 5 back from them is going to be Henderson. If they can get that next kill. $45 versus 39. Now looking for the 46th. Well, pop right there. 2 more to go for select quote. Is it curtains for Henderson? It looks like it 1 more away. Who will it be? It's gonna be game, set, match. Your winners moving on to the grand finals are select quote. And this was an unconventional win here for select quote. As it turns out, they relied not on Forcefield here, but in fact on the strength of Odie Lodi and of course there are other players there. So Forcefield, despite having a hype up in the chat there, ultimately didn't need to do a whole lot for their team here, and now it is going to be set in the grand finals. It is going to be select quote, who we thought might have a bit of an edge over Henderson there, taking on the captain Jordinary and the rest of his team from Populous in the grand finals. We're going to take a quick break, folks, because we need to swap everybody around and get people on new computers. When we come back, it's going to be me. It's going to be Twess. It's going to be the Halo grand finals right after this.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, folks. We have with us the third place team here in our Halo games. We have the Hendersons, Henderson Engineers. I just the Hendersons. Like, yeah, that's all your last name is now Henderson.
We're a family.
Congratulations. Yeah. Hey. When you hear, you're La Familia, right? Yeah. Anyways, thank you guys for coming on here. We've got Dragon Seb here. We also have Nitro Ant and Skywalker. All right. So, guys, talk us about that matchup here. Obviously, the Select Quote, pretty powerful forces there. What was really your thought process going into this matchup here?
Yeah, so I mean, I feel like the biggest issue we've struggled with the whole time is just like the varying skill levels. And it's kind of hard to form a synergy with that where like I feel like some of us have a little bit more like that natural game sense. But I mean, it was a good time. I think they did put up a good fight. I was definitely having a good time.
Absolutely, yeah, and you certainly had your moments there popping off there. For me, I felt like Oddball really kind of felt like the game where you guys were kind of in your bag a little bit there. Is that kind of you like when it comes to like, was there any specific game mode that you guys were looking forward to each week?
I personally just think Oddball is really fun. It is, yeah. I like holding that little ball, but no, I think we always kind of look forward towards Capture the Flag, even though it's kind of like where we struggle a little bit with the teamwork the worst. But I feel like every week we're like, we can do a little bit better, and you could definitely see like improvement between all of us. Like I think we did gradually get a little bit better. Maybe we should have put in a little bit more practice behind the scenes. Not gonna lie, personally, I kind of only played when it was game day. But you know, what are you gonna do about it?
I mean, there's always the opportunity potentially for next year.
Oh yeah.
If we do Halo again next year, that's
those technical difficulties, man.
Hey, yeah, and talk about, obviously we ran into that fair share as well. Did that ever like affect you guys, or did that allow you to like reset whenever you had those technical difficulties?
Well, I did notice like a couple times, like I know Halo has really bad desync.
What?
You're right. Every now and then, like we'd be running around corners and we were already dead.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It was. I feel like whenever we restart, sometimes it kind of like throws off our game a little bit. Like at least for me, it's like okay, let me get back into the groove. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to take the headset, say anything.
It's hard to get in a rhythm with it when it's acting up constantly, and then also I play on an Xbox every week, so coming and playing on the computer was like I couldn't even hit headshots ever. I literally
were
missed
you
guys
using
most
a
of the
mouse
time.
and keyboard for the first time?
No, I was using a controller, but all my settings were different, and it all felt really weird.
I feel like you also had to use my Elite controller, so
Yeah.
maybe that's you not probably.
No,
didn't
I
help any either.
I couldn't even hit
Like,
people.
think
I was
even,
so frustrated.
Even with controller, I feel like mouse and like PC, just like the auto aim, just is not as good on PC versus console either.
Yeah, at home, I normally have like my controller set aside in case I want to real quick. But yeah, like with mouse and keyboard, you have to be like accurate for those.
I couldn't even hit people in front of me. I was not used to that. I was not ready for that. So I apologize.
I wish Drummer was here.
Yeah, and obviously, being here at Park University, you may just make it here. I know you're kind of like slid in there at the last second there, but great facilities. Did you have like any issues?
Yeah,
you guys got
this,
set up?
this place is nice. Like it's like a gamer cave, like a bat cave. I don't know. I mean, getting in here was a little tricky, but overall, like I would like to just play here often, like casual. But yeah, no, I mean, next year I'll be here for sure.
Yeah, if they're willing to welcome us back here, I think we certainly enjoy the environment that it provides out here. But Henderson, guys, congratulations on third place. Hopefully you guys are able to find a little more success next year. Whatever games you guys happen to go into. Did any of you play any of the other games here?
We get talking about playing COD every
I
okay.
I don't even play Halo.
Oh really?
No, I've never. I hardly touched Halo.
Hey, listen, like you popped off every once in a while.
Yeah, I played ranked on other games, but hey, like it was all Dragon just telling me what to do and how to do it and stuff.
Great. He's got the motor to
Fantastic. Well, guys, thank you so much, and hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend.
No, and then good luck to SQ and Populous. Hope they get it's gonna be a great matchup. Those two deserve it.
Absolutely,
those two teams are great.
That's going to be an electric matchup here, and that's going to be coming up right after this BRB screen, guys. We're going to come back and we'll have the grand finals for you. But thank you once again to Henderson there. Shout out to Henderson Engineers.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4. two. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, folks, to the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup presented to you by Populous, Well Sky, Strange Crew, and KC came on here. I am JT Displays, and we got Twess. Did you forget something there, Twess? Did you forget something?
And I am Twess. Hello.
He's Twess.
We made it. We got there.
Right here.
We're doing it. Grand Finals. Halo. Best of 7. Corporate Esports Cup.
There's also that one down there if you want that one too.
You're not going to drink that one?
Oh, no.
I might slam both. We'll see.
It's sugar-free. I can't do that.
Here we go, baby.
We've got Populous, and they're taking on Select Quote here for the Grand Finals. As we explained before, let's take a look at the maps real quick. We've got Oddball on Recharge for the first map there, followed by Slayer on Livefire, King the Hill on Solitude for map 3, Strongholds are on Recharge for map 4, and if we get to them, Slayer on Aquarius, Capture the Flag on Empyrean, and Slayer on Streets to map 7 if we get there. But the first one is Oddball on Recharge. I do love this map. It's a fun map here. Recharge. You got a lot of levels to worry about there, and as Jordan was explaining, as you see him on Populous side there, the team captain, they love to get elevated. As we have, we can only count to 3 on one side of the map though, so we are going to have to remix it and flip it around. Turn it, up it, jump it, flip it.
Yeah, pop it, bop it, turn it around. That is kind of what happens. Just to be, it's the curse and the boon of all live events. My knowledge is in live esports and events, and of 8 years of live esports, if we ever had one event go off without a hitch, then something must be wrong in the world, because that never happens. So we are going to try to get it figured out again, some more hardware issues. I guess this time it's more software, it's more networking issues with Halo's end, just because people getting DC'd.
Yeah,
but
and that's the thing with live events too. It's actually amplified to the nth degree
every time
when it comes to Halo.
Yeah, and it's amplified both negatively and positively, because the wins are awesome. You get to hear your teammates right next to you, you get to high five everybody. We just heard that there's a guy that just met his teammates for the first time in person today. Hey. So that kind of stuff is the super high upper end of it, and then you got the lower side where you got a whole bunch of hardware issues, software issues, trying to get everybody settled, and kind of varies back and forth. But that is kind of how it goes with live esports, or I guess live sports in general. I'm sure this is kind of a broadcaster situation everywhere, and things like this always continue to happen. So you work through them, you keep going, and eventually we'll get to this grand finals.
Now, when it comes to broadcaster issues, sometimes it's the best broadcaster issues when you're trying to say something, and then there's deep drive to left field by Castellanos, and
yeah, and then you lose your career and job for the rest of your life.
Actually, no, he just got rehired back.
No, he did not.
He did get hired back, not for the same job, but
well, maybe there's hope for us in the future yet. Then JT, maybe if that guy can get rehired another job, then there's a future professional esports commentator spot just waiting for me or you. Because that guy, I don't know, but.
Oh no! There's actually been multiple times, but specifically Nick Castellanos. If you
Yeah.
look at his career, like the number of times where he is absolutely
clubbered it.
Home run. He actually hit a home run the day that a few different tragedies hit, and also a few SEAL Team 6 came in and took care of a terrorist. It happened. He was in the minor leagues.
Cut it. Moving on. All right, here we go. Game 1 of the match here. Best of 7. Populous going to be the leaders in this one in that 2 seed. Select quote on the number 3 seed. And Populous feeling confident. They've been waiting a long time today. They've been patient as we try to get through all the rest of these games. Select quote were nice and warmed up in their positions in the event arena, and see what they can do as we get started.
Yeah, as you see here, looking on the side of Populous as they hear in the pipes. Storage, though, is where you're going to find the oddball, and it's going to be picked up by Populous quickly as they try to get in here. Obviously, this is a 3 rounds for oddball there, so we are always looking for trying to find the best action there for you guys here. As see now Jordinary with the oddball there, popping up to the top here, control room, now rolling it down.
Yeah, so far right now, Populous doing a really good job of, even if they're getting their teammates that are holding the oddball or getting killed, immediately they have a backup. So they are in a huge lead right now, 25-6. Finally, the team gets dropped down, and it looks like Select Quote will be able to pick it up. Oh, no, it fell off the edge, so he got a reset, so they have to go pick it back up again. So a great play by Populous. He knew he was by himself there with the oddball, jumps off the edge to his death, and gets the full reset on the position. Great play.
And that's what I love about oddball is that sometimes you can just take a dive into the canal, and you don't have to necessarily give up the oddball there. You get to make it a 50-50 jump shot rather than a guarantee flip over to the other team when you know you're outmanned and outgunned.
Yeah, they definitely got at least a 10-point deficit from that on the side of Select Quote. They should be tied right now, but because of that positional reset, they had a long time. Now, though, Select Quote getting in a good position, hiding out here in this corner, getting covered by his teammate Billy Bucknut.
Yeah, and maintenance bay and the pipes, that's one of the strongest positions to hold on to the oddball there, just because of just how the sight lines are just so narrow. You have to get in there and really get up in the face to really be impactful on this sort of play here. And you see, once again, able to pick up the secure there and keep that oddball safe here as he gets smashed into high heaven, but does trade here. And so ultimately still a net win here for Select Quote.
Yeah, they came out of that one pretty well.
Yeah, so now they have the advantage, but once again, it's going to be taken over here by actually not the team has the oddball here. So you're going to see the clock tick down whenever that oddball is not in play there. And sometimes that's the play too, is just to get just enough points over your opponent and then say, we're just going to defend this position. We don't need to hold on to it. I'm better with a gun than I am smacking someone in the face. And that is a way to defend your positioning there as well. Now, obviously, Populous being at the deficit there, they need to come back here, and that's what they have here, trying to claw back from that lead.
And very close back again. So a good start to this grand finals. Very even back and forth. Got a teammate trying to back him up. He's going to try to 2v1 right here. Takes out Billy Bucknut. Looking for the second. Going to have to avoid him once he gets set back up over to the oddball position. Going to be able to sneak in here maybe? No. Okay. He's going to try to sneak in and pick up that oddball. Does get the kill though. Does not get the oddball picked up. And right now, Jordinary is on a slayer spree, but not so much on an oddball spree.
And here's what's going to happen here. Jordinary, since he's got the shock rifle, what's going to happen is he is going to be happy to let communicate his teammates, hey, someone else go pick up that oddball here. I'm just going to be here sniping because he is absolutely elite on the flick shots there. He doesn't want the oddball. He wants to get rid of it as quickly as possible once they have the lead again there and give it to his teammates so he can get back on that shock rifle and absolutely pop some heads.
I would love to know the team planning. Do you have like 2 players that specifically their job is take oddball, and you got 2 players that are better at the gunplay and say, hey, protect the 2? Or is it just first come, first serve, whoever's closer to the ball, pick it up I'd love to know if they have some transitions or some pass-offs to maybe players that are more specialized in shooting versus more, maybe not as accurate. Give them the ball and let them score some points.
And that's going to depend on team to team. Some teams, there are some that are very much like, yeah, we know we want to get to the rock there. And like, you're going to hunker down and defend it with your life there, and we're going to give you a bodyguard there. Others, it is kind of like first come, first serve, and, they feel comfortable with anybody having the rock or, whatever they need to do. And so you'll see, obviously, elevation becomes a huge play here on this sort of map, as is, something that Jordan talked about, trying to spread out your team there. You don't want to be fully grouped up as a team.
We just saw right there, Select Quote was grouped up, and Tainzerk had the upper hand on the elevation. And now look at this huge lead they pull ahead. Tainzerk got 3 kills and stole the oddball away. And now, because after all that, they've been leading up, and now they're coming up on 85 points right now, going to be close to that victory for the round 1, all because Select Quote was grouped up on the lower side and took a couple grenades to the face, and 3 of them went down simultaneously. Has a huge opening here for Populous.
Yeah, really, it's just like football. Sometimes the best offense is the spread offense there, and you'll see right now, round 1 going to Populous. They were able to spread out those points.
Let us hear you on stream, guys. Give us some success over there. Populous nearby over here.
Please don't pay
in the land. No, I'm just paying favorites because I can hear him. Don't call me out like that, JT. Come on now. We love a good underdog story, and right now, Populous actually the ones that are in the over hand. So underdog story going to that Select Quote.
Yeah, so let's applaud the guys that are.
Oh, just applauding the guys that won. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah, sure. As we take a look now into round 2 of Oddball here, we do have Select Quote here, trying to find an opportunity here. Bucknut here, looking for it. As Jordanary now on board with him. He's already up to 20 kills here in Oddball.
Yeah, 20 and 5 right now. So with the 4.0 kill death ratio, looking super solid, and big success on their part to be able to keep all the enemy players on Select Quote knocked down in a ton of time for Populous. So finally got a sneak in here, picked up the oddball for Select Quote. Hold on to as long as I can. Jordanary trying to make something happen. Got 2, make it a triple. Looking for the other one. Gets the bash. Will get the triple and picks up the oddball. So big turnaround there from Jordanary. And try to come back from this small deficit here, only 10 points so far.
Yeah, that's the Lance Armstrong move right there. Take out all your enemies and then ball taken.
And then drop the ball. Yep.
Yeah.
Lance Armstrong indeed. All right, Populous trying to get back on it. They do again, so they didn't even get called all the way back up to the tie. Only just now bringing it back even.
The Tour de France just ended this past weekend here, so it's timely.
A lot going on in France this week.
Yeah, the Olympics, obviously. The Olympic cycling time trials just happened today as well. So shout out to Remco Evenepoel for getting the men's time trial, and I believe it was Brown from Australia.
All right, bring it in. All right. Populous still trying to hang in here. Down by 5 right now. A little bit slow of a match. We saw Populous really get out ahead of Select Quote early. Select Quote tried to bring it back, and then Populous was able to finish it off. Much more even here, back and forth. Only 4 or 5 points going in either direction at any given time. Oddball is live on the ground, looking to pick up that rock. There is Alan David. Oh, is it really just Alan David? Okay, I'm trying to learn everybody's names here as I go, JT.
Hey, listen. Sometimes all you need is your own name. Some people don't really feel like they need a gamer tag. Like some people are comfortable just being called who they are.
Yeah.
They're comfortable in themselves, and
weirdly enough,
us hide behind screen names.
That's what I do. But weirdly enough, I think I might remember your name if I thought your username was just your first name or first and last name. I usually don't remember people's real names, but usernames I'm pretty good at. So Alan David might have just found a loophole here.
Some people have 3 first names, like Brian David Gilbert.
Yeah, then we're really in trouble. That could be a good username, too. BDG. All right.
Yeah, do you not know that, Brian David Gilbert?
No, I don't.
I've got some YouTube videos I can show you.
All right.
He's great.
You know I'm uncultured, JT. Come on, we've talked about this. I'm an uncultured American. I don't know anybody.
He's American, too.
I believe it. All right, Bino Day holding on to that oddball for quite a bit now. So I asked about it, JT, earlier. Is there a designated oddballer versus designated shooters? And for the side of Populous, their designated oddballer is definitely Bino Day. He has got 90 points between these last 2 rounds, still holding on to that ball, coming up that 50-point mark right now in round 2. So they absolutely have a plan for the side of Populous. Let Bino Day hold on to the ball, give the guns to Jordan, Allen, and Tainzerk.
That being said, Odie Lodi definitely loves the OBJ on the side of Select Quote as well. So certainly something to watch out for there once Select Quote gets the
when
ball.
you are playing oddball, Odell Beckham Jr. would be the best MVP you could have. He's got hands like magnets. He'd never let go of that ball. So OBJ would be somebody you'd love to have on your team.
Talk about the objective score. The OBJ.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
All right. All right, like you might think that he does well, but here's the thing, though. Like, I mean, the thing about esports too is that he doesn't have to worry about his knees.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. He'd be good to go.
That's an issue there for OBJ. You know,
I think we just found out what Odell Beckham Jr. needs to do in his retirement, and that's play oddball in Halo.
Hey, there we go.
His name's right there, so he's set for it. Populace still working on this one, trying to come up. Nobody with the oddball in their hands right now. Just stalled out. Finally, they do get up a quick pickup. Drops it immediately to try to swap to some gunplay. Rock still on the ground. Nobody able to pick it up. Populace only 19 points away from securing the game 1 point in this match. So very close to getting out to an early lead here. And again, Populace is coming from that winner's bracket, so Select Quote has a heck of a battle ahead of him if we get this bracket reset. Who's sneaking up behind him. Lots of opportunities. Finally gets Bino Day, but he had a huge start on that fight. Gets the double kill onto Alan David as well. Going to be able to pick up this oddball. No, he's going to be 1v1 right here. Takes out a third. Looking for the overkill. All 4 of them will go down on the side of Populace. Select Quote now with an opportunity. Only 7 points left for Populace, but what a 4-kill streak there for Select Quote.
Billy, if you bucknut, I guess, because good lord.
He bucked Populace right off of that oddball. Hey, is that right? Uh-oh, that could have been a disaster. Okay, all right, live on the set here. We're good to go. Select Quote, trying to make something happen. Oddball in possession of Populace. The last 2 seconds, and that is finally going to wrap it up. So with a huge amount of objective on Bino Days, 96 points, and Alan David being the second holder, Jordanary slaying out with a 4.0 kill-death ratio. Populace takes that handedly.
Yeah, honestly, really strong performance there by Populace. They are the #1 seed. So you would hope that they have come out with a strong performance there after waiting for this opportunity, champing at the bit there, as it were. So, oddball going to the favorites here.
What's our next match coming up after? What's the next game type here coming up for us, JT?
I believe that is CTF. Let me double check. Once we refresh.
Quick check in here onto the list. Make sure we don't misremember.
It is Slayer on live.
Woo, Slayer. Okay, so Jordanary going to be potentially the star of the show for the side of Populace at least. He had that huge kill-death ratio. Obviously, a big reason they're able to hold on to the ball for so long. So curious to see how he does in a pure Slayer format after rocking out that 4.0 KD. I know that's not quite the point when you're in an objective type gameplay, but it does kind of show to your skills and your strengths. If you're rocking out a 40 and 10 kill-death ratio, you got to be doing something right.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Jordanary, I've always said is just a marvel to look at when he's on the like, because the one thing that he we talked about earlier, he is a mouse and keyboard player.
Yeah,
these guys are
I was kind of surprised myself as a novice myself coming in and viewing the Halo thing. There's a split.
It's the flip.
There's a lot of keyboard. There's a lot of controller players. I was surprised to see it so split. I figured it would be 100% one way or the other. So it is very unique to see it. I think
when it comes to Halo and FPS. I'm a big mouse and keyboard guy myself. Same. So, but some people they just feel comfortable because they grew up with it on Xbox 360.
I assume it's got to be that. It's got to be just built into the culture, right? Especially for Halo. It's been around for so long.
Like when I'm playing Madden, when I'm playing FIFA, I do not do mouse and keyboard.
Absolutely.
It's only controller for those. When I play Rocket League, I play controller. But when it comes to
anything with a shooter, anything with aim,
I like having that manual aim there. If that means that I'm not relying on the computer. It's like if I suck, it's because I suck. It's not because
Oh, that's definitely my problem. Yeah. That's definitely the controller ain't gonna fix that. So, all right, looks like we're gonna do some players swapping around, get a couple switches going for some of the computers having some issues. So take a quick break.
Yeah,
JT, be right back at it. Game 2 of this grand finals coming up, right?
This Slayer, yeah.
Do it. Oh, Slayer, yeah.
Slayer.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And we are back, folks, for Slayer on Live Fire, as we have Select Quote trying to battle back against Populous, who took that one-game lead during the oddball round. And now we will see who is the killiest of the killers.
Right now, off the get-go, Jordinary gets the opening kill, first blood.
Shocking.
Yeah, shocking. I agree indeed. I'm curious to see how that's going to handle as we continue to go on here. JT, are you aware of any big fighting grounds? Is there like a big long hallway or a big open area that people can conglomerate in on this map, or is it kind of spread out, you think?
Yeah, honestly, generally, I'd say where they are on the map is usually a good place to fight.
Yeah, okay. Just wherever they happen to be.
Yeah, wherever they happen to be. It's just pretty much a good place to fight as any. Whenever they're not on the map, they're falling to their death. So,
Gotcha.
if you're on the map, you're fighting. So that's usually a good spot.
All right, so be on the map. Big pro tips here from JT Displays. Be on the map, and then you will be able to get some kills. That's some John Madden level commentary, which I think everything really needs. Everybody needs a little John Madden in their life. So, Jordinary already up 3-0 right now. Getting backfired on, though, by Bino Day. He's 0-3. Somebody's slaying out over here on the side of Select Quote. They're up 8-5 right now, and it's Odie Lodi sitting at that 4-1, and everybody getting involved a little bit so far for Select Quote.
Yeah, Odie Lodi there really coming on strong here as of late. Now we've got Jordinary trying to get another one here. Gets taken out finally, and it is Plugged In Band getting their first kill. And who else? Jordinary getting that first kill for him. So good on Plugged In Band.
Yeah, I bet Jordinary was a little bit upset about that one. He had the drop on somebody from Select Quote and got his shields pop and then got double teamed on by another teammate and lost his first death. So I'm sure he's not too happy about that performance on the last engagement. But still going to have to keep his head down and work. And they are bringing it back a little bit. Still down by 5 now. They brought it back within 3. And Select Quote still staying out ahead. And Select Quote, I'd like to say, doing a lot of good teamwork. Everybody getting on the board with a few kills each. Right now, it's mostly just Jordinary and Tainzerk doing work on Populous side. The other two players of Populous really going to have to step up and start pulling their weight, it looks like, to keep up Select Quote here.
Yeah, I'd say the Plugged In Band was having a little bit of a better game. And now it's back up to Odie Lodi, who seems to be having a much better time here in this one for Select Quote, as they are now just down to Billy Bucknut trying to go 1v4, and it's not going to look good there as he's kind of trained in the sights of Populous there, as we have Heenan on the side of Populous switching in. So there is a bit of a player switcheroo.
I believe it's the same player, they just had to switch PCs. So it is the same physical player, but because of technical difficulties, they switched actual PCs.
Allegedly.
I mean, we can see them. They're right there. I can verify it with my own eyes.
I don't know. I think that one was that guy was playing before.
Heenan is now. That is Heenan's computer with the bun. Promise.
Okay.
You have to trust me on this one, JT.
Okay.
I got you, brother. Populous trying to do the best they can to bring it back close. Still down by 4 though. They just cannot get away from this 3 or 4 point deficit now. Now make it 5. Odie Lodi popping off right now on the side of Select Quote, sitting 7-3. Jordinary also at 7-3. Big kill onto that one. Looking, he's begging him. Just says, peek your head again. I dare you. decides to back off and move on with that one. Got the sniper in the hands of Jordan. He got walked up on, though. 2v1 down the stairs, gets out of position, got the assist onto Force Field. He's trying to get another one from underneath. He's got somebody above him as well, trying to get out of there. There's a couple players, and they finally do start to clean them up in that little skirmish right there. Jordinary not much getting too much action, but good support from his teammates.
He's got a nice little circuit there that he can just kind of run around and kind of prevent himself from getting hit too much. Finally gets knocked out there. They finally said, oh, it's ringing around the rosy. Cool, we're just going to go the opposite way.
Yeah, we figured it out. Right,
We just go the opposite way. Brain blast. As we are now looking at not even halfway through this matchup here. Still 8 minutes still left to play here. Neither side has hit 25 yet, but it is a 3 to 4 kill differential all throughout there. Select quote edging just so slightly. They just not quite get it done. They're just edging set over Populous just a little bit.
Yeah, and they're barely holding on to that lead. They've had that same 3 to 5 point lead the entire match so far. It doesn't matter what the total score is. They just barely had a lead. Tanes are back on that circuit that we were talking about, getting that upper and lower verticality around and around. They'll go and around the ring of Rosie. Still trying to do something. Everybody doing a really good job at making team trades, however. As soon as somebody gets shot, they're doing good call-outs, you can tell, making sure they're protecting their teammates, getting wrapped back up. And so a lot of trading back and forth. Brought it down within 3.
Now
scoping the area. It looks like they've taken over the spot that Populous was running.
Yep.
Oh, there's one.
Yep, we're on board now with Bucknut here as he's trying to peek him, find the goal, but no,
whoa!
From behind.
Oh, he's got to get 2!
Jordinary.
The call-out's...
Say his name and he appears.
Yeah, the call-out's not coming out fast enough for Select Quote. Sneaks up and assassinates 2 before they even know it's there. And just like that, they've almost brought it back to a tie game. What a huge push from Jordinary to get all the way wrapped around on that flank. Nobody on the side of Select Quote even knew he was there. So the damage had already been done. And Odie Lodi, who had a big kill-death advantage earlier, is now down to 10 and 7. So not much advantage. Jordinary doing great on his team with 14 and 5.
Oh. Traded
right there for Odie Lodi and Bino Day.
As you can see, Odie Lodi now on board here. Trying to redeem himself after trading there. Does get the kill there. As we are now on screen here.
Trying to flip back to our monitors here. This is what happens at live esports events. See, guys? You gotta fix all this on the hop, on the fly. That's how it goes.
Alt-tab also works.
Oh, there you go. There you are. All right, back into it.
Tips.
Hey, and after all that, though, Populous has tied it back up now. So now Select Quote going to be starting to feel the pressure.
Hey, listen, it's under the shadow of obfuscation.
Obfuscation?
Yeah.
Usually I can pronounce things really well. Tonight, maybe not so much anymore, but... Uh-oh.
See, now we have a 4-game.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Every time we tab out and back in, Populous has a larger lead. So you're helping Populous every time we accidentally hit this. But right now, up by 3.
Fun. That's a fun little lag there.
Was that a lag, or I thought that was an environment item at some point. I thought I saw something happen to that earlier, so... All right, Populous only got 11 more kills. It's going to start slowing down. Dow up by 3. They have been down by 3 to 5 this entire match, and finally they are holding on to it. Now up by, still holding on to the up by 3. Jordinary finally drops. He's got that 2.0 KD. Only 8 more kills to go. Potential to put Populous up 2 in the match. 7 more. 7 to 10 is a tough one. Now make it 6. They trade, but it'll be worth it. 5 more points for Populous. On to Jordinary. 20 and 8 right now. Trying to trade right here in the backfield. Gets Force Field. He's got another one on the top, but not able to get it. He's trying to sneak away and get his shield to recharge. He's getting pinched from all angles. Going to throw a grenade, and he does fall. Only 4 more points for Populous now. 1 team wipe will get him the win. Select Quote working together now, staying in a group. Down by 2. Look at this invis coming up. He's looking for the full team assassination. He gets behind 1. Gets behind 2. He's looking for the last one. What a play with the invis shield. Gets the shield pop up. One more headshot will do it. It's not going to be enough. Gets the cleanup. Jordinary gets the final kill. And 50 to 45, Populous takes game number 2.
And there we go. Populous rallying. And
wow, yeah.
Like, absolutely. I thought that one could have been Select Quote's one to go for, but honestly, honestly, shout out to Populous managing to find a way to turn what could have been a tied-up series to now a 2-game advantage.
Yeah, in a best of 7 now. They're already halfway through what they need to do to take home the grand finals. Again, Populous is the one that's in that winners bracket finals. So it is going to be easier for them to continue on. But yeah, man, we saw Select Quote in a 3 to 5 point lead for the first 60% of the match, and then just barely at the end, we saw Populous come back and take it ahead in the lead. And that awesome play with the full invis and then the 3-man assassination to really seal the deal. What a good finish there for the team of Populous.
And now we get a very fun one here. We're going to get King of the Hill.
Woo!
That's it. Yeah, we're just going to get King of the Hill.
Gosh
That's,
darn it, Bobby.
We're going to switch that to, we're just going to play an episode of King of the Hill.
Oh, okay.
And by the time it's finished, we'll finally be able to run into King of the Hill on Solitude. So when we come back, folks, it is going to be King of the Hill on Solitude.
My name is Boom Howard. I'm going to play some Halo. I'm going to play King of the Hill. Boom Howard.
All right, there. Boonhauser?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And it is King of the Hill, folks. Get your banjos ready on Solitude as we are live with Populous trying to put a show on Select Quote there. As it works, you got to be in the zone to take the zone, and you got to take several zones to win the game.
To take the grand, take the win. That's right. So let's see if Jordanary's skill in Slayer pays off here at King of the Hill and holding their positions. Right now, early points going to Select Quote, trying to capture this one. Hold on to it for as long as they can. Getting quite a few. JT, let's assume that I don't know how Halo Infinite King of the Hill works.
Sure.
Just let's make up a gag that I don't know how King of the Hill works. For the audience, explain. You got to capture 4. You got to capture 4 hills. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All right. So we can count to 4 as well as the Halo matchmaking can also count to 4 to get to the King of the Hill.
Sometimes it can. Yes, that is true. Sometimes it can count to 4.
But looks like Select Quote doing a great job on this first one. I'm curious if Populous
just killed his own buddy.
Oh no! Right here at the very end, though, Populous starts taking control. So about 80% captured, and now they're going to try to swing in here and swipe this one away from him. It's going to be a long time to get the respawns in, plenty of time to get over there and have a chance at it.
Yeah.
But now they're set up.
I mean, you had a team white there, so you better hope that they're going to be aggressive there. Jordan Eric talks about when you see numbers of bands like that, you got to push hard and you got to push fast. That is what Halo's all about, is playing those number disadvantages there. When it's a 3v4 here, you can probably defend pretty well there, but you can't necessarily attack as well. 2v4,
yeah, 2v4 harder to defend.
Sweat quote to come in hard here and try to take this hill as fast as they can and just unload on it.
Yeah, it looks like they get in there pretty quick. They are holding possession. Last 90 seconds, one-on-one opportunity for Populous. Not going to be enough. And the first point on this one will be going to Select Quote. So a good opening. That's what they needed to get started on this, down by 2 in the match so far.
Yeah, it's all about growing that bar until you pop that hill there. And that is what we're looking for, that next hill between these two teams. As you got a 2v3. Now both teams down to up to 3 here. So an opportunity as they look for that zone. It is going to be Populous getting to it first here.
Yeah, early capture by Populous to get this one started.
Yeah, trying to assault on it here early.
And they get 2 kills off the rip, so it's a 3v2. That's going to stop that offensive push. They do get 1 back on the trade, so now it's a 2v2. 4 pressure on the hill. Trying to see what they can do. Still hold on to it. Goes back to the neutral advantage. Everybody gets killed out. Select Quote going to try to push in here. Jordan doing what he can, but he gets hit from 3 different angles, and he will go down.
Yeah, because he had both the active camo and the shock rifle. I thought, oh, it's over for these.
Woo! Tangzerk, though, popping off, getting the double headshot kill.
Can we get another one?
Looking for the third. Gets the assist on that one, but still, this hill definitely going in possession of Populous for at least a few more seconds, waiting on the respawns. And we also kind of see Select Quote trickling in right now. Not waiting for the respawns, not waiting for that team to group up as a unit, and everybody just kind of trickling in one after the other. They do get a couple kills onto Populous, now another, and there's 3 down, so now is the time to push. Thanes are going to try to hold on to the zone as long as possible. Not going to be long enough, and it will be go to control of Select Quote.
Yeah, but you see just how much, of that bar they put in there for Populous. They're over halfway down with this zone here, so they just need to recapture here, and it's going to be looking very likely for Populous to try to take that zone. However, they got to get around a fully stocked up Select Quote team who is hunkered down like a mole in a molehill.
Yeah, some huge grenades, though, coming out. They just got 2 kills off of just random grenades, loading them up. 3 players down for Select Quote.
That's how you take care of a molehill.
Yeah, just blow them up. I agree. Pour some gas. Yeah, pour some gasoline down it, light it on fire. No more moles in your king of the hill anymore. So make sure. Jordinary popping off as well. Oh, no, excuse me. Those are pings. Okay, Jordan popping off with the pings. The kill feed got me on that one. All right, backing it up. Just making sure your teammates got plenty of information. There's a pop-off on the plug-in band and Billy Bucknut. That should control, yes, for sure going to Select Quote, or excuse me, for Populous this time as they do round that out. That hill point, much more in control of Populous than the first one. The first one was quite back and forth, and it kind of felt like Select Quote just squeezed it out at the end. Populous felt dominating in that one, and they're already on the new hill point getting going.
Yeah, and Forestfield got the active camo, but quickly taken out there by the side of Populous here, as now kills coming in quick and fast here. Select Quote in a bad spot. Full team wipe. Bino Day sacrificed himself here. This is going to be an opportunity here for Populous try to hang on to this zone here. Really put a lot of pressure here on Select Quote. They are going to need to try to act quickly to try to swarm and find those flanking maneuvers for this hill. It's really interesting too because this hill is not in a good spot. To try to approach you. You're gonna have to find. It's hard to find good elevation on this zone.
Yeah, Populous doing a great job at just getting these trickle-out kills. They can't get anywhere close for it. Doing really good at all the sight lines. Finally, Select Quote does get a little bit of possession on it, but it's just kind of a tricky little play. Just one player down there. A couple kills going down onto Populous, and still holding on to that lead, but. Yeah, agree with you, JT. A very awkward hill to try to get and maintain control of, but lots of good sight lines. If you gain control of the hill and then try to hold on to it, good sight lines outside of it, but not right on top of the hill, it doesn't look like. Tanes are getting an easy trade.
I mean, it is definitely, as a neutral observer, it's a really good one to just kind of trade back and forth there.
Yeah.
You can't really maintain a lot of possession on the zone for a long time here, although Populous seems to have figured out a strategy, if nothing else. There's Tangzerk there trying to keep on top of that zone for as long as possible here, and still doing really good, until that grenade there was doing good on shield health as well. Let that
but a beautiful back off, though, not to have to get the respawn. He knows he can just, he's given up possession of the hill for 2 seconds to not have to respawn. That was a good play. Does finally get taken out at the end right there. But I like the play from Tangzerk to play a little bit slower and just try to keep position of the field more than just holding on for the hill position and sacrificing your life for no reason. So
exactly.
I did like to see it. Finally, Select Quote kind of trying to make this one even back up a little bit. They've got a couple players guarding from afar. Plugged in band trying to get anybody that might sneak up to him. Grenades abound. Nobody on patrol of the hill right now. And Select Quote almost exactly evening it back up. Ordinary gets taken out. Beano Day gets taken out. And Select Quote going to hold on to control of it. Now it's definitely even and quickly going into Select Quote's favor. They've tied it back up here.
Yeah, you saw that disruptor there, could have potentially taken it, but decided not to there. It's really good at popping that overshield there, and just shields in general, but not necessarily the quickest way to take down an enemy. So really, really good if you have a teammate with you there. If you got the disruptor there, try to pop that shield and let them quickly eliminate the team. They're hunkered in like that. But man, look at Jordan.
Jordan's going off right now.
As we go back to the Tangzer cam here.
That could be the end of it right now. Jordinary getting the last 3 or 4 kills all at once, and they will be able to capture that point. What a huge capture that was. That was so close for Select Quote. They almost had it back.
Around Force Field. What was going? He just saw zone. It was like zone. Have to zone. Have to get to zone, and was taking so much damage there. Could not get.
That's the exact opposite of what we saw earlier with Tainzerk. Tainzerk sacrificed the zone to try to stay alive and win a fight. On that one we saw on Force Field, he was trying to get to the zone and get some free points, but sacrificed himself to do it. So.
Yeah, but sometimes as gamers, we just get a little too blinders on. We just say, objective, zone, gotta get zone, gotta
follow the objective, do nothing else. That'll be all right. Select Quote, or excuse me, Populous this time, starting to come out to an early advantage now. Up by 1 in this game, up by 2 in the match, and they're up halfway through this 4th hill point. So Populous in complete control right now. Jordinary just staying outside, trying to get the pot shots where he can. Finally gets taken down, but do love to see that everybody getting involved here. Letting a couple people stay on the point, holding it for the Populous side, and then letting Jordinary, your main shooter, go out and do what he can.
Meanwhile, Billy Bucknut there, coming in and the second highest kill captures here on this game with 20, and Jordinary the only one ahead of him with 23. You see him taking out Beano Day there, so that's 21. Can we get 22?
Nope.
No, he's not feeling 22, so sorry, Swifties.
Swapped out by
not for you.
Populous still gaining time every second here. They're doing such a good job right now of just keeping their players mobile. Look at all these players on Populous. They've got 3 players way outside the zone just trying to cover flanks and cover hallways. And as soon as their player on the point goes down, they swap one in and the other 3 stay outside. You don't have 4 people just converging on this very tough to defend King of the Hill point. It's very tight, easy to hut some grenades in there. Just like right now we see Select Quote. They've got 2 players on the point. There's no need for that. Leave your players out. Let them scout the area so you don't sit here and get hallway fired with grenades all over the place. Beano Day actually take out Force Field. Ooh, from behind, Tainzer got assassinated. Snuck up on him. But Select Quote still with a commanding lead here on this 4th zone.
Absolutely, and now Select Quote trying to make this a even game here if they can stay on this zone for the time being here. They've got some good support here. He's just got to take care of the one. Not able to do so just yet, and Plugged In Band gets punished because of it there. Takes out one, looking for another one here.
Huge gains by Select Quote.
Billy Bucknut, and he's almost taking that zone, but just as I say that, this zone could go the way of Populous thanks to who else? Jordinary, the main guy.
Oh!
And Jordinary does take it.
What a play by Jordinary, just strafing around that corner, just tapping that zone as little as he could, dodging grenades, dodging bullets. He turned on his Matrix mode, and he had just stayed in there for the last possible second. What a great play for a heads-up timing on Jordinary's part. Now, that's twice now we've seen that Select Quote gets to about 80 or 90%, and then Populous just finals it out and secures it.
Now this zone, Select Quote is just going to do everything they can to hold on to the zone here because they have to stay alive. They've got technically 60 seconds left to go in this game if no one is in the zone there. Now it's down to 55 seconds here. So really, Populous, they don't care about taking the zone. They can just let the clock run out there as long as any Select Quote
and Select Quote's got to get 2. How long does it take, even if you were unaffected, how long does it take for the zone to... Oh, timer does stop while people are in the zone. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
So Populous does have to get at least a little bit involved here. I was thinking they could just wait it out, but I get now that the clock stops, so...
Yeah, no, but I would say if I was Populous, I'd just say don't even bother taking the zone there. Just let the clock run out there because that forces the fight to you.
Yeah, that's true. Just keep everybody outside of it, and then you have good positioning. But if they do get this, they're at 75% right now. If they get it, game's over. Don't need to wait for that timer to click out at all, and right now it's looking like they're doing a great job at doing that. Select Quote trying to get this last little bit, but We've seen this two times before already. Populous plays it kind of safe and slow, lets Select Quote feel comfortable getting up to that 80 or 90% mark, and then at the very end swoops in and secures it. Looks like it could be a similar situation.
But I thought gamers are greedy. They like to make more kills. So, you know, that's what I would do.
Well,
now they're back on the zone here. This has to be the final push here for Select Quote to stay alive in this round here.
Populous with awkward respawns as well. They don't have their full team.
Yeah, they have to do everything they can. Otherwise, it is going to be a 3-0 game.
Look at him. Hold on. It's even. It's 1v1. They keep trading back and forth, and Populous gets it at the very end. The trades back and forth they go. And the 4-1 victory doesn't seem fair, as it was close on those last 3 hills for sure. Populous just playing the game mode slightly better, really understanding how those timers work, and knowing it doesn't matter if you get to 99% of the bar. As soon as you get it to 100%, that's all that matters. So they played really great. That was really cool to see, and see them try to work that one out.
Yeah, I think it was really interesting here. We'll see if they are able to come live here as we head to our final. Potentially final, I should say, potentially final. And it's going to be another Slayer matchup there on Solitude.
Cool,
so,
Slayer
on
Whew.
Solitude.
I don't know. I think on the last Slayer match that we saw, it really seemed to favor Populous. So they might be in a commanding positions right here.
This
Jordinary doing.
It could be the end. This
could be.
You know, we could see some Adele singing out here. You know, this is the end.
Let me hear it.
Yeah. Listen, I was not commissioned to sing an opening for Skyfall. So,
okay.
Listen, I am many things. A Grammy-winning artist, I am not. But it is a Stronghold. Strongholds on Recharge. Okay, no, okay. So I've read one too many.
What's our game?
Strongholds on Recharge there. So that's when you have multiple zones to take a hold of there. So we will have more zoning control to deal with after this break.
So Maybe.
Is there a break?
We'll see. Maybe I don't want to go to a break. Maybe I want to keep hanging out with you guys.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, and we are live for the Strongholds on Recharge here as we get looking at these different zones here.
This is potentially it. This is potentially 10 weeks of build-up. #1 seed, moving all the way through the winner's bracket. Grand Finals live at Park University. Are they going to clear it out? Woo! 3 points captured early, and that those points are going to start ticking up quick, and immediately they have such a huge lead, and they're stalling on C as well. Look at the points just fly up for them right now on Populous. They're doing all they can to stall out this C point as well. What a huge push for them. Finally able to get it cleared out, and may not even trade death. It does. Force field goes down, but a huge start already up by 33 points for Populous. What an opener.
Yeah, and now they still have. You need to get 2 just to collect any sort of points. So 3, you're starting to get Mondo points there. And now point A rolling over to the side of Select Quote here. They're gonna be so oppressive. That's where being elevated and being go wide. It works well in Magic the Gathering. It also works well in Halo. You got to go wide sometimes just to get around your opponents there. That means just being all over the map and being comfortable taking a point with 1 or just 2 of you.
Well, and look right here. We see them. They give up C and they say, we're not even worried about C. We're going to go over here and take A. We're just going to trade with you. They get a little bit stalled out, so it didn't work entirely, but they finally capture A. In any second, you can hold on to 3. What a huge advantage. They've done it again. They're going to go in here. They're going to stall on the B. They're going to sacrifice every life they can to stall B. Those points are just doubled, man. They are going up, flying up right now, coming up on 80 points already. What a huge lead to get started here for Populous, and they're still holding on to it. Nothing that Select Quote can do right now. They're going to try to recapture A, but they're going to get stalled out there as well. Immediately coming up, the huge amount of power and sweep coming up for Populous. What a play, or what a team. And finally, some points on the board for Select Quote, and they're going to let Populous reset and get all 4 of their players up and rolling again.
Yeah, absolutely. They are trying to speed run this championship right now by capturing all 3 points. They're just, getting double the points, not even giving Select Quote a chance to breathe if they can. And now it's an opportunity here.
Look at this. Look at this.
The sneakiness from
the
Force
Invis
Field.
cap.
Can Forcefield get some sort of sneak going on?
No, not enough. But he gets the kill onto Jordanary, and he gets tanked out by his teammate Tainzerk. So a good sneaky try to play onto point B there. I think this really shows the strength of Populous. We saw this in King of the Hill. They did such a good job. This does. No, this does. Yeah, because I mean, in King of the Hill, they had such good map control and map read that they knew that they didn't have to stay on the point at all times. They've been doing such a good job at not just playing the objective. They're playing for the win. They truly understand the map setup, and they know that when they have the opportunity, they can cap 3 points. And when they don't have the opportunity, just settle for 2. Right now, finally, Select Quote trying to find a little bit. I expect Populous trying to wait in the wings here and try to find an opening.
Right. No. For me, I just want to make sure that it was this map that showed the strength of Populous and not
now.
The first 3
No,
maps.
yeah, just now. Yeah, just now I understand.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we were clear.
Yep. The number one, the one next to their name also didn't prove it to me either. I needed proof of my own eyes on the 4th map of the match to make sure that they really knew what they were doing. So.
Hey, yeah, as long as we all got there in the end, now that's the important part here.
I do think they're just showing a dominating performance all this whole series, but yeah, Populous doing a great job at showing how to play the objective, how to play the map. You don't have to stand in the objective the whole time. You don't have to hold on to the oddball the whole time. You can drop it and get your kill, get your map control, and that will lead to a victory. And that's what they've been doing here all night so far. Still ticking up on those points. 100-point lead now for Populous.
Over halfway to
victory.
Yeah, over
halfway.
250 is the magic number for them. They're at 144 almost, so it's almost a gross. There it is. There's the gross.
And, yep, gross passed. And I wonder now if they're even trying to go for 3 points or they've just settled. They have such a huge lead. Just secure the 2 over and over again. They have such a substantial controlling lead right now that I think, and I haven't seen them even go for A, so I think they're just doing map control, holding on to that B and C as long as they can, as long as they need to finish this whole tournament out.
Yeah, don't even need to go for 3 when you just keep draining the 2s, right? That's what you do in the
NBA. Oh, finally, Select Quote does get Siege retaken. So let's see, does Populous switch to A? Yes, they will rotate to the other side of the map, and they'll pick up A. And have a good high ground control.
It's instantaneous.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. They gave away maybe 2 points there for Select Quote. They're also going to try to triple cap now. Now they're pushing on to C. They've got somebody on the C side. They want to finish this out. A and B both just getting tapped by Select Quote, but want to capture C, and they've got this good aerial coverage of B. He's hiding over there, and they give away B, but still holding on to those 2 points and just letting those point numbers roll up and
now
up
you're
and
going
up.
to see them pincer in there because B and C, A and B. B's right between A and C there.
I really love this map for this type of gameplay. This is an incredible
it's so
map.
because you're constantly rotating. It's like, all right, this one's done. Go to the next one. All right, this one's done. Go to the next one. All right, go to this one. Go to the next one.
And both A and C points have great advantages on the B point in the middle there. So usually I feel like in these type of game modes and a lot of other types of games, holding on to that midfield B is so critical, but it's tough to do. Here, if you have A or C, you've got a great angle onto the B point to have control of it. So really good map design and choice for this potentially last game of the series.
Absolutely. And nevertheless, though, Populous really trying to drive the hammer, put the hammer down here.
Oh!
Nice shot that time by Jordan there, getting that headshot on Acid Void.
Yeah, finishing them out while dodging the Plasma Blast. Nothing can come away. Gonna trade right here, but Tainzerk's gonna follow up and see if Tainzerk can also trade or get the win. And it looks like they're still gonna be fighting over. Tainzerk will get the trade off, takes the win, and we'll be able to capture that A point. Select Quote is starting to make some progress here. Still down by 100, but we saw Populous slow down just slightly on the point scoring, and now they're back to a 2-1 capture on the hills, and they will continue to go up. I'm curious now to see if Populous is gonna try to finish this out with 2 points, or it looks like they're going to push for 3. They got to keep the pressure up. They're sacrificing their C point, going to take B. Even a couple seconds of having all 3 points is so massive that they think it's worth it. They get the kill onto one player on C. In A, trying to or Heenan, excuse me, trying to get the kill. Will get 2, so both players off of C, but he will get walked up behind and finally gets taken out. Trying to do all he can there to get that C point, but it didn't matter. A and B still racking up points, coming up on 250 points away from crowning the grand champions of the Halo series for the Corporate Cup. I assume they can hold on. Let's see how they finish this out.
Yeah, final 50 points on the docket here for Populous. Time is ticking
And there's the
down.
triple cap.
The triple cap. Now we're going to get multiple, that double points there as fast as possible here. They're still at 223, 225 there, 25 points to go.
20 seconds left.
At this point, it is absolutely like I see one is putting on a cape. There's a bit of a coronation ceremony happening over here. There's like we've got all sorts of shenanigans happening over here.
Yep, celebrating live 5 seconds before the end. That is going to wrap it up. Populous is going to take it. Sweep. Give it to him.
Get the brooms out. Game, set, match. Your winners in a sweep. It is Populous here to take the trophy. Once again, and out of the titles we got here, obviously we had Wellsky take the Rocket League title, and now Populous taking the Halo title. So I think it just pays to be a sponsor of the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup.
I think we had a kind of a round robin because if I don't misrecall, Select Quote won Smash. Is that correct? I believe Select Quote was the Smash winner, Wellsky winners for Rocket League, and Populous the winners for Halo. So a nice all-around victory for everybody.
Yeah.
So pretty cool to see.
There wasn't like a KC Game On, team.
Maybe we should get a KC Game On team. We're a permanent sponsor. Does that mean we automatically get the win in Mario Kart? I think that's what that means. So
win by hosting this fabulous event.
Win by hosting. I agree with that. You know what? I agree with that.
Winning.
So
okay. Yeah.
Let me go wrangle up the Populous team for you here, JT. I'm gonna pass off to you. I'm gonna go wrangle up these boys and get them
Absolutely.
over here.
We're gonna go ahead and wrangle them. We're gonna wrangle the trophy as well. As once again, this has been a long day here streaming all of these the Corporate Esports Cup presented to you, of course, by KC Game On. It's also our sponsors by Wellsky, Populous, Strange Crew Productions. Thank you so much. Shout out to all of them there. Follow that mouse wherever it may go, as we are going to go ahead and get the victors, the champions. Eventually, we'll get them eventually. This is the second place winners here. The second place winners. That's what we love to say here. Is second. We have no losers, only second place winners, and that is the team of Select Quote, who just came in second here. So guys, you are.
I'm Matt Forcefield.
Yep. Forcefield.
Josh, Odie
Lodi.
Accurate Void.
Accurate, absolutely. So, guys, obviously, tough victory, tough battle here. Excuse me. You had a victory in the lower bracket there. Did you guys know this is probably the step up to Populous was going to be compared to Henderson? How much of a step up that would be?
We knew that. We knew that there was a couple of players in particular that we had to concentrate on.
Anyone in particular you want to name?
Yeah, Nitro Ant and Dragon Seb, both great players, and we actually had a strategy that we talked about a long time ago, that we would just treat Nitro Ant like he was like a celebrity, like we were the paparazzi. So it's like constant updates, like where is he? He's there, right there, and just constant updates like that. And Henderson, we know we've beat them at their best when we're at their best before, so we knew that we could do that. And honestly, we had a lot of fun with it. Like I would trade, getting stomped in a 4-0 by Populous for how much fun we all had playing losers finals against Henderson. We got double triple kill in one game. Billy got overkill. Everyone was eating for that first set, and yeah, we were definitely knowing that we were going up kind of a really, really tough opponent, especially in Populous, led by Jordan there. He's just feels like going up against, like, this is not your era. You're up against Patrick Mahomes right now. So
it feels a little HCS a little bit. It's like, how did we get here? A little bit sometimes when we got Jordan Airy, obviously you see on commentary as well, looking at you guys there, and just the way he's able to analyze that game, just certainly on another level.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of like what I see from like some of like Halo pros, like like Team Optic. Like I hear like first time I ever heard somebody in this like esports league say like one shot absolute during call outs. I'm like, oh, that's what I hear like Optic and FaZe and Sentinels and stuff like that like doing. So like yeah, Jordanary, he definitely is a nerd about the game for sure, in a good way, like like a student of the game. Yeah, I love watching HCS, and I'm sure he does too. So, yeah, just yeah, really great teamwork from them, and yeah, just when one of them like takes the lead with like just taking damage, but is okay with not getting all the kills, gives it to one of his teammates, and that's just something that like you've got really great supporting pieces for that team, and yeah, GG's to Populous for sure. But we had a lot of fun, and yeah, definitely the first half, the tale of two sets. But yeah. Did anybody else want to say anything? Yeah.
Yeah, so Odie, obviously, I think for you, like, what really stood out to me was kind of your OBJ type play there. You definitely seem to be a man that's focused on that OBJ. Is that kind of how you feel you play as well?
Yeah, no doubt. I definitely, I won't say what I call myself because it's not appropriate for the stream, but
Thank you.
I'm definitely objective-minded. I will definitely take a negative KD to try to get that objective and let these guys be be the kill leaders most of the time. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's been a blast to be a part of this. Do want to give a shout out to my son Jack, who's watching. He's at home. He's probably actually better than I am at this point. So maybe one day he can be involved and rack up the kills.
Absolutely, yeah. No, certainly. You guys played well, especially on those OBJs. Had a lot of opportunities. Came close a couple times against Populous there. Where you guys were certainly able to kind of put them to their limit there.
Yeah.
Especially like some of those King of the Hills. There's definitely times where I thought, hey, this could go to Game 5.
There was definitely some moments where we were just like right on the edge. Like if just a little bit more, just a few less kills or a few more a little bit more time, I think we could have had it. So I mean, I'm super proud of the effort that we put in. These guys are incredible. They're they work really well as a team. And I mean, Jordanary is obviously they're Pat Mahomes, but he sets up his teammates really well. And you got to have good teammates to come in and clean up the mess sometimes, and they definitely have that for sure.
Yeah, it's true. Like not every team necessarily needs to have a Patrick Mahomes. Sometimes like if you got a Trevor Lawrence, you're still a pretty dang good team.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think our chemistry is clever.
Yeah, chemistry is really great, and but yeah, we had a great time, man. It was fun.
Absolutely. And Ackert, any word from you?
Well, I had a great time playing. I'm really proud of us all making it here. I never thought that I would be in esports final. Never played in any competitive games ever. Anyway, yeah.
Hey,
thanks for having us.
Absolutely. And we love to see that you guys are having fun out here. So appreciate you for coming out here to the LAN. Hope you guys had a lot of fun. Once again, Select Quote, thank you guys so much, and congratulations on second place.
Thanks, JC.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
And now we're going to pause because it's about to get very loud in here. Obviously, we're going to get the champions in here. They're going to be lifting the trophy, so they're going to be very raucous, very loud. If you're surprised about that, don't be, because that's
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
We are back with the champions. That would be the Populous team, led by the captain Jordanary here. We also have Binode.
Alan. Hanan. Berg.
And we also have presenting to you the championship. Go ahead, lift that up. Celebrate. There we got our Halo champions for 2024.
Whoa. Very nice. We don't get to keep that though, right?
Bring it to your own.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, they do they do legitimately get to keep it there. So, with Jordan Harry behind me here, talk us through that very impressive performance here.
Oh man, I don't know. I mean, I think we played super well as a team, and we've been playing crazy well like for the past 4 weeks, 5 weeks, and when we're not dealing with Alan's controller problems throughout the finals, then we're absolutely frying. So. We just didn't really have much of a game plan, just doing what we're doing, and, we came out on top, so
Absolutely.
super happy.
Now, for me, it did feel like you guys did run into a little bit of trouble, if I got to say. The one that gave you the most trouble probably was King of the Hill. That map kind of gave you a little fits there. Talks about, like, what were they doing to really kind of throw a spanner into the works?
King of the Hill is one of those modes that if you just absolutely sprint towards hill mindlessly, you tend to win, and, like, that's not how we like to play. We like to try to, be a little bit more not mindless but mindful, but I think we were just struggling with that because we just kept staggering our spawns, and like we kept dying, going 2 in, 1 in, so we kind of fixed that on the move, and then we ended up winning that one. So
yeah, and again for me, like it definitely felt like it was interesting too that you guys chose to cap that last hill rather than just let the timer go out. Was there ever a thought process like, hey, maybe we should just let the timer run out?
That's a high level strat, and I was trying to say like, hey, maybe we should just let that minute go out, and
because that forced the fight come to you guys, right?
And the moment that I keep hearing Ben say, why are we not getting in the hill? Why are we not doing that? It's like, well, just go ahead and cap the 4th hill. Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
Objective. Let me go get. That's how I am. Like I see objective. I have to get objective.
But that's just. I was just like, okay, whatever. Cap the 4th hill and let's get out of here and go get a beer or something. So.
Yeah. Well, absolutely. Do you guys have anything else you got? The rest of your team want to say, or like any shout-outs you guys want to give off?
Shout-outs, friends, family, wives, girlfriends.
Maggie. Love you, obviously. Garrett, Kidzoid, he's in the chat. He's my twin brother, and he's better than me at Halo, so... Yeah, go ahead.
You don't have to say anything.
I don't think I have anyone watching, but just I'd say thank you to Jordan for teaching us how to play the game. Specifically, I'd say we all knew how to kill, but then objectives, I think that was hard. And then for me, like strongholds, for example, and just the spawns and the timing of the game is very important.
Yeah, I want to say thank you, Lucas and Jordan, for putting together the thing, and then
And thank you for
let's go pop.
Thank you to Red Bull for sponsoring this.
Red Bull after you speak.
All hail Jordanary.
All right, we believe in Jordanary. That's what it is. Yeah.
That's all I got. I don't have anything else.
Say his name and he appears. Jordanary, absolutely. Well, for the Populous team there winning the Halo Championship here in 2024, they get the celebratory Red Bull because we do not have alcoholic beverages here because we're at a campus. We can't do that. That doesn't seem like you can do that at your work. Like they're going to celebrate with celebratory beverages of an alcoholic nature at their work, but we can't do that on a stream. This is a family show. All right, like we can't. Anyways, we're loopy. We're gonna go to bed now, and by bed we're just gonna end the stream here right now and just hard cut. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Shout out to all of our winners today. This has been the Kansas City Corporate Esports Cup 2024 edition. I am JT Displays. This is for Nick the Nerd, for Meaty Mitts, for Twix, for all the rest of the production crew. Thank you all so much, and good night.
Good job, bro. Yeah, thanks, guys.